Half-time. Half-time. Please also play to the other player. Also play to the other player, please. Open final girl number 11. Farida Hakim to serve. Khadija Bondok to receive. Best out of 5 games. 1 second, please. Glasses. Best out of 5 games. Level.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 4th and final day of the Dutch Junior Open Squash 2024. Today's finals day, so that means that we're going to have a look at the first final, and this is in the girls under 11 category. Very early match, so it's going to be the younger kids always. This match is going to be between 2 Egyptian players, 2 very great Egyptian players. Those are Farida Hakim from Egypt against Khadija Bondok from Egypt. Next to me is, once again, Tess Koopman. Welcome, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm fine as well, a slight hangover, but that does not mean I'm less enthusiastic about today's matches. So let's see, they've started off already. The referee today is Eddie Heiblom, his first day at this tournament.
Hand out. 3-1.
So we watched Farida on center court yesterday and Khadija on Friday, I believe, or Thursday maybe. So we've seen both of these girls play on center court, which also means that they might be used to the court, both of them. So in that case, there's not really an advantage for one of those players. So Tess, what do you expect about this match?
Yeah, I again think that Farida's gonna win. Yeah.
Okay. Based on?
She's placed number 1 and Khadija is placed number
3 or 4.
Yeah, 3 or 4. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, so far we can see that both ladies are very powerful, very quick on their feet as well. Very good retrieval so far.
6-1.
So it looks like Farida Hakim has not been tested at all in this tournament yet. She's won all her 3 previous matches with 3-love and pretty easily. So the most points she gave away in one game is 5, which is a pretty convincing win. So let's see if she manages to take a 3-love victory today as well. And as far as Khadija's scores go, she's had a very easy first game and then another easy second game. However, in the semi-final she played Lion Omara from Egypt and she won with 3-1. So she's got one more game, but pretty convincing as well. And meanwhile, it's a 8-3 lead here for Hakim. So I think that lives up to your expectations, doesn't it, Tess?
No.
Did you expect the score line to be tighter in the first game?
8.
No, actually not.
Okay.
But do you think Khadija is gonna beat the 5 points that she gave away?
Yeah, I think she will. I think she won the second and third game.
Hand out. 9-3.
I love the dedication of both of these players already. It's the fist bumps and the celebrations, even in the first game.
9-3.
They're both here to win it. Wow, great boast. Beautiful.
She's already at 4.
Yeah. Hand out. 4-9.
She might do it this time.
Nour.
I agree.
5-9.
Eddie's been doing loads of referee courses over the past few years.
10-5.
So I think it's really nice to see that he is allowed to referee this final at Dutch Junior Open by himself. Nice to see the improvement. Wow.
She beat it.
Hand out, 6-10, game ball.
So she's the best opponent so far.
She is. I think that's why she's in the finals.
Stroke to Hakim.
Yeah, so
11-6.
Farida takes the first game,
Game to
11-6.
Hakim. Hakim leads 1 game to love.
Let's see if Eddie is going to send this little boy off court. I think he should. I think all referees should be very consistent concerning these types of things.
Oh, going.
He's walking off. Oh no, he's just. Oh no, he's going off by himself actually.
No, I think somebody like
waved at him.
yeah, like
Yeah, that's possible.
Because I saw him looking up. So.
So we have some nice music playing in between the games today.
Seconds.
So it's a very exciting day today because we've gotten 10 finals scheduled.
Court, please.
Which are a lot. So we'll start off with the under 11 category, first the girls and then the boys, and then under 13, under 15, under 17, and under 19. So
Hakim leads 1 game to love. Level.
So the level of squash, the quality of squash today is probably going to rise by the minute, which is going to be great to see. I think it's also nice that these age categories are following up each other to really see the difference in level for different ages.
Level. One love. Stroke to Hakim. 2 love.
She got to the ball very quickly there.
They're really fast.
Another stroke.
Stroke to Bondok.
That's fair.
Hand out, 1-2.
Oh, nice kind of drop shot. Oh, these girls really understand the way the sport works.
Yeah.
They know what the ball does, and you can really see they implemented those squash tactics in their game.
Hold.
Very hard to see from this angle. But
Hand out, 3-2.
I trust Eddie. Great power, wow. Beautiful kill shot there from the backhand.
Hand out, 3-all.
Do you think they're wearing the same skirt but in a different color? They look a lot like
That's
each other.
possible, actually.
Yeah, right? They both have the
No let.
ruches.
Wrong line.
Oh, he's giving a no let.
4-3.
Do you agree?
I probably gave it a let.
Yeah, me too. Eddie's being strict today, and he's giving out the message to these girls that they really have to make some effort
And
to play the ball.
out for all.
Or to clear the ball, actually, which was the case here. Wow, beautifully executed by Farida Hakim.
5-4.
Ooh, a bit of a mishit there. She's asking
What's
to
the
clean
problem?
the glasses.
Ah, okay. Yes.
I think it's very polite. I've really never seen players ask to clean their glasses.
Yeah.
But I think since at this tournament, refs have been very strict on delaying the game.
6-4.
They're asking it to, well, disavoid any
It's really good, actually.
confrontations.
And out. 5-6.
Hyping herself up. Nice.
And out. 7-5.
I think Khadisha's playing better this game.
I don't agree actually, because she's been making loads of mistakes and ooh, that's a great shot, but a bit of luck. She hasn't really been up to the tee,
And
so
out. 6-7.
no, I think she played better in the first game actually.
Yeah?
Beautiful. Oh, and a. Oh, the
careful,
referee.
please.
Her shoe fell out.
Yeah, it was a little bump into
Is
each
there a
other there.
request for a let?
I think it's fair to play a let in this situation.
It's a no
Both
let.
girls were knocked out. Oh, it's a
Yeah.
no let.
7-all. It's a no let.
What? I will give you the last two.
Into the splits.
Not up.
Not up.
And out. 8-7.
You ever been to in the split when you needed to hit a ball?
No, I'm not able to make splits. I would tear off
Not a lot
every
of
single.
flexibility.
Well, kinda. I'm
I can too, or
And out.
hypermobility,
8-all.
I think you call it. So I think my tendons are really flexible, but my muscles are not. So no, I would tear off at least 3 muscles if I do the split.
you can do a split with a lot of pain.
Yeah. So I actually did gymnastics when I was younger, and
And
I
out.
was able to do the splits. But
9-8.
yeah,
The time is over.
yeah, the time's over. 10-8, 2 game balls for
10-8,
Farida Hakim to take
game
the second
ball.
game. To have a very nice advantage in this match.
Ooh.
She misses it.
Hand out. 9-10. Game ball.
Beautiful shot. Great depth.
11-9. Game to Hakim. Hakim leads 2 games to love.
And a perfect width as well.
Do you think Khadija is going to get a game too?
I must say yes, because they played each other at the Egyptian Junior Open last year, and Farida won 3-1.
Oh,
So
probably the
only
same.
based on that, I'm gonna say that Khadija is gonna take 1 game.
I was looking at the points and I was like, huh, she might get a game.
What do you think?
I think she will. 1.
Yeah, I think Farida has been making quite a few errors in the second game. So I'm hoping for her she can
And
find
Khadija-
back her concentration in the third and possibly last one.
And Khadija makes some mistakes sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes she has been doing that in the first game as well, and we didn't see that for Farida. So if Farida continues making a few mistakes, I think Khadija is going to be able to take the third game.
But I still think Farida's gonna win. So.
Yeah, me too. I think she's a born winner, and she's gonna do everything to take the win today, to actually receive the first title at the Dutch Junior Open, one of the most prestigious
15 seconds.
youth tournaments on the calendar. So let's see if she's gonna change tactics or maybe play with a little less risk.
Did you ever did a Junior
On
Open
court, please.
anywhere?
Yeah, I did them twice. Or 3 times maybe. I think I did it twice. Once under 13 and once under 15.
The Dutch?
The Dutch, yeah. Wait, did you ask if I played them or if I won
Hakim
them?
leads 2 games
played.
to love.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I was just
Level.
thinking you asked if I won them because I did not win them. Definitely not. No, I played twice.
But you did good?
I think I did an average job. Yeah. I usually
now,
won the
one
first
love.
round and then lost almost every match.
Oopsie.
Yeah, so I actually prefer losing the first round and then having some nice matches and taking some wins. But yeah, I'm not gonna lose on purpose, obviously.
That will be a little weird.
Out. And out. 1-all.
Not up.
And out. 2-1.
I love that Farida's cheering herself up,
Yeah.
jumping and shouting a bit. Woo! I think she had it.
3-1.
Wow.
I like when players, like, when they get a point with a fist bump, like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen loads of young players do that.
Yeah.
And even when they score the very first point of the whole match, I love to see it. It usually comes in the last game, but some of these players have been doing it
And
from the
out.
very start.
2-3.
It's gonna be a tough game, I guess.
Yeah, well, I mean, both of them know how to play squash.
I'm going to grant you this yes, let. Take a different line next time. Yes?
Yeah, she should have walked around it, not directly at it.
Yes, let. 2-3.
So as the referee Jules Arts usually says, the best line to the ball is not always the direct line. Which was the case here.
And out. 4-2.
I think it's just going to be about who's making the most mistakes in this game.
And
the other
out.
player's going to take the win.
3-4.
Because obviously both of these girls are very quick and just generally very good squash players. They know how to do this game, and yeah, it's great to see.
4-all.
Nice lob. Oh, beautiful finish.
And out. 5-4. And out. 5-all.
Just sent Khadija off the wrong way.
6-5. 7-5.
The referee
Right side.
didn't say anything, so I don't think he saw it out. But it was pretty clear to me. Yeah, very smart.
8-5.
8-5. 3-point lead. This point is going to be very crucial. Big chance. Oh, and she makes a mistake. That's a shame. So 6-8, and Khadija is
And
back
now,
into the game.
6-8.
Ooh. 9-6, another crucial point.
And out, 9-6.
She takes this next point, it's going to be over for Khadija.
Ten 6. Championship ball.
4 championship balls. Ooh, but Khadija saved one.
There's
And
still
out,
still having a
7-10.
point.
Championship ball.
And another one.
And another one, yeah.
So this is the start of her
8-10.
great comeback.
Championship ball.
You think she's gonna come back?
No,
10-0?
I don't think so.
No.
And she's done it.
11-8. Hakim wins 3 games to love.
Oh,
11-6.
Very disappointed.
11-9. 11-8.
oh but
Aw.
I love the sportsmanship of Farida Hakim here. It's useful to see that
Khadija pushes
Yeah.
Farida away.
well, she's very disappointed, and I think she should go off court. Well, it's a great win by Farida Hakim, taking her first Dutch Junior Open title. I think both of these girls have a very bright future ahead of them. So congratulations to both of them, but especially Farida Hakim. Very well done. So Tess, you did well as well. So thank you very much for helping me out with this match. And I hope to see you back. We'll be back at 9 o'clock for the next final, which is going to be the boys under 11 category between Logan Willstrop from England against Omar Elfaramawy from Egypt. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. Thank you and stay tuned. Bye-bye.
Official warm-up time has started. Half time. Time. The Dutch Junior Open Finals, boys under 11. Omar Elfaramawy to serve, Logan Willstrop to receive. Best out of 5 games, level.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to a brand new day. The Dutch Junior Open 2024, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Special day because it's finals day, and now on court is the boys under 11 final between number 1 seed Logan Willstrop from England and 1732 seed Omar Elfaramawy from Egypt. Game has started, and hello Meike, good morning.
Good morning, Daniel.
Exciting game on our hands, I think.
Very exciting game. We've seen Logan Willstrop play on this court yesterday or on Friday even, and I was very impressed by his game. And,
yeah, and you were witnessing the under 11 girls final.
Yeah, just
OMG.
Yeah,
One love.
two very strong and quick players who obviously know very well how to play squash. And Farida, Hakim took the win, 3-love. Very bright future ahead of both of them girls.
Yeah, it's amazing how the court coverage that they had.
Yeah, I think I've seen them go into the splits like 10 times each.
Down.
So now on court, the mini marksman.
2-love.
Special day for him, I think. Aside from it being the final, this is the court his mom won 10 national championships on, Dutch championships.
Yeah, very special for him.
So, and also a special day for Holland because where we can, we have to just hijack these juniors to say that they play for Holland. No, but he's playing under the English flag. And I've seen him play on a couple of the British juniors tournaments as well.
Yeah. How does he do in England? Is he the best in his age category? Or?
Well, he's a finalist for sure, but not always winning.
Okay.
And now.
But
3.
what I mainly like about this kid is that he's really enjoying himself on court. He's really...
He looks very relaxed too.
He's relaxed. He just likes going for all the corners. Doesn't seem too pressured to have to win. And he's quite bright, smart on court.
2-3.
But yeah, what would you say when your dad is like the professor of drop shots?
Yeah. I hope he's gonna play some trick shots and win these as well, just like his dad. Will be really spectacular.
Yeah, and he's also sometimes he can be the little diver as well.
I love it. Wow, great power there from Omar. Woo!
Oh!
He played for the interference. He could have easily gotten the stroke there.
Yeah, with little Omar, you can see like the Street Fighter mentality a little bit. And competition in Egypt is killing, we know that.
Yeah, it's huge.
So it's nice to see those two contrasting styles on court today.
Yeah, I indeed think that Omar's spirit is a little bit more prominent. So Willstrop has had a pretty easy tournament so far. He's not really been tested yet. He
lost one game to the
German boy, indeed, in the quarterfinal. But the rest of it he won pretty easily, 3-0. And as for Omar, he's had a very easy two first rounds against an American boy and another Egyptian boy, and then he's played Ahmed Elfaramawy from Egypt, and he won 3-2 in a very exciting and tight match. And in the semi-final, he beat Vihan Chandok from India in 4.
Yeah.
So he's definitely had some more testing this tournament so far.
I love it how these kids now, they ask permission to clean their glasses
yeah.
on the younger age group.
Yeah, I just told Tess in the first match of today.
4-5.
I've never really seen that before.
No, it's especially the older ages, they use the glass shine technique to delay the game a little bit, to catch some breath.
5-all.
Yeah, so do you think they ask permission because the refs have been quite strict on delaying the game this tournament, or do you think they always do it?
Well, like the rules regarding how you behave yourself on court, they tend to get a little bit stricter, and they should, because the Olympics are coming up, and first of all, players need to behave to give the sport a good name, and also it should be clear for the viewers that do not really play squash what the rules are about.
Yeah, that's right.
We have a long way ahead of us because squash is a very difficult game to ref on. It's one of the few sports, one of the few non-martial arts sports, or fighting sports, in which players are in a sort of physical contact constantly.
Yeah, indeed.
8-5, right side.
So, 3-point lead for Omar. Ooh, that's too loose, and he's punished off.
9.
Happens a bit too much with Logan. Loose balls, and him having to wait at the side wall and opening up the whole court for his opponent.
Yeah, he's been getting away with it in the first 3 rounds, but it's over now. Because Omar knows how to deal with those. Nice. Oh, he still hit it. Such power and a little, beautiful. Gosh.
Really put under pressure there, but the speed and the court awareness about what does the ball do. And
yeah, and even a little deception there in one of his shots. Looking the wrong way and then playing the ball in the opposite corner.
Yeah, interesting. I think for now, Omar kind of looks like the stronger player to me.
Yeah.
But the difference is not so.
But I think he's lacking a bit of power here, which Omar does have. So I think that's making the main difference in this first game. Power, the speed.
Yeah, well, Logan should just do what he does best, and that's aiming for all the corners. Never play in the same corner twice. No. Just keep your opponent guessing, keep him on the run.
Yeah. No, he really has to make sure that the shots he's playing to the back of the court are tight and have enough depth. He's making it quite easy for Omar now. Playing all those balls through the middle of the court and not deep enough. And then, Omar definitely knows how to finish them off. Okay, second game.
Elfaramawy leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Difficult last name, Elfaramawy, but the referee does it pretty well.
Yeah, I think
and then I wonder, it's practice, huh?
Yeah, you practice all night long. Elfaramawy.
Yeah.
I prefer calling him Omar.
Hand out, 1 love.
That's on the shirt, huh? So you won't forget it. Ooh.
Served out.
Hand out, 1 all.
Oh, little miss hit.
2-1.
Long rally.
Yeah, the rallies on these young ages are
And
already
now,
pretty
2
long.
all.
Longer than my average rally.
You think?
Yeah.
But that's because you go for the nick every time.
Yeah, and I always need it, so it's always just
Out.
Oh,
And out. 3-2.
Oh. He was there and he was trying to
good idea.
use his wrist to play
4-2.
straight, but it did not work out so well.
Nice one. Yeah, but Logan is doing exactly what he
And
should
out.
do, and that's
3-4.
like wait for the storm to lie down, and in the meantime, just
Stay in the rally.
try and stay in the rally.
Stroke.
Stroke to Willstrop. Yes, let. Next time, more effort.
Yeah, I thought it was very little effort as well.
5-4.
I think so too. I think it was actually a no let.
He did not move to the back of the court at all, where the ball was.
Yeah, but there's the only factor that I cannot judge is if you would ref 11-year-olds in a different way than grown-ups and PSA players.
Not up.
I don't think there should be a difference because I need to grow up with strict refing, but
6-4.
I can understand that.
Yeah,
that he's
just
being a
no
bit-
whining.
Yeah,
just
indeed.
normal.
Yeah, just normal. But I can definitely understand that he's a bit more lenient
Stroke
on
to
this match.
Elfaramawy. 7-4.
Crucial point here.
Oh.
That's out.
And out. 5-7.
So the ref saying fault instead of out.
Yeah,
I've never heard that too.
but it's the right way.
Yeah? Is
Yeah.
it?
Fault is, I think, the only you only say that when the serve is hit out.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know that.
It's very, very important to make a distinction between a serve that went out and
ball that went down, or-
just to emphasize that it's
6-7.
really unnecessary to hit the ball out.
Fault. Fault sounds much more aggressive than out.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Very nice.
almost.
Great rally for Willstrop.
7-all.
Really waited for this moment.
Nice get up.
Not up.
I said nice get up,
8,
but I
7.
mean nice get.
And it was up.
It was up.
Get up.
Oh, great speed there by Omar.
9-7.
9-7 to Willstrop.
I just
Shit.
saw the first bit of emotion coming from Logan. Having a little shout there.
Yeah, you don't want to be behind 2-love in the final.
No. So a big point now. Oh,
8-9. Omar fighting back.
great counter
And
drop
out,
shot.
8-9.
I actually do hope that Logan and Willstrop will take this game just to set the bar for finals day.
8-9.
Yeah, I hope to see loads of 5-setters today. Some work.
Oh.
That's a shame. Oh, he caught the ball in his own body.
9-0.
Smart move though by Omar.
And a game ball
10-9.
for Omar.
Game ball.
Oh,
Nice.
went in for the kill there.
Hand out. 10-all.
Great speed of
Players
Omar
are
to
winning by
retrieve
2
that ball.
points.
Oh, great drop shot there by Willstrop.
Really.
11-10. Game ball. Down.
And he hits it down.
12-10.
And a big
Game
celebration
Willstrop.
there.
Yeah, this was a very important,
One game all.
well, actually
Yeah.
mistake by Omar.
Yeah.
But we're down to 1-all, and yeah, it's suiting up to be a very exciting final.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think Omar now knows that he really has to stay on there, and he can't just relax like in the first game. So I'm curious what this third game will bring.
Well, what I do notice about the whole game is that Omar seems to be a little bit stronger in his arms.
Yeah.
A little
He
bit
just
more
has more
power in
power.
the strokes.
Yeah.
He's more stable when he hits.
Yeah.
Only I think Willstrop is, he's approaching the game a little bit more mathematical or like chess.
Yeah.
He's playing a game. He's trying to outsmart the opponent.
Yeah.
While Omar not just, but Omar's more overpowering his opponent.
Indeed. Yeah, I think he creates most opportunities by just hitting the ball to the back very hard and on a high pace.
Yeah.
As where Logan is indeed a bit more,
And it's a bit
a bit smarter on court.
Yeah, but it's, Omar just plays the Egyptian game.
Yeah. Classic
And I don't know if it's the name, but he reminds me a little bit of Omar Mcbride.
Yeah. It's probably the name.
Like
15 seconds.
But no, I understand what you mean. It's hard hitting. And,
No, I just hoped that Omar was watching and
well, maybe he
heard
is.
me compare him to an 11-year-old, 10-year-old.
10-year-old, yeah.
No, but you're right. It's like
One game all. Willstrop to
there's
serve.
like a golden generation of Egypt with Omar, Mcbride, but also Rami Ashour,
Yeah.
Mohammed El Sharbaghi, and all these little kids. They look up to those guys. Those are their examples.
Yeah. So, do you know why squash is such a big thing in Egypt?
Because they can.
But why squash?
One
They can do tennis as well, right?
Yeah, but I think there's too many countries involved in tennis. Squash is a relatively small sport.
Yeah.
And
So-
they have a rich history as well.
Yeah, but why did they start making it this big?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I'm correct, but it might have something to do with. It's actually the same reason why squash is big in Hong Kong. Because Hong Kong used to be an English colony and squash is British, but maybe there's some English involvement in the Egyptian history as well.
That might be possible. Wow, great volley kill there by Omar.
2-1.
Oh, nice reaction by Logan. but almost
And now,
Almost there.
2-all.
You're right. Well,
yeah,
well,
England colonized about all of the world, so yeah, big chance they also colonized Egypt in one way, or that they are involved with that.
yeah.
Oh, thank you, Omar, for that
And now,
little powerful
3-2.
kill shot.
Not up.
Yeah, Omar really overpowering Willstrop, but this is also like in the previous games. Willstrop needs to survive the first half of the game.
Yeah.
Use his speed, get everything back,
Yeah, and
get on Omar's nerves a little bit by getting picking everything up.
waiting for the right opportunity to go to the front of the court.
Exactly.
Oh, tight.
Tight ball, 5-2.
5-2.
Oh,
Beautiful.
yeah, I like it. Omar makes his point.
And out. 3-5.
Crushing kills. And Willstrop with those soft-handed,
Very soft.
almost small pushes.
Ooh, went for the kill again. Clipped it in.
4-5.
I did not really clip it in, it's more like destroyed the tin.
Yeah, that's right. Almost
Probably a couple of dents in there.
knocked off the tin.
A little lucky there.
Yeah.
Also the apologies from
5-all.
Willstrop. But it keeps him in the game. And this is important because now it gets interesting.
It can go either way.
5-all. Six, 5.
Ooh, it stays in.
Ooh,
Out.
that one did not.
Flat on the ground. But what was the ball out of court or was
And
it
out.
double
No,
bounce?
it was out. It was up, but out.
He actually got it.
Yeah.
Nice. Ooh, lucky bounce. Hey, we said it at the same time.
7,
Means it's true.
6.
Oh, crushing kill shot again there.
8-6.
Seven, 8. He's staying
And
in
out.
there.
Yeah,
7,
a little
8.
sloppy. That's the second boast from that side.
He misses.
Yeah, and it was not only, it was a big miss.
Yeah, like hit the ground before it hit the
Yeah.
wall. Oh, very lucky there by Willstrop.
Rewarded for
8-all.
fighting through the interference.
Great shot. Yeah. He needed that luck a little bit. Whew, and another mistake from
Yeah, needs to
Omar.
keep his head calm.
Yeah.
9-8. Right side.
And another one.
A little hesitation there.
10-8, game ball.
2 game balls from Logan to make it 2-1.
And permission to clean the glasses.
Great
Going for the bows.
Hand out.
Good length.
9-10,
I think it was
game
there.
ball.
Ooh.
Out.
He takes it.
Yes.
11-9.
A well-meant fist bump there, shared with the crowd.
Yeah, a well-deserved game as well.
Yeah, it was a good one. I think that's what I said, like, about Logan needing to survive the first half, survive the storm, just lay down, get everything back, and then at one point, I think Omar will get a little bit impatient.
Yeah, and start making mistakes, and that's where Logan can dominate again.
Yeah, and that's what he did very, very well this game again. But it's not over yet, because next game, Omar will come out flying again, probably.
So, prediction time.
Yeah, I know. So you want to go first? Because I'm mainly right when I do not go first.
Okay. 3-2 for Logan Willstrop.
3-2 for Logan Willstrop.
Yeah.
Tough one. Yeah, this one could go either way. So there are no guarantees today on this prediction. It's just a gut feeling.
Yeah, but I still want you to make a prediction.
Yeah, I know. But boys are not yet on court, so I can think. Do I oppose your prediction or do I
15 seconds.
sharpen it?
That's up to you. I think you should oppose it. Or go for a 3-1 victory.
On
for
court,
Logan.
please.
Only two possibilities. I
Yeah,
have.
yeah. I think so too. Yeah.
On court, please.
Yeah, I'm going to go for Omar in 5.
Okay.
I think the proud little Egyptian man
Willstrop leads 2-1.
will not let the nation of Egypt down.
Willstrop to serve.
And he will bring the Dutch
Level.
Junior Open Boys Under 11 title to the land of the Sphinx and the pyramids.
Yeah. Which would mean the second title for Egypt. 2 out of 2.
Yeah, in the younger age categories, there's a lot of opportunities for the Egypts.
Ooh, it's
Yes,
going to be
net.
no less.
Through to Mr.
Oh.
Elfaramawy.
Ooh, no.
And out, 1 love.
Easily cross-courted the ball. Yeah, there's a huge Egyptian dominance in the younger categories.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah. Up in the higher
Too
categories,
low.
it's a bit less. There are
Yeah,
lots of
that's
American players. in
that's
the higher
also good.
categories. Yeah. But it also makes me very proud that there are two Dutchies in the finals as well.
Yes, left.
Elcke in the under 15 and Guido Linder in the
Too
under
low.
19.
Yeah.
Great to see.
Oh, nice one.
Well done.
Hand out, 1-2. Hand out, 3-1.
No let.
No let.
It had already bounced twice.
Hand out, 2-3.
Oh, a little wild hit while turning.
Hand out,
Looked like
4-2.
a pirouette. Oh,
Hand out, 3-4.
oh, great angle.
Yeah.
Great get.
Ooh, it's a shame. 5-3.
Hand out, 5-3. Stroke to Willstrop.
He was doubting the ref, and I think
Yeah.
that's because the
Hand
racket
out, 4-5.
was not particularly ready.
Beautiful kill.
Hand out, 6-4.
Nice drop shot.
7-4. Stroke to Elfaramawy.
He didn't
saw
really put his racket
line.
behind Logan, though.
Yeah.
He could have put his racket in front of him as well.
You saw
8-4.
the look in Logan's eyes, fearing the stroke already,
Yeah.
hoping for that let.
He could have gotten that.
Hand out,
think so too.
5-8.
But maybe the glasses were a little bit foggy.
No coaching, please. He wasn't ready. 5-8.
Yeah, so what do we think about the coaching, mostly on the Egyptian side?
Stroke to Willstrop.
Omar has the same coach as that little girl,
Yeah,
6-8.
Farida did.
Farida, in the previous game. And then I also saw him giving
Making hand gestures.
and then the ref did not say anything. But it's not allowed, yeah. And I understand that coaches will try because there's a lot at stake. And it's easy to start with
7-8.
go Omar and then
Right side.
to the back. And then
Yeah, but apparently it will.
it will gradually slide down that hill.
So what did you think they were telling him to do?
Just keep it to the back. You cannot give it like long stories. That's mainly like to the back, to the back, to the back. Or be patient. Because I think Omar needs patience. Especially now. Willstrop did make it back to 8-all.
9-8.
Hand out, 9-8.
And the thing is, I don't understand the Arabic, but I hear yalla yalla, and then I hear a whole sentence afterwards.
Yeah, but the ref can't understand it either, of course.
Oh, just missed the volley there.
So the ref also can't decide whether it's coaching or
Game
not.
ball.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, a little bit wild. Nice way to reset the rally there. Oh, very cheeky little drop shot there from Logan Willstrop from the back of the court.
And out, 9-10.
Omar literally fighting for his last chance.
Yeah.
9-10, game ball.
Oh!
And he
11-10.
Risky kill by Omar.
Yeah. For a
Two games
second,
all.
I thought he was going to go for the cross-court nip, but I don't think he did.
Yeah,
Too risky.
but Team Omar is still in the race.
Yeah. That's all. Do you stick with your prediction?
Well, yes. Otherwise, I would have the exact prediction you already made.
That's right. Right.
No, but you have to see it this way. I actually hope that Willstrop will win, but that has to do with the fact that he's semi-Dutch. But I'm rooting for Team Omar because then I cannot lose.
Yeah, I'm really rooting for James. James Willstrop. Not James Willstrop. That's his dad, Logan Willstrop.
Yeah.
I really love the Egyptian spirit, but I think it would be nice for squash in general. Egypt is not going to take every win home.
Yeah, it's good. I know but it's actually the same in Dutch ice skating. Yeah, at one point in the Olympics, like every category was, the whole podium was Dutch.
Wow.
And it was widely argumented that the Dutch should share their techniques and their knowledge about the skating, because otherwise other countries will stop skating because the Dutch were too good.
Yeah.
And that kills the sport. You need the sport to be internationally as diverse as possible, so that everybody
2 games all.
will keep trying
to serve.
will invest to keep trying to
Yeah.
be the best.
maybe
And
kinda-
that drives everybody to great heights.
Yeah.
So it's good also now we have a full English final. We have some Dutch in the finals. I think even a Peruvian guy.
Really?
I think so.
Let me check.
Americans. That's also good. The Americans
Yeah.
meddling in the sport of squash.
Yeah, so indeed there's loads of Egyptians. Makaela Cassidy, who we've seen play on the center court twice from Hong Kong.
One love.
Hong
Logan
Kong, nice.
Willstrop from England. Obie Ryding from Canada. Elcke from the Netherlands. Some Americans. The girls in her 19 final is an all-American final.
An all-American family final.
All-American. Yeah.
No length, more effort.
And then Savannah Moxham from Belgium.
Yeah, it's nice. It's internationally diverse, and that's good for the sport.
Yeah. Yeah, Egypt and the US are still dominating a bit, but it's nice to see some other countries in the finals as well.
Ooh. Great get by Omar. Oh, should have run on.
And now, 1-2.
Ooh, little wild. Oh.
Just running in the opposite direction.
2-all.
Okay, 2-all, 2-all.
And now, 3-2.
Well, there are some long rallies. And both kids are actually fighting for the championship as well as their last chance. So I think we're going for a tiebreak. And in all the games, Willstrop, Omar had the better beginning. Willstrop always stayed in his tracks and came.
Yeah, and I think that he's staying really positive as well.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of emotions going on there.
Ooh.
Oh, beautiful. Great touch.
Oh, great get.
Yeah.
Omar really running for his money right now. Oh, great. Oh!
Beautiful, big celebration there by Logan Willstrop.
Yeah, well-deserved point.
Yeah.
This is a big relief. 4-4 instead of 3-5 behind.
Feels so much better, even though it's only a 2-point difference.
Also, the stands filled up pretty nicely already. People claiming their spot for the other finals as well.
Yeah, I think it's going to be packed.
And out, 5-4.
Yeah, it might very well full on the second ring later today. Flips it out.
6-4.
And Omar 2 points away now.
Yes, let.
Yeah, I agree. Too easy.
6-4.
But smart.
But smart, indeed.
Ooh, Omar, what do you do?
And out, 5-6.
Pressure's building.
No coaching, please. Final warning.
Great cross court. Oh, tries with a flick. Oh!
Oh, there was a perfect chance there.
And out, 7-5.
Logan Willstrop has to make his point to stay in there.
Omar putting the pressure on.
Speeding up the pace of this game.
Yeah, he's volleying like crazy.
Smart.
Oh, just fell short. 8-5 for Omar.
8-5.
Omar Elfaramawy getting really close to the under 11 championship.
Yeah. You were getting really close to another right prediction, Daniel.
Another right prediction. Very well put, Mike.
I know. I know.
9-5.
4-point gap. It's going to be a very tough one for Logan.
Yeah, now's the time that Omar needs to calm down. He needs to calm down. He's almost there. No mistakes.
No risk.
Oh.
Yeah, we jinxed that.
6-9.
And now,
Nothing lost, Omar. Come on.
6-9.
No mistakes, then serves out.
Yeah.
Easiest mistake.
No let.
No let. Stay calm, Omar.
And let's go Logan.
9.
Sorry?
Let's go Logan.
And let's go Logan, okay. Because I actually want this to go into a tiebreak. Ooh. Willstrop shot. Oh!
Oh, he's physically frustrated with himself.
And now 10-7 championship ball.
3 championship balls.
Oh, he tries it. Using all corners, and he has it!
Done it.
11-7.
Omar Elfaramawy takes the boys under 11
3 games to 2.
Dutch Junior Open title in a
9-11.
thrilling final against Logan Willstrop.
Yeah. Great final to see. Great sportsmanship from both players as well.
Your boys
really
under 11 Dutch Junior Champion
I think
Omar Elfaramawy.
I think these boys have a very bright future ahead of them as well.
They most definitely have. Group picture,
Yeah, so
the little champion in the middle.
congratulations to Omar taking home the second Egyptian title here. 2 out of 2.
Great match.
Yeah.
So, Meike,
Yeah.
what's up next? The boys, the girls under 13
Girls
finals.
are 13 indeed, between Makaela Cassidy from Hong Kong and Nour Diaaeldin Abdelhady Ali from Egypt.
A long name.
A very long name, a very difficult name as well. We'll be back at 9:40, which has already, well, it's already 9:50, so we'll be back in right now actually. Right?
We'll be back right now.
I think we're gonna take a very short break, have a sip of water, and then
See you later.
yeah, stay tuned.
Half time. Time. Play will start in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Dutch Junior Open 2024 girls under 13 match, final match. Makaela Cassidy of Hong Kong to serve. Nour Ali of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to finals day of the Dutch Junior Open 2024. Brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. Now on court, the girls under 11 final between Makaela Cassidy.
Under 13.
Under 13, what did I say?
11.
Again? Oh, yeah, sorry. Under 13 final between Makaela Cassidy from Hong Kong. And, okay, so the scoreboard is not helping here, but Ali, Nour, Diaaeldin,
Abdelhady, Abdelhady, Ali.
Long name. The scoreboard does not have enough digits.
No, that's a bit too long.
Hand out. 1, 2.
And Nour has entered the questionnaire form, which is
nice.
very nice, which gives us the opportunity to tell a bit more about her and her background in squash. She's coached by Amro van.
3-1.
She's been number one in many tournaments. She didn't want to list them. This is her first Junior Open. She started playing squash when she was 6-year-old.
So, starting at the age of 6 will make you win tournaments.
Yep.
Clear.
Her favorite player is Nour El-Shabina.
Yeah, I must say, I see the Nour El-Shabini look on a lot of these Egyptian girls. Long ponytails.
Yeah. Big example for many of the
I think
Egyptian
so.
girls. And I don't think only Egyptian girls, but a lot of squash players in general.
Yeah. Well, she is a true living and still playing legend.
Yeah. I think she likes swimming.
3-4.
Next to squash, it says swimming, but it's a bit of a typo, I think. And then her favorite food is sushi, which I also like a lot. And that makes me wonder that I might eat sushi tonight. Just because of this brought me an idea. I'll go out for sushi tonight.
Nice. So, also a good answer this. Now we have one question in the questionnaire. It's, tell us something about yourself. You think our viewers should know about you, but they don't. Her answer, I like to play quietly without harming others or exaggerated violence. I think this is a very, very good answer.
Exactly. So let's see if she will also bring that in practice on court.
6-3.
If Makaela will leave the court unharmed.
Well, she says exaggerated violence, so normal violence maybe.
Handout. 4-6.
Meanwhile, it's 4-6 to Ali.
Handout. 7-4.
Let's see. Makaela had quite the easy run through the tournament. Lost only one game in the semi-finals yesterday against Saksi Matur. So she's probably...
Yeah, pretty impressive. We've seen a few of those matches here on the center court as well.
8-4.
Nour also relatively... Oh, she had a triple bagel in the first round.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
And then two bagels in the second round.
Yeah, so she has five consecutive bagels.
That's impressive.
That's pretty
And
impressive.
fierce.
Yeah.
But a 5-setter in the semi-final. So she has a heavy match in her legs yesterday.
Yeah, and both girls, Nour is seeded 5-8, Cassidy is seeded 9-16. So both quite the upset kids.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh, now I see. Yeah, Nour defeated Hong Kong Ching Sung Tang in 3 sets, and she was the number 2 seed. And she beat her very closely.
Ah, okay. So must have been very happy with that.
Yeah, I think so. It was 14-12, 11-6, and 12-10.
And she's now 1 love up, Daniel.
And I think her coach was also the coach of the of Omar, who won the last game.
Ah, okay.
And the coach of Farida, who won the first game.
Well, this coach does something clearly right.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Ali leads. 1 game to love. Love all.
Oh. Unnecessary mistake to start off with from Ali. See if Cassidy has an answer to that 11-4.
Hand out. 1-all.
I think it's important for Makaela to at least give it everything she got in the first half of this game. Just to show Nour that she's an equal player for the final. Nour manages to rule this first half of the game. Could be over quickly.
Ooh. And this is not what she wants to do.
2-1.
Oh.
And out. 2-all. Hand out.
Nice block shot there.
2.
Oh, great kill.
4-2.
Those shots are so effective.
Yeah. Really confident Ali here on the center court of the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam for the final day of the Dutch Junior Open 2024.
5-2.
Girls under 13 final.
And the opportunity for Egypt to win their third out of 3 finals.
Yeah, this is quite impressive. And I think the British junior had the same. I think they were all won by Egyptians, maybe except one.
Yeah, true.
Just up.
And out. 3-6.
Close call, but
Yeah, I thought I heard a tin sound, but gonna be stroked.
Go to Cassidy.
Tried to clear, but actually cleared into.
yeah, this was. Yeah, sometimes it happens.
Yeah, ball catches the front wall nick a bit. You could hear the
Yeah.
plop.
Nice
Yeah.
one.
She took her space well there.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
You see that best with the Egyptian juniors.
Yeah.
Really good with their space and using their body to create it.
It's a bit, I don't know,
Bit too easy.
unnecessary mistake in my
Yeah.
opinion. And might be nerves or fatigue at the end of the tournament, but I've seen her play better than this in the tournament. Looks like she's a bit behind with the shots.
Yeah, it's
Late
but
on the
also
5-8.
sometimes she lets the head hang a little bit.
Yeah,
Maybe just
but I hope she can regroup. Still fight for every point. That's good.
Yes, lad. 5-8.
goal.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Yeah. Was it? No.
Not up. 6-8.
Hard to see.
Oh, nice. The success coach has his name on the back of his trainer.
Yeah. So now
Omar Fahim.
I just called it in the questionnaire as well.
And out. 9-6. Down. 10-6. Game ball.
Four game balls for a 2-love lead to Ali. She got it.
11-6. Came to Ali. Ali leads.
Bit of a weird ball through the middle, unexpected.
Yeah,
Not sure if she was planning to play that, but
that was the other down ball she hit. The other tin ball she hit was actually the same. That the ball
Yeah.
comes towards her, and she kind of stands surprised. And
yeah, again, I mentioned it before.
Yeah.
It seems that she's a bit late with the reaction, and which results in some errors because of preparation.
yeah, preparation malfunction.
Thank you. Coached by Sebastian Hofman,
Ah,
one of our local heroes. Plays Premier League for a club here, the Frans Otten Stadion.
that's nice. He's really investing in his career.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
I hope he has a good story for Cassidy.
Yeah, I think from here it's been a pretty one-sided final till now. We
Yep.
have seen that change during the tournament,
15
so
seconds.
that's positive. But right now, I think
Please don't call, please.
Makaela needs to find some confidence.
Yep. Yeah, and
Time.
I don't know, a bit of fire.
A bit of fire, yes.
Ali leads. 2 games to love. Love all.
But I can understand that you're quite impressed if you play someone like Nour.
Yep.
With the power, the speed. You have to look at it the whole match.
Well, she went the wrong way.
1 love.
Had to go around.
Now, still, the racket was against the ball.
Yeah, I
so
know. I know. This time it was Ali who was a bit late on the ball.
Yeah.
And, let's see if that will give Makaela some confidence.
Yeah, Makaela just has one job. Don't let Ali run away on the scoreboard. Stay close.
And out, 2-1.
Everybody's chances are reset at 8-all.
You're totally right, Daniel, but that's going to be out.
And out, 2-all.
I have the feeling it's a bit better.
Yeah, it's Makaela finding the corners.
Yeah.
Making Nour run for her money.
Shot. Picked it up.
Yeah, nice hold there.
4-2.
Some confidence coming in here from Makaela Cassidy. And Ali trying to break this point streak.
Smart. Did she? I didn't see, but did she ask permission to clean the glasses?
I'm not sure this time. I was looking at the scoreboard and trying to watch over the flag that they put in front of it. Hard hitting there. But also a very soft touch to finish it off.
And out, 3-4.
Beautifully put away, Daniel. What was he thinking?
Yeah, she was a little bit distracted by that traffic that happened before.
I know, but just play it back, reset. But she tried to do something very complicated.
Yes, led. 4-all.
Oh, full stretch there.
Yeah.
And out, 5-4.
Oh, miss hit there. Very
lucky.
5-all.
Lucky but welcome for Ali.
Yeah, I can imagine also in her head, pressure's building. Championship is within reach. But that's when you have to be the strongest.
Yeah. Oh, went the wrong way, but still got it.
Out of the stadium.
Out of the arena into the fitness area upstairs. And our photographer, Gerard Nel, found it very quickly.
Multifunctional photographer.
Perfect. Always in the right spot. And Ali took over the lead in this third game, where Cassidy or Makaela Cassidy found. I just want to say found a better way of playing her opponent, but
5. 8-5.
That was, yeah, it's a small thingy, but so Nour hit the ball with a downward motion. Then the natural reaction should be that the opponent hits the ball in an upward motion to defend. But here, Makaela tried to hit a downward motion ball as a reaction of a downward motion ball. It's a long story, but it's it's pretty hard.
Yeah.
10-5, match ball.
Ooh, match ball.
Yeah, she ran away with the last 5 points.
Match ball, no. Championship ball.
Yeah.
Ref, you did so well in the first 2 matches.
No, there was another referee. That was Eddie.
Oh, from here they kind of look the same. Oh, postponed.
And out.
4 match balls left.
4 championships.
Oh, ref, what did you do?
Tense times here on the center court. Loose ball.
Ooh, great get there.
Oh,
She hits it down.
She
On
pinned
the
it
tournament
and
ball.
championship to
Tournament championship. And that means that Nour, Diaaeldin, Abdelhady Ali from Egypt won the girls under 13 category. Congratulations, Nour. And yeah, Makaela, better luck next time. You had a tough opponent,
yeah, really
but
tough.
you played well.
I think she fought well in the last game.
And she has had a heck of a tournament. It was very good to reach the final. And she can be very proud.
Of course.
Well, I think her coach can just stay on court for picture moments.
Yeah, he has 3 pictures to hang up on his wall already.
Yeah. Yeah, great job. She was a very fierce fighter.
Yep.
Hugged by the coach.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give another round of applause to your girls under 13 Dutch Junior Open champion, Nour Ali.
So we are going to be back for the next match, which is the boys under 13 final of the Dutch Junior Open 2024. And that's the match between Malek, Ahmed, first seeded, and Obie Ryding, 5-8 seeded.
Yeah.
So it's again Egypt, and this time against Canada. We'll be back for that match in a short while.
Halftime. Mr. Ahmed, Mr. Ahmed, Mr. Ahmed, please share the knockout, yeah? Mr. Ahmed, please share the knockout. 3 or 4 times to yourself and then back to the other one. 3 or 4 times to yourself, then to the other one. Time. You're serving?
No, I'm Obie, he's serving.
He's serving?
Good morning and welcome back everybody to the finals day of the Dutch Junior Open 2024, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. Now on court, the boys under 13 final between Malek Ahmed from Egypt and Obie Ryding from Canada. Mike, welcome back.
Thank you, Daniel.
So Mike, boys under 13 final.
Yep.
We have been treated well today with a lot of exciting finals.
Yeah. And a lot of Egyptian winners too.
A lot of Egyptian winners. This could be Egyptian winner 4 out of 4 finals, but I'm afraid for him that he has a very stiff competitor here in Obie Ryding.
Best of 5 games.
And Obie Ryding has the luck that his dad was formerly number 10 in the world, Graham Ryding.
Yeah. So
Premier League player for my old club.
Definitely knows what it is like to win. I'm sure he's...
And I've seen little Obie play, and he has a very, very, very good technique. He has his technique well under control.
Yeah, but I think he's very good insights to the game as well. Hit his opponent.
Yeah, and he like technique-wise, he looks like an exact copy of his father.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying yes, but I don't know his father, so I'm not sure. But I believe you.
Yeah, he has a. If you look at Obie, he has a very typical technique. The follow through.
It's from the book, from the booklet, from the squash booklet.
Oh, little mistake.
3-love.
Nervous start by Malek Ahmed. Maybe we should call him Luki, since that's on his shirt.
Malek, Luki. Yeah.
Handouts. 1-3.
Malek Ahmed has had a pretty easy tournament so far.
4-1.
He won the first 2 rounds really easily, and then the quarterfinal was a little bit more tough, 11-7, 11-9, 11-9 against an Indian player. And in the semifinal he won 3-love as well, but the first game was 18-16, so it was a pretty tough first game.
5-1.
But he has not lost a single game in this tournament yet. Obie Ryding has had a very easy first 2 rounds too, and well, actually a very easy 3rd and 4th round as well. So he has not been tested.
Yeah,
yet.
This kid is something special, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying that Luki is not special, but the technique of this kid is just amazing.
Yeah.
With Luki, you can see he's like young, and sometimes he needs some extra power, which he gets from overusing his swing.
Mm-hmm. Well, like that.
3-5. Handouts. 6-3. No. 7-3.
I won already saying.
You should learn Egypt.
Egyptian. Well, I think that's going to be a very tough one.
By the way, it's Arabic, but...
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
I know Hamza and Ashra. That's 5 and 10.
Why do you know only those 2 numbers?
8.
I don't know, I've been to... I've been in Yemen a couple of times.
Oh, why?
Because my dad did some work for the national airlines.
Okay. Have you been to Egypt?
No, but I want to go. And
but you're a very good squash player and you've never been to Egypt.
No, it's the. I know it's the.
And out, 4-8. Five, 8.
So slowly winning back some terrain here.
Nice. Lucky bounce in the back of the court.
8.
Should have been a little lower.
Very
Nice.
mature play, huh?
Yeah. He's really building up the rally. Cassidy's trying to play at least 3 or 4 times to the back of the court before he goes
nice.
short. Oh, beautiful, beautiful quality.
And out.
Yeah, Malek is
9,
slowly
6.
getting some confidence.
Yeah. But indeed, very, very mature play.
Quickly, please. Nine, 6.
9-6 for Obie Ryding.
Oh. Nice drive.
Nice. Ooh.
Nice.
Oh,
Really nice.
great hold there.
10-6. Game ball.
10-6. First game ball for Obie Ryding.
And out. 7,
Wanted to end
10.
a little bit too
Game ball.
quickly, maybe.
Lost the ball. Went volley, but didn't manage to catch it.
Yeah, but I think Malek should not be
Giving up.
too sad after this game because he had a rough start in the game, a little bit rusty maybe, but he kind of tagged along. Fine, he's playing well.
I think he's going to grow into it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not in final for nothing.
No.
He definitely knows how to play squash.
Yeah, and I think I've seen him play like in previous editions as well.
Really?
I just looked it up. I couldn't see him winning the tournament in 23. Maybe in 22.
Let me check.
But I know his face. I remember his face from a sort of assault-style celebration after a match.
Mm-hmm.
And as you know, Mike, I'm not good with names, but I'm very good with faces.
I know. Yeah, so last year at British
Play
Junior
over
Open
in 30
23,
seconds.
he was runner-up in the boys under 11 category.
That was 23?
23, yeah.
Ah, okay.
And in 22 he won the Dutch. No.
15 seconds.
He's in the boys under 11 and in the boys under 13 category. That's weird, right?
Time.
It's just the same tournament.
Record, please.
Playing 2 categories.
Wow.
Could be a little rough schedule-wise.
Ryding leads. 1 game to love. Love all.
Okay, so yeah, in 22 he won the Dutch Junior Open in the boys under 11.
He won the boys under 11?
Yeah. In
Previous winner.
Yeah.
Hand out. 1 love.
So it would be very nice to him to add a trophy under boys under 13 category as well.
Yeah. I do not know of a player that won all categories.
No. Neither.
Maybe Luki has it scheduled to be the first one.
Out.
Just out.
Hand out. 1 all.
Oh, nice one.
Hand out. 2-1.
Ooh, great reactions here. Oh, beautiful.
Bit of luck there as well.
1.
I just love a good drop shot play from the back of the court.
Do you play that shot a lot in your games?
Well, like that little Indian girl told you yesterday, it's a great weapon, but you should not do it too much because otherwise people expect it.
Yeah, a very young and wise girl that was.
Everything she said was so true. No, I mean it. It's like you can overcomplicate everything, but she was just putting everything in one
she was
sentence.
so smart, yeah. Yeah, and she spoke English very well too for her age. Incredible.
Ooh, great drop shot.
Yeah.
3-all.
Ahmed could have retrieved that one though, if he go for it 100%. Oh, it didn't catch the nick, and yeah, it bounced up.
Ooh, ultimate stretch there. Oh,
that's a bit too high.
4-3. Right side, please. Right box, please.
Some people from the crowd cheering for Obie. Beautiful lob.
5-3.
Did Luki already change his t-shirt? I thought it was Egypt's.
He changed.
Just left.
But he still wants the crowd to know his nickname is Luki. Luki the Lion.
So did you watch the Dutch soccer match yesterday against Turkey?
Yes, actually we were commenting on the boys under 19 semi-final between Jack Elriani and Guido Linden.
Yeah.
And me and Sander, and then Guido won it in a very tight 5-set game.
Yeah.
Holland was 1 love down, then we came up, and then we won the match 2-1.
They scored. Yeah.
Sandra and I together are some sort of lucky charm for Holland, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure
Safe to
they won.
say.
They won because of you.
Yeah,
That's,
it's
you know,
like
yeah, definitely.
no.
Seven 3 lead. 4-point difference. Quite comfortable for Obie Ryding.
Careful. Don't let. And out. 4-7.
Oh, quick on that drop shot, but in the tin.
Yeah, great idea though.
Yeah, Nour's
6-7.
riding up his system right now.
Great pun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to think about that one for a second.
I'm glad you got it, because explaining is like...
No, that's the worst thing to do, right? Making a joke and then nobody gets it.
Hey, but pretty good job there, Luki.
Yeah.
7-all.
Yeah.
Came back from 7-3 down.
4 points in a row.
Oh!
Nice skill, but also a very nice gap. Oh, that's going to be a stroke.
Riding. And out. 8-7.
Tension rising.
This is going to be a big point.
8-all.
Nine, 8.
Sort of a wonderful mini comeback here by Malek Ahmed. Looking for friends and fans. 9-10, 1 game ball remaining. For sake of the final, I would say go Luki.
Yeah.
Take this game.
Yeah.
Oh!
Very nice.
10-all. The player must win by 2 points.
A little bit too high.
Oh! So lucky.
Yalla!
Hello.
The
It's
little,
there in the chest.
like a little gorilla.
Yeah. Oh, wow, what a save. It's incredible.
He's fighting for every inch now.
Yeah.
Oh!
Such a mistake.
And out. 11-all. 11 all.
Loved the last rally.
Yeah.
Truly amazing. I think he played the ball on the back wall while falling, while diving.
And out. 12-11. Game ball.
Concentration.
Nice.
Oh, goes for it and misses.
12 all.
Second game ball down the drain. Back to an equal score. 12 all.
Oh, nice. Ooh, just stayed in.
Yeah, was it?
I
Couldn't
think so.
see it from my angle.
I think so.
Oh, he gets it. Nice. Ooh.
Long rally.
Oh, gets it.
Bit high.
Oh! Whoa!
Big scream from the crowd.
It was a big scream from dad or coach or
12. Game ball.
and a third ball for Luki the Lion.
Play on, please.
He fights like a lion.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I find Obie to be a little bit more controlled on court, but Malek is indeed fighting for his life.
Yeah, it's very important. 2 love down, killing for his whole vibe.
He doesn't want to lose this game. Well, nobody does. But he's going to give everything he has.
Yes, left. 13-12. Game ball.
Yeah, I was a let. And again, it's also a moment that the player tries to convince the ref to give a no-let by just already celebrating.
Yeah.
And out of court.
14-12.
And a big celebration from both Luki and his
One
coach.
game all.
Or dad. Sure. Jumped up.
Yeah, the crowd's filling up very nicely. And yeah, people should be on the stands right now because also this one is worthy of a final. We have 1 all.
Yeah.
And oh, that means prediction time, Michael.
All right.
Yeah, this is an exciting one.
Okay, you can start this time.
I can start this time.
I've started every single time.
I know, that's why I'm always right.
Well, start.
Tough. I would definitely say that Obie Ryding is ahead technically. And I see him throughout the game. Also when he's in trouble, he keeps calm. But little Luki is just again such a different fighter that he can ignite the fire.
He has a bigger fighting spirit, I agree.
Yeah.
So, what do you think?
again, I will put my
15
disclaimer on.
seconds.
This is just a gut feeling. I was right next time, by the way, but
Players on court, please.
I think it's going to be
Mr. Ahmed.
Obie
Time.
riding in 5. I think eventually his the rest that he has,
Yeah.
will be the factor that makes him win.
Okay. So
One
I
game all.
wanted to say Obie riding in 5 as
Ahmed
well,
to serve.
but I would say
Love all.
Lucky in 5 then.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, I have to oppose you, don't I? So I see that Lucky has changed his shirt again, but it once again has his nickname on the back,
Yeah.
as well as the Egyptian flag.
No, with a little bit of creativity, you could see a Dutch flag in it.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Nice one. And yes,
Too low.
coach is screaming as well.
Nice get.
Woo!
Oh, really nice.
And now, 1-2.
Tiny little bit of luck again, but he could use some right now.
Oh, he misses the drop shot. Almost a certain point. Just had to put it down.
Three, two. Right box, please.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
He had it. First dive.
And nicely reset of this rally.
Oh,
Oh,
4-2. Out.
out.
5-2.
Good start for Obie riding.
yeah, very good start. But I've noticed that, like in the whole match, he's so calm, very concentrated. Ooh, just fell short a little bit there.
And out. 3-5.
Great drop shot there
4-5.
by Malek. Does well to stay close to Obie.
Out. And out. 6-4.
Oh, that was really dangerous.
Mr. Ahmed, Mr. Ahmed, Mr. Ahmed, don't play those shots, please. It's dangerous play.
I agree. He doesn't agree.
It's dangerous play. Don't try to play those shots. Yes? Hand out. 5, 6.
Ooh. Thought it was going to go out.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Ooh. He said please and then played through the shot.
Sorry?
Did he play the shot?
He said please.
What are you asking, Mr. Ahmed? I didn't see any dangerous play.
He shouldn't have played the ball.
No lead.
Point for Ryding.
Okay, so now hands
7-5.
Huge
hands
cheer
on each
from the
other
crowd.
for Obie, I think.
Yeah.
I wonder what reaction that will have with the Egyptian fans once Loki makes a point. Ah,
And now, 6, 7.
slowly making more noise,
Yeah.
spicing up the final.
It's going to be a fight off in the crowd as well now.
Who will win that battle? The loudest cheers. Nice one.
Very nice.
Oh yes.
And now,
Big cheer for Obie.
6.
I love to see it. This is what a final should be like. Out.
Out.
He thinks he made the point.
9-6.
Yep.
Out. Out. 9-6.
Nine 6 to Obie Ryding. We've seen the last game that Luki can't fight himself back into the game. Oh, great cross shot.
And out. 7-9.
And Mike, it's already 5 minutes after 11, which means that the next match should have started 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, there's a delay already.
A little delay in the schedule. Oh, 8-9.
8-9.
Fights himself back in the game again. Oh.
9-all.
Yeah, that must be very frustrating for Ryding.
Mr. Ahmed, play on, please. Yes? Less time between points.
Oh,
Out.
And out. 10-9. Game on.
what a moment.
Such a comeback and then you serve out.
10-all. And we head into the second tiebreak in a row.
2 points.
Oh! Nice straight ball there.
Good cheer from Obie as well. It's one of the first ones I've seen next week.
11
Yeah,
10.
I can
Game
imagine
ball.
that it's tension is building up in his head. Oh!
Handout. 11 all.
And now
12-11.
first game
Game
ball
ball.
for Luki. Malek Ahmed. 12-11.
In the middle of the court. He's not going to make it. No, let's.
No, let's.
13-11. Game to Ahmed. Ahmed
Wins 2 tiebreaks in a row. Really firing himself up there.
So 2-1.
And again, Amr Fahim, the coach.
Yeah.
Gonna make it 4 in a row now. Gonna try and make it 4 in a row.
He should earn a trophy for the best coach.
Yeah.
He's had the most champions delivered, so. I wonder if he's like Egypt's head coach or if he just coaches all these juniors individually.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like the Americans come here with several different groups.
Yeah,
And there's a lot of them.
a lot.
Yeah, maybe Egypt. There's also a lot of Egyptian kids. Only I think, like in the States, people are more scattered throughout the whole continent. And in Egypt, it's like where the Nile goes into the ocean, where Cairo is and Alexandria is. I think Egypt's much more compact.
Yeah, I think there are less areas in Egypt where squash is big.
Yeah, there's like
Especially in those two
99%
cities.
desert or something, but
Yeah.
like in the north where the Nile, and a little bit along the Nile. So let's mix some topography
Zoom in 30
into the
seconds.
commentary. But I like all these small factors that can be of influence
15 seconds.
any game. It's like interesting. But I also think it's like if you're an Egyptian and you come from the proud nation of squash Egypt
Time.
with all those champions in the past and with the best players in history being Pakistani, but okay, a lot of them being Egyptian as well.
Egyptians, yeah.
Rabi Al-Shur, Mohammed El-Shubagi, Ali Farag, now Mustafa Asal,
Ahmed leads.
and
2 games to 1.
coming
Ahmed to serve.
the new kid on the block, Mohammed Zakaria. If you are from that nation,
Ball.
and you are trained by all those great names,
Yeah.
or with all those great names, I think that Luki is on court believing he should win.
Yeah, because he wants to become like them, right?
Yeah. I think he genuinely thinks he's better,
Handout.
but it also makes him play better.
Yeah,
It's weird to explain, but
but I understand what you mean though, because I think he really believes in himself. Like he's an Egyptian guy, he is coached by the best players, or
Yeah.
he trains with the best players of the world, and there are not
Two
many
love.
very great Canadian players currently.
You have Jonathan Power in the past, which was a teammate of his father. So I think he's even running around here. And his dad, but not a great squash history.
No.
I think right now the best Canadian is David Ballard-John. Maybe top 100, but...
I've actually never heard of him.
And now, 1-2.
No, but it's the Egyptian legacy, right?
Yeah,
they should win.
I think Luki feels himself to be like the next chapter in that
He has to become the
crazy
best.
Egypt squash history. Nice drop shot. Nice exchange. Oh!
2-all.
Yeah, and slowly, because of the fighting spirit of Malek, Obie is going to get more and more, well, not really frustrated, but nervous.
I think so too. Especially got a good first game.
He got fighting chances in 2 games after that.
Yeah.
But now he's fighting for his last chance, and that was not the issue in the previous 3 games.
Bit too easy there.
And now, 3-all.
Oh, great drop shot.
4-3.
Nice little kill there.
And now, 4-all.
Ooh, I saw it in actually. I saw it good.
Yeah,
5-4.
it's tough to see because
Yeah.
I doubted the shot as soon as it hit the wall. Oh,
Beautiful
yes.
reaction there, yeah.
And now,
A little bit of anger in that shot.
5-all.
Yeah, great. Oh, great.
6-5.
Oh! And another mistake from Luki.
7-5.
Very important point now.
Yeah, very important.
Thank you. Yes, lad. Mr. Ahmed, please clear your shots better. Please clear your shots better.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of impossible with ball. It's like keeping order by saying the obvious.
And out. 6-7.
Yeah, it's impossible for Ryding to shake off Malek.
He's not giving up.
No, and he keeps coming back. Nice one.
Oh,
That was
it
not
was,
down.
it was good. It was good.
Ball was down.
The ball was not
It was
very
And
good.
out.
very good. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Very
Wow.
good.
I love this. Nice sportsmanship. I love that.
8-6. 7-6. Play left. Yeah, 7-0. Sorry. Yeah. 7-0. Sorry.
Some mistakes are very rough.
A little confusion there.
Yeah.
7-0.
Nice. Oh, tries the cross drop shot.
And out.
Just like
8.
Amr Savannah.
Yes, led.
Yeah, I agree. Really
Too easy, yeah?
put his racket behind him.
8-7.
Court.
Line 7.
7.
Small lead for Obie.
The reach of these kids, man. Ooh, did he trip? Nice, very smart. Oh! 9-7 for Obie Ryding.
Full stretch.
Quality, quality, quality rally by both players.
10-7. Game ball.
Oh, 10-7.
Play
Ref
on,
was,
please.
ref was slow.
I
Or
thought
I
you
was
were
too fast.
You were too fast. Yeah.
Right side. 10-7. Game ball. Right side.
Oh! Not a stroke.
11-7. Two games
He's
all.
throwing away his racket, and he wanted to throw his glasses as well. So it's going to be a thrilling fifth game.
He should straighten his head now because he's a little bit restless, I think. A little bit angry.
Yeah.
Needs to calm down.
Yeah, some unnecessary errors as well. Yeah, I think it's very important for Obie to make a great head start in this fifth and last game.
Yeah. And Mike, we are also still in it to win it.
I think it's. I still think it's going to be Luke who's going to take the win.
I knew you would say that. And I still think it's going to be Obie.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So we're clear on that. Nobody's changing their prediction.
No.
So now it's Team Obie against Team Luki.
Mike against Daniel.
Play will resume in
It's like-
30 seconds.
There's like 5 Egyptian coaches surrounding
Yeah.
Luki.
Yeah. Really enclosed against the wall.
15 seconds.
Firing him up.
Players on court, please.
And another shirt for Logan.
Time.
Doesn't have his nickname on there this time.
He still looks a little bit sad.
Yeah.
Doesn't like what happened last game.
2 games all.
Needs to get in
Right
that
into
Egyptian
serve.
fighter modus now.
Long all.
I think he will. There you go.
Great first point.
And now, 1 low.
Oh, great kill shot. That's what he wants. He
Too
wants
low.
like 3-4 fast points in the beginning of this last game, giving himself an edge.
Yes, left. Too low.
Ooh, that was not up.
Thank you. 3 low.
Okay, time for Obie now to take matters back into his own hands.
Ooh, just stayed in.
Wrong-footed there. 4 love down. Team Obie is not at its best right now.
Well, I think the crowd is definitely doing their best, but it doesn't have a positive effect on Obie yet. But very convincing first half of this game.
5 low. Yes, led.
Come on, Obie. Keep your head up.
Low.
Shoulders back. Nice. No, you had it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, give me a break. You had it.
And out. 1-5.
I saw a good.
It was a perfect pickup. He didn't realize it himself, but I realized it for him. And I'm not even on team Ricky. I'm on Team Obie. Team Obie
2-5. Play on, please. No,
fighting
play
back.
on.
Not allowed to clean his glasses this time.
Can he clean my glasses? No.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. That is body pointed towards the cross court, but then she plays straight.
Oh.
Yes, left. No, it didn't affect your shot.
Oh, it did.
3-5.
Backswing thing.
But I think it's supposed to be let right.
No, stroke. Backswing. Nike, what are you doing here?
Well, as we all know, I'm not a ref.
No, but you should. You should do the ref.
No,
what?
no.
No. Listen to me.
And out.
The WSO
6,
0,
3.
1, and 2 are free online. Oh, no, not free, but like 20. I will pay it for you. $20.
Okay.
But that gives you some insights in why refs make some decisions.
Okay.
You don't have to ref it. I'm not asking you to be a ref. I'm just asking you to know what's
7,
driving
3.
them a little bit.
Okay. Are you going to pay for it?
Yes.
Okay. Deal.
$20. Deal. Handshake on the camera.
Handshake.
Everybody is witness now.
Yes, handshake.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. I will do it.
The level 0 is free, by the way. But
I want to do the level 1 and 2.
now you have to finish 0 first.
3.
Ooh. See, you were distracting me. And now Team Obie is on its belly.
Oh, nice.
No left.
Ooh. I think it should have been a safety left.
Hand out. 4-8.
4-8. Come on, Obie. Oh.
Hand out.
Yes,
9-4.
there it is. Unfortunately, the Egyptian fire has been ignited.
No, it's not over yet.
It's not over yet, but it's going to be tough.
It's going to be very tough.
Well,
5-9.
That's a start.
1 down.
hand out.
6 to go.
5
In a row,
9.
please.
No left.
Big shout there.
Hand out.
Malek.
10-5.
Right.
Match ball.
5 match balls. Championship balls.
Yeah, Team Lucky is looking good at the moment. Oh!
Hand out. 6-10. Match ball.
It's going to take a 4th Egyptian title in a row.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Oh, it stays in. Stays in. Oh! Nick shot.
6.
He's done it.
Yalla!
Huge celebration.
7-11.
Very Egyptian celebration. And he's not done
Don't
yet.
know what he's saying. Yes.
Well, congratulations to
Yeah,
Malek here.
congratulations.
Big achievement. So, second title at the Dutch Junior Open for him.
Yeah, second time on the board. Now I actually expect him to win the under 15s, under 17s, and under 19s
Yeah,
as well.
definitely. Yeah.
So there's a big burden on his shoulders, on his frail little shoulders,
Yeah.
but winning little shoulders.
Congratulations to Obie Ryding as well. He also did a
He
great
played
job.
very,
Yeah.
very well.
Second
It's
place is awesome. Yeah.
second place, awesome. He was not seeded to make it to the final, so he can be very happy with
Yeah.
what he did.
And I think he's a lovely player.
Okay, let's see what's next on court. We have the girls under 15 finals. Oh,
Next up, we have the girls under 15 finals. And our first finalist on court, she has played some amazing squash on the road to the finals, having knocked out the number 1 seed, 3-1 in the semi-finals. She'll be looking to put in another big performance today. From the Netherlands, and the number 3-4 seed, put your hands together for Elfaramawy. And our second finalist on court. She's had a perfect run of form leading up to these finals. Having not dropped a single game this tournament, she'll be looking to carry on her perfect run of form here. Please put your hands together for the US number 2, Trinity Moshi.
Time.
Almost good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the finals day of the Dutch Junior Open 2024, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. Next on court, special final is the girls under 15 final between Dutch Elcke and American Trinity Moshi. And with me, Donny. Hello, Donny.
Hello, Daniel.
How are you? How are you?
I'm good.
Let me adjust your microphone a little bit. Donny, you are tournament director.
Yes.
So I have the honor of having the tournament director sitting right beside me. But not only are you the tournament director, you are also a clubmate of Elcke.
Yeah, also a trainer.
And trainer, so...
Yes. But not in the corner now. Chanel is there now for her. And I was injured, so last 2 months I was not on court with her, but also helping out. So it's nice to see Elcke in the final. Also at a home court, so it's good for us.
And how big is that for the Netherlands?
It's really big. It's the Junior Open is one of the strongest junior tournaments. And if you get in there as a Dutch player, I think you have a good future.
Yeah.
Girls under 15 final.
And we've had some winners, but not too many. But we have 2 finalists today, and Elcke is actually the first one. And well, we had the pleasure of seeing her run and dive and jump and whatever to get to the ball in some previous matches.
Yes, hopefully we get another dive, but the coaches are teaching her to dive less because it was too much. So we will see today if she's going to dive. Yesterday in the semis, Elcke had some nice dives on the end of the tiebreak in the 4th game.
Yeah, I know that I was talking to Elke's mom yesterday, and Elcke has a self-made picture in her room of her diving together with a picture of Paul Cole making the exact same dive. But she will not show it to the world. So I'm putting a little bit of pressure on that so she can share it on her socials.
Next time you need to put a bet on it. If she wins the final, then she's showing it.
Yes, that's a good idea, Donny. Very good idea. Too late, but...
maybe we can text Henske.
2-1.
Yeah, I must say, Donny, I've seen Elcke now play for 2 matches on this court, and she's looking very strong in this tournament.
Yeah, she put all the focus on this tournament.
3-1.
And she's ready for it.
I think so
good.
too.
Oh.
There was in the quarterfinal, she was 2-love up, then lost 2 games in a row, and then it seems like she lost her call, but she regained it. That was a moment that I think was the most important moment of the whole tournament for her. Yesterday's match was by far easier because of that learning moment in the quarterfinal.
Yeah. And also now you see like she's mental strong.
Mentally she's
6-1
there.
up.
Yeah.
And you see their opponent Trinity Moshi is mental a little bit weaker.
Now Elcke does just the right thing, like taking a very quick big lead in the first game.
Yes, and is keeping the pressure on it.
And out to 6.
Yeah, slowly
coming back in the game.
I have this little appointment or deal with Mike that we give players one game to get into the center court vibe. Now I have not seen Moshi play on this court, so I think it's her first time, which gives her one game to settle into the different circumstances.
So second game
second game is going to be on, but Elcke should be aware of that.
Yesterday in the semis, Elcke also won the first game and then lost the second, but then mental again strong and had a good game plan to fight back.
That's
3-1.
most important for Elcke, that she's mentally able to recover from, negative situations.
Yes, and also change the game plan.
Exactly.
Every time.
And what do you train Elcke? What's the point of focus in your training with Elcke?
The last time is a lot of taking more volleys into the game, cross wide on the side wall. Because with the volleys you can put more pressure on their opponents, keeping the pace higher.
Nice get.
Ooh, good job. Coming back to 5-6, it's...
Yeah.
She don't need one game, she needs 7 points.
Exactly. Did you see a little bit of the previous matches?
6-all
on today's center court?
I just watched the second match of today, Logan Willstrop.
Yeah.
Was a nice 3-2 match. And yes, I was too busy for all the other matches.
Well, I think, like, for a tournament director, it must be very good news that all these finals are like close matches.
Yes,
that's like what you want on finals day. You want people
also for the crowd.
Yeah.
Yes, for us. Yes, it's nice to see. Gap of 2 points again.
So, Donny, I hate to bring you some bad news, but we have this online questionnaire for the players, so that if they play on center court, we have some background information about them. And one of the questions is, who's your coach?
She put in Chanel.
Chanel.
I know.
I'm looking. I'm like making the screen
really
bigger, and
news.
I'm looking for Donny, but no.
No, I'm on the other side of the page. I will tell her after the match.
Maybe she will thank you after the tournament if she wins it.
Probably.
Oh, I see she won the German Junior Open. That's nice. Did you know that?
And their best position here at this venue is the third place, under the girls on the 13. 2 years ago, she finished in third place.
Nice.
So she was really happy now to be in the final. And now she's on game ball, 3 game balls.
Well, that's very good, because secretly we are rooting for Elcke a little bit. Her being Dutch. 11-7, first game to Elcke Mols, bringing a Dutch title one step closer. Quite exciting, Donny.
And you see in the coaching corner also, it's mental strong and staying in the fight. And you see on the other side, Trinity is more hitting herself with a racket.
Yeah, she's frustrated.
And then it can go 2 ways, or weaker, or more aggressive and better. So we've seen the second game.
You see that with the Egyptians, they tend to play better when they're angry.
Yes.
Angry at the ref, angry at I don't care opponent, at
then
themselves.
They got more power in.
Then the Egyptian fire is ignited, and then we've seen some of that examples in the previous matches. Incredible kids. Oh. Her favorite player is Paul Cole. Elcke Mol's favorite player is Paul Cole. And if she could give herself a nickname, it would be Elcke Power.
No diving?
No diving, but it's, I think, yeah, for international, for people not coming from Holland, it's probably a weird nickname. But the rolling R at the end refers to a commercial of the Nour.
30 seconds.
So, yeah. Besides squash, what do you like doing in your free time? Watching squash. I like that.
That's a good thing. You're also learning a lot of watching
15
matches.
seconds.
Yeah. It's actually what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I get to talk about it as well. Nice.
Yeah, and she's also learning about it. She watch other people playing.
Oh, and this is very modest. Tell us something about yourself you think our viewers should know about you, but don't.
Time.
Then says, my brother is Hjalmar.
Ball swings.
That's modest. It's like everybody in the world knows Hjalmar.
Yeah. But in the beginning we had another news, so she needed to write that down.
Yeah. Okay, second game on the way.
And out. 1-0.
Powerful forehand there.
2-0.
Exactly the right width.
Yes, she's starting well after the first game.
A little bit aggressive. Yeah, what I was saying earlier about like the Egyptians turning anger into something positive, I think the Americans have that same trait.
Not up.
Yes, I think also that's for us why it's pretty hard also to get in the final of the Junior Open. Like the level is that much higher, and also like we have Elcke, but they have like more good USA players. So they need to be in fight to be the best player.
Yeah, true. There's a lot more stiff competition.
Because for here, Elcke is training with like her brother Hjalmar, with all the girls,
with Donnie,
Chanel. So maybe that also makes a difference.
I think so too. It's yeah, much more stiff competition makes you a winner. Oh, nice one. Took it a little bit late, but had enough control to turn it into a perfect drop shot.
And now it's the other way around. 5-1 up for Moshi.
Ooh!
Bouncing up on it.
Nice.
Good shot.
Very athletic, by the way, that Trinity Moshi. She retrieved all those attacking shots by Elcke. Oh! Closing the rally down with a lucky nick shot.
6-1.
And now Elcke needs to stay focused, stick to the plan.
Nice. I saw her doing that a lot yesterday as well. Look, those straight volleys from the serve are almost guaranteed points. Nice.
3-6.
In the first game, Moshi also came back, so now it's for Elcke to come back.
This is good. Like
4-6.
3 points. No longer the three hits. That's a nice rhythm to have.
Yeah, also maybe if it's getting a longer match, Elcke has
Great get.
More court time. Yesterday 3-1, quarterfinals 3-2. And for Moshi yesterday was the 3-love. So
Yeah, I was talking with Laurens Anjema yesterday. Talking about his coaching Guido, the other Dutch finalist.
yes,
And Guido had a very tough match yesterday. Tough 5-set game against Jack Aliani. And he said, well, he's probably tired tomorrow then. And Laurens said, well, you know, at least he has had the tough moment and converted it into success.
yes.
So you don't want to be in the final having only easy matches in your legs.
So then it's pretty hard for the first time to put everything in and go through the wall.
No.
Nine, 4.
Nice. Oh, Elcke, too wild.
10-4, keep ball.
Needed to be a lop, getting some time back.
Yeah, reset it a bit. She was under a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Not up.
Double bounce.
And out. 5-10, keep ball.
Too many mistakes this game.
Number 5. Into Moshi, 1 game ball.
Seen that there's a
Time.
that Trinity put her name on the back of her shirt. That there's a flag on the place of the O. That's the Tanzanian flag.
Maybe in the chat they can
1 game
comment
ball.
which flag they think.
Moshi to serve. Level. It's down. And out. 1 love.
Oh, beautiful drop shot there.
And out. 1-all.
Nice one.
Good drop.
And out to 1.
You see now this moment, Elcke needs to work more for getting the points in. It's
Yeah.
too much. Moshi is playing more to the back of the court, so Elcke needs to move more. And Elcke is playing a little bit off court.
Yeah, and what I also see is that if Moshi plays a ball to the front of the court, Elcke needs...
There's dive.
Oh.
And down
Elcke needs
to
too
all.
much time to hit the shot after Trinity's drop shot.
Yeah.
Or her opponent's drop shot. Should be like a quick whack.
Yeah, directly. Don't give her any time.
Exactly. Ooh. Like that. It's okay. This one was quite okay, but
Yes, but
it takes too long. No.
No. Here again, too loose.
3-0. Oh, that's kind of not that Donny, but it's 1-0 in games. 3-0 in the third game.
So we're starting again.
Yeah, we're starting over. It's that's the moment that it's 0-0-0-0. No, prediction time.
Stroke to Moshi.
Who's going to win this match?
4-3.
I think Elcke will win, but in a 5 game.
Elcke in 5. Do you have any arguments to, or just
Yeah.
believe in Elcke? Believe.
And
Trust.
Doug for all.
And you?
Well, if you pick Elcke, then I pick Trinity. But it's like an easy pick because if Trinity wins, I win. If Elcke wins, I win. So I'll be happy anyway.
And in 3-1, 3-2.
I think it will be 3-2, but I base that on the fact that I think Trinity has much more control over her movement.
6-4.
Elcke is very wild, very strong. I think Elcke is stronger. And yeah, she has this typical way of movement, which just takes a lot of...
Yeah, you still...
It leaves a margin for error.
Yeah, you see Elcke needs to win the points by working hard work, and Moshi is more getting into the game. Has a plan, it's working.
Yeah, but if you see, like, if she hits, racket is up, she's standing still, her execution of the technique is like, it saves her time.
Yeah.
And resulting in an
Down.
8-4 right now, 8-5.
5-8.
At the top of the screen.
Yes, play left. 5-8.
I'm not happy with the decision.
No, yeah, it's backswing. Oh, she should have gone for it. She was already there.
6-8.
Now the mental part's coming again. She keeping her to her game plan, or is the decision
Yeah,
important?
exactly.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
What a rally.
Elcke really had to win that rally like 4 times in a row to get that point.
Keep going.
Stroke to Moshi. And out.
Was that a stroke to Moshi or Moshi?
They both get a point.
Nice triple bows there.
Dangerous drop from Elcke.
7. Game ball.
3 game balls.
Oh!
11-7. Into Moshi. Moshi leads 2 games to 1.
So Elcke took some time to make that final step off the court, which means she's already busy calming herself down. Adds to the success of the tournament that you are director of. So I was wondering if you made that up.
No. We have a really great venue, so
yeah, that's true.
They're putting all the stuff in, and
Frans Otten Stadion, caring about kids' welfare.
Even snel.
Ah, the IMAX has a malfunction.
getting cleaned now.
No, there was a little...
It was dirty.
Was something on there.
Now she will hit in the nick again.
Oh, that's what was wrong. There was like a little booger on the...
Moshi leads 2 games to 1. Moshi to serve. Level.
You see, every time if Moshi is playing a drop, Elcke is always responding with a cross. Never playing a drive.
I did not notice, but I will start paying attention to that small detail. But that proves that you are her coach, even though she did not write your name down. But you know how she plays.
You know why? I'm the
info.
secret trainer. So nobody knows the extra thing.
Oh, Elcke.
Too wild. Important small things, details.
That's
too late with the racket.
Elcke, her movement is too wild sometimes.
Yes, and also at this point the racket was not up too early enough.
No,
and you're too late. That's what you see the difference with Moshi is prepared on time.
Three, two.
Okay, Elcke, it's time to.
It's Elcke time.
It's Elcke time.
Elcke.
4-2. Four-two.
4-2. Okay.
Enough crowd here for Elcke. Goes.
Yeah, true. Yeah, she does a good job now.
First one.
Oh,
really nice block.
Well aimed. That's what you teach her. That's why you're the secret trainer.
Maybe.
Down. And out, 5-3.
Okay, this is not a bad thing necessarily. She just needs to
Stay focused.
stay within a 2-point range. It all comes down to the big points then.
Good volley.
Cross. But a good
Good
cross.
finish. Good finish.
Out, 4-5.
Great lob.
Also again what you told in the
Oh, dive. Oh! She misses the easy both with Elcke flat on her face on the ground. Got it. Ooh. Very dangerous, but very accurate.
6-5.
And had a good moment on 5-5. 5-all.
Yeah, but very risky, Donny. Very, very risky.
Down. 7-5.
Again, you see if it's not going as you want, it's
yeah,
meant for not.
You see the desperation in her face.
So maybe a little, maybe a stroke there.
I think so, yeah. Not.
Nowhere near the bell.
I think she was too far from the ball.
Yeah, it is too easy.
Was putting a record up and asking.
Standing still, putting the record up.
Good decision by the ref.
I must say that during the whole tournament, I think that the referees with those instances were quite
strict.
Good.
Yes,
strict and good.
It's good. It's better for keeping on with playing.
Yeah,
not stopping with every decision.
Not rewarding bad behavior.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot. Risky again. 9-5.
Down.
Good stay focused now.
6-9.
Yeah, that was not the best idea.
Ball.
4 game falls for Elcke. Then we get to the
make
5th.
Then we're both still alive with our prediction game, Donny.
We are.
The balls.
Not happy.
Elcke just keeping calm.
Yeah, and with this explosive reaction by Trinity, I actually doubt that she will survive this. Come over it.
But we saw the same thing after the first game, and then also she came back in the second game.
Yeah, but she
was more
hit her
angry
on
than
legs, and she looked more like crying and laughing, or than determined.
Hopefully for us as Dutchies,
rooting for Elcke. I'm also rooting for Trinity for my prediction, but I'm on Team Elcke. Let there be no doubt.
Well, good for you. You can only win today.
That's it. I have the best seat in the whole stadium. I can talk when everybody is quiet.
They will resume in 30 seconds.
There's a lot of crowd here around court. Everyone here for Elcke.
Yeah, it's nice. Marco van
15
Basten,
seconds.
World Footballer of the Year, somewhere in the 90s, playing for AC Milan, just in the crowd here. It's funny, all the kids, they hear their father say there was a great football player. They all want to have a selfie with him.
But never saw them playing.
No. Well, they might have seen that one goal from the Euros in '88.
Yes, still on the television every year.
Yeah.
2 games all. Balls to serve. Level.
Okay, let's see what happens in this last game, Donny. I think Elcke should just focus on retrieving and not making mistakes for the first half of the game. Just put the pressure on Trinity.
Yes. Maybe look to get mental, break her mental a bit.
Yeah.
Good shot.
One love.
Small lad.
Small, yeah.
Down. And out.
Yeah, first slap to the leg.
Yeah, on the mistake.
Yeah, but you see, it's kind of
too easy, the mistake.
The mistake is too easy, but I think Moshi can. She's fed by negativity.
Yeah.
The movement of the face.
And every time looking to the coach.
2-1.
Yeah. And then every time look to the coach.
Yeah.
Not enough trust in herself that she can do it.
Yeah. No, but she's exaggerating the movements and really means she's in a negative place now mentally. Oh,
what a shot.
Nice shot. And then, you see?
Beautiful.
She doesn't know what to do anymore. She just doesn't know. Nice get. Oh, and then it's out. And
4-1.
And a dive, yes, there it is. Oh!
Oh! She deserved more for that beautiful, beautiful jump reaction.
Still a gap of 2 points.
Ooh.
Down. 3-4.
Seriously, winning, Moshi winning 2 points, and she believes again.
Yeah. Oh, but she's a little bit annoyed about Elcke taking her time
Smart,
for the serve.
it's smart for Elcke.
Oh,
was a surprise by the cross.
4-all.
Me too.
Yeah.
And now it's 4-all.
Prediction time?
No, yeah, we have
last game. Too lazy.
And again a cross. Great drive. Great reply.
Oh!
5-4.
Again the girls.
Stroke to Moshi.
Walking into a racket.
5-0.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but like balls through the middle of the court.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Jump really high.
Jump really high. What an idea, Donny.
6-5.
How high can you jump?
Not that high.
Ooh, great drive.
Nice work.
7-5, left side.
Now Moshi is taking a gap, 2 points.
Oh.
8-5.
Not only is there a gap of 3 points, but I think Moshi made like 7 in a row.
If you don't count the stroke, yes.
True. Oh, 9-5.
9-5.
Five, next balls.
10-5. Next ball.
Well, I must say that Trinity really turned things around mentally.
That makes a difference in this match, is the mental part. I think the ball was double, right?
That was most certainly double.
Now
6-10, still
6-10.
in it to
Next
win
ball.
it. Oh, and she doesn't make it. Trinity takes the title of the girls under 15.
7-11.
Another 5-setter.
Another 5-setter, great for finals day, and she really turned herself around mentally after a very bad beginning of the last game, Donny.
I think the mental part was the most important thing.
Yeah,
She had it in her own hands.
most definitely, and well, she is the deserved winner. And just to be sure, Donny, just to emphasize that I was right again. Sorry.
Next time.
Next time, Donny.
Next time.
The fact that you say next time makes me very glad, because that means that you will be
Of course, of course.
helping us out.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, it was very good. Good
good
luck
luck with the other
organizing
matches. Yes,
the rest of
thank
the tournament.
And good luck. Hopefully another 5-setters.
I
And
hope
we
so
are
too.
live for a long time.
I hope so too, and we will be preparing for the next match, which is the boys under 15 final between Luke Mcbride from England and Ali Khalil from England. So everybody, we will be taking a very short break and we will be right back.
Trinity, congratulations. What an amazing final that was. After going 1 love down, what were your tactics to change that match around?
I really tried just like getting in front of her and then like attacking, like, putting in a drop or two. Oh my god.
Well, it certainly lived up to expectations. congratulations on a fabulous tournament, and hopefully we'll be seeing you back next time. Please put your hands together for the girls under 15 champion, Trinity. And next up, we have the boys under 15 finals. This final is an all-England affair, with both players knowing each other's games well, having met in the 2022 quarterfinals of the Dutch Junior Open. First on court, and the number 1 seed. Please put your hands together for Luke Mcbride. And second on court, the number 2 seed. Please put your hands together for Ali Khalil.
Towels are not allowed on the court. No towels. Yes. Can you remove your towels? The towels are not allowed on the court. Half time.
Good afternoon and welcome back everybody to the Dutch Junior Open 2024, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Finals day today, and now on court is the boys under 15 final between Luke Mcbride from England and Ali Khalil from England. Exciting match to look forward to, and with me to comment on this match is the Secretary of the Dutch Squash Federation, Marijn Koot. Welcome, Marijn.
Thanks, Daniel. Thanks for inviting me. It's going to be an exciting match, I think. The level is quite high the last few days in the last final, so I'm excited to see some good squash.
Well, I can guarantee you will see some good squash. Two friends from England. They have played each other numerous times, and it could go both ways. And add to that the fact that today's finals day has brought solely 1-3 love, but mainly 3-2 victories. So we truly have something to look forward to.
Yeah, and it's the expected match, the number 1 against the number 2 seeded. So we could expect this final. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, so do I. And Marijn, for this, how are you enjoying the whole Dutch Junior Open? I've seen your face for 4 days in a row now, I think.
Yeah, probably for 3 days in a row. Yeah, it's one of the most exciting junior tournaments, I think, in the world. After the British Open, it's the second largest junior tournament. And I think the level is quite high. If you look at the boys on the 15 and the girls on the 11 and 13, the level is quite high. So I'm enjoying it. Yeah, good level. Nice squash.
And how important is it for the Dutch Squash Federation that we have had 2 finalists, one in the boys under 19, like the big category?
Yeah, we just saw Elcke lost under 15 against an American player. It's quite important, especially if you look at the Olympics 2028. We have maybe some potential players to go to the Olympics, so it's very important for the Dutch Federal League.
Yeah, and that means I know just today, a very talented generation with World Junior Champion Rowan Damming and Sam Gerrits.
Yep.
Jalmer Mos, Elcke's brothers as well.
So yeah, we got some good youngsters potentially for the Olympics in Los Angeles, but it's still a long road to go, I think.
I think so too. But let's focus now on these 2 English boys. I've seen them play numerous times on all sorts of English junior championships where they also broadcast the tournament. So I know them a little bit.
Do you know the head-to-head on the guys?
It's 8-4 in favor of Luke Mcbride, but Khalil won the last one, 3-1.
Okay. So probably expecting some long rallies the first game down the wall.
Yeah, players testing the court, testing each other. I think it's in the tournament policy to have all the possible finalists at least have played once on center court before the final.
That's a good thing.
Yesterday we saw Luke Mcbride in a relatively easy 3-love win in the semi-final. And we also saw, I think there was a quarter-final, but Khalil played French guy with a tough name.
With a tough name.
Yeah, I will have to look that up. It was Moxham
Saint-Père, mais oui.
And that was a thrilling 5-setter, ending 11-9 in the 5th.
Nice. It's good that the all players have the opportunity to play in a glass court before they are in the semis or in the final, because I think the conditions on the court 21, it's officially, is completely different than to the other court. So
yeah, the sidewall's totally different feel.
Yeah,
makes the court somehow feel longer and wider.
Yeah, not only the side walls, but the lights are a little bit more difficult than the other courts. So it's good that they have played before on the court before the semis or the final.
And out. 1-3.
That's the first point on the board for Khalil.
And it's maybe also good to say the last time was the British Junior Championships 2024. Khalil beat Mcbride 3-love, but 5 times before that it was the other way around. Either 3-1 or 3-2, but...
So we'll see what the game plans will be of the players. If the pace is coming up, or we'll see.
By the way, you've played for ages. Did you ever compete in the Dutch Junior Open?
I have never competed in the Dutch Junior Open. I was a little bit. I started when I was 17, so.
Just in time.
Yeah, just in time for under 19. No, I never played in the Dutch Junior Open. That's a pity.
Oh,
though.
nice one.
Nice shot. Good roller.
3-all. 3-all.
Shot.
Oh, nice one.
Oh, it's going to be a stroke.
Right.
Too wide.
And out, all 3.
Yeah, it came off the front wall a little bit through the center of the court.
But then you have to anticipate on your own shot and clear the ball a little bit more, if you know that. Tied one.
Too much risk in the first half of this first game.
No, long testing rallies, waiting for opportunities. Ooh, that's a harsh one.
And out.
Yeah, it's a strict one.
A little bit interference. Yeah, that's good to see. Good to see. Another white one. It was too tight to the wall.
5-4.
Yeah, but sometimes you would be amazed about what these kids can get back.
Yeah, especially when they're used to the glass walls, that they still can play a counter drop or a lob. That's good. There was a lot of deception in that shot. Long rally down the backhand side. That's good though. Whoa.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes Ali can be
6-4.
a little bit wild. He's very athletic, and he trains in the Rob Owen Academy, by the way.
Okay.
So that's also not the least of coaches you can have in your life.
No. The big coach of Paul Cole and a lot of Nele Gillis and
yeah,
doing a lot of PSA players and the youngsters as well, like you said.
No, but he is very athletic, but sometimes a little bit wild.
Looks like Mcbride's a little bit more patient with his shots.
I think so. I think he is, yeah. And not only on behalf of
the stroke.
Stroke to Khalil.
Yeah.
And out.
Has to clear a little bit more faster. Ooh. Oh, that's a wild one. That's what you said. Yeah.
7-5.
He's not in a position. He's too close to the ball to try to hit a winner.
And too hard.
Yeah, but he's out of balance, so he couldn't play that ball like that. That's a good tight shot. It's going to be a stroke again.
Stroke to Khalil.
A lot of the funny bounces in front of the right-hand corner. You see a lot of balls coming in the middle of the court.
Yeah, true.
It's the third or fourth already. Second bounce.
Yeah, I doubted myself as well, but you can be surprised at how fast these kids sometimes are.
But either way, it was a stroke anyway, so.
Yeah. Ooh, nicely through the interference there.
Yeah, that's good to see. They're still playing on after interference and not asking for it.
Yeah, the refs are pretty strict, so.
Oh, that's a tight shot.
8-7.
That's the difficulty in a class court.
8-7.
If it's tight, especially around the service boxes, it's difficult to see.
The whole side wall, you have the dark ground behind it, so it's you always see the ball split second late and then on the white court.
You are playing a lot on this court or not, Daniel?
Yeah. This is my home court.
So you know all the bad bounces and the special places on the court.
Yes, but I'm not going to disclose them.
I can imagine that. Ooh. It was a good choice, though. The choice is okay, but. Not too much risk. Good bigger. It's exactly what you said, 8-8 in the first game. Still testing each other, long rallies.
Yeah. Now you will see that a lot. Like first game,
9-8.
a little bit nervous still for the final, so they're just more careful. And at one point, one of the players is going to break mentally or physically a little bit sooner than the other. But it's going to take a long time.
Yeah, especially with those youngsters, they are physical, quite fit. So the fatigue is going to be late in the fourth or fifth, I think.
Yesterday, Diaaeldin had his first game, took 30 minutes.
30 minutes?
30 minutes.
That's quite long. That's quite long. And the other games after that?
Yeah, they were like 10 or 11.
Yeah.
But those first games are, you just try
physically hard
and put as much fear and work in your opponent as possible.
I think there's a good tactic to put a lot of work in the legs of your opponent in the first game, and then wait for the second and third game to make your attacking shots. I think it's a good game plan, but it takes some time.
Yeah, but on these further levels, you will see that it's at one point the match will break open, as I call it.
Yeah.
And one player will need attacking shots more, and then suddenly you have a match in your hand, and then it starts becoming to be a final.
Yeah. And then the mental part is going to be important, eh?
Yeah. Very important.
That's a good shot. Nice dying shot in the back of the right-hand corner.
Yes, lad. Yes, lad. He was clearing.
It was a difficult decision.
Yeah, but in this case, the ball came back from the front wall so slowly that Mcbride could have played it. I mean, even if he would have been quicker
I agree.
towards the ball, and that's how the refs deal with these situations.
That's good, though. They didn't have to play through interference.
Yeah, eventually I think squash should be approached by the players like rugby is approached by the rugby players.
And what do you mean by that?
Well, nowadays...
You could play that. You could play that. So light.
So with squash you can get a very big...
What do you think about this decision? I think it's a good decision because he could play the ball.
Yeah, but
why did he
should
stop?
be strict. Yeah. Because that's exactly what I want to use as an example, actually. It's like he goes for the quick point.
Yeah.
He goes for, well, he could have played it. And there's like you can utilize strokes and lets in your game tactic.
Yeah.
But you want players to be like fully fair and to treat the ref like the real big boss.
Yeah, you want to have flowing squash and not interrupting by decisions like this.
We were in the boys under 13. You had Obie Ryding. He was playing. Oh no, I forgot the name, but the Egyptian boy, Tool, and then somewhere halfway the fifth game, I think.
Stroke to Mcbride.
He corrected the referee actually. He said, well, no, this was not a stroke, or it was not a let, it was this.
That's
and
fair,
let's
right?
keep it fair.
Yeah.
And that's what you want on the court.
Yeah, true.
Especially with the Olympics coming. Reffing is hard enough to explain to people who don't regularly play sport.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So we need the players as well to make it 100% fair, like rugby.
Yeah.
And not the whining like in football.
Well, that's nice. If you look at women football, they don't whine there. All the men football teams are whining, but not the women team. So that's nice to watch the women game.
Yeah, because eventually it's all just to influence the referee and making decisions on your advantage.
It's going to be a big point here. 11-all, first game.
Yeah.
11-all from the right.
That's what you discussed later on. Before, why didn't he play the ball? He's got the opportunity.
I think there's also a factor of scare in there.
Safety, maybe.
It is safety. He was a little bit startled by the fact that Luke Mcbride jumped away, and that you have to make decisions in a split second. So.
Yeah. Ooh. He was struck behind the leg of Khalil. So game point, first game. What do you think? Is he going for the shot? Yeah.
Not really.
Oh.
You can consider this to be a shot, of course, but it was a calculated, normal shot.
I think it was proposed. His goal was to play just a drop on front wall and back and side wall, but it ended side wall, front wall. So.
Yeah, but I don't consider this to be a risky shot. It was just a squash 101.
No.
You used the full extent of the court. Bracket was ready. He was in balance.
So what do you think? Khalil wins the first game. Is it? You think it's going to be difficult for Luke, or?
Well, mainly what you see is that the second game, first half, will be decisive.
Okay.
How will Luke recover from this pretty big blow? First game is important. and he was so close, and then now you have to start all over again against somebody who won the first game. But I think the fact that they kind of know each other and they've played each other many times and they can both win.
So that's difficult if you make a game plan against an opponent like that. If you know each other that well, you have to be surprising in your game plan. Otherwise, it's going to be
true
the same game over and over. So
true. But on the other hand, what makes it it's like because you know each other, because you know you always have had a good chance and it was always close. You don't get negative too early on. If you don't know a player and somebody surprises you and you are half game behind, you have no track record against them, then you might.
That's true.
Lose your faith a little bit, but both of them goes both ways. They know.
Yeah, you already know a little bit know the script of the game. What's going to happen if you play each other that much, that many times.
9, Khalil leads 1 game to love. Love all.
A lot of spectators, eh? That's good.
Yeah, that's nice. I must say, I've been at this table for the majority of the tournament, but I can just feel that there's a great vibe going on.
Yeah. Nice to hear.
And all those big teams from the United States and from Egypt and supporting each other, and the fact that we have these exciting finals that adds to the whole legacy of the tournament.
Yeah. Do we have big surprises in the final? Do you know if we have big surprises? Players who are not supposed to be in the final, but they are.
Yeah, there were some upsets, but it's hard to scale the Americans mainly because they kind of don't. They're not represented at the European.
So the ranking is not always. The seeding is not always that you will find out in the tournament.
No. In the under 19 category, I think 5 American players seeded 65 to 128. So that's like seeded to lose in the first round.
Yep.
Made it to the last 16.
Last 16 even?
Yeah. So there's a big gap to be. Yeah, but I've talked with the tournament director. There's all sorts of difficulties with us using squash levels, England using squash levels, but in a different way. And very hard to scale them all.
Okay.
And of course, you have parents demanding that their kids are seeded higher than other kids because of recent results. So
it was a good pickup.
I think so.
To love.
Whoa. Very good pickup. Yeah, you always got stakeholders who have a opinion about the seeding, and it's always difficult for a tournament director.
Yeah, and I was talking at lunch yesterday with Kathleen Cowles from one of the American teams.
She's Belgian, is she?
She's Belgian, she lives in America.
Yeah.
But she was also saying how hard it is for a coach, for instance, to plan matches if only 5 matches are planned ahead, because they have like 4 coaches and need to be divided over the whole center. And then the tournament director said, "Well, I can just arrange it for you." And they said, "No, I don't want that extra. I want to be treated normal." And but eventually, there's all these small parts are part of organizing such a big tournament. Because the reason they only book ahead 5 matches is so that they are like flexible when people don't show up or when some court is running out of the schedule, etc., etc. Higher mathematics.
So early 4-love lead for Mcbride.
Means he recovered pretty well from that first game loss.
Oh, drop shot.
Oh, could have had that.
5 love.
Nice one.
And out, 1-5.
You see it a lot nowadays. They're attacking boast from half court. And I think it started with the women game, and now the men are using it a lot.
Yeah, but
they're attacking half court boast.
Yeah, but they actually used it as a setup for the shot after that.
Yeah.
Because if your opponent has to get into that corner pretty deep, you have the whole court at your disposal to win the point.
Ooh. Trick shot. Reversed angle. Ooh. Opportunity. Tight shot. Good defensive play. Yeah, that's good. Looking for height.
It's a pretty mature game already at this age.
Yeah.
Oh, double bounce. No.
Oh!
Court awareness.
Talk about agility and speed. That's incredible. That's true what you say. They're quite mature already about their game plan and the tactics. It's not always that accurate, but...
No, but they clearly think about it. They're working in setups and especially like resetting the rally with some deep lengths on the backhand side.
And let's consider, this boy's under 15.
That's
under
40.
15. So... It's a loose shot. That's a good one.
And out, 7-2.
So quite the lead now for Mcbride.
Yeah. Gap of 5 points, so it's going to be difficult for Khalil to close this gap.
Oh, that was easy.
That was quite easy stroke, yeah, it's true.
Can't hit the ball, you not clear. 3-7.
Still 4 points lead.
Shot to Mcbride.
It's going to be a little bit messy now, it's not going to...
Yeah, but both strokes were given pretty easily because there was enough time to hit the ball.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh. 9-3.
I'm going too fast for the winner. Yes, take it slow now. Regroup. Khalil is attacking a lot, but no, it's too late.
10-3.
No, he knew it. He tried.
From the right. Game ball.
You have to appreciate that.
Yeah.
Stroke to Khalil. And out 4-10. Game ball.
Getting a little bit scrappy now, eh?
Yeah.
A lot of...
2 easy points now. And 2 loose in front of the court. Have to straighten up the game. This is an easy one. Good height, good lock. Binds. Ooh, too close to his body.
5-10.
It was a loose shot,
but still 5 game balls left for Luke Mcbride.
Yeah, normally it's going to be 1-0.
And there it is.
There it is, 11-5.
1-0.
One game ball.
It's like you said, it's going to be a long testing match. And 1-0 now. So
at one point, I can promise you the match will break open because one of the players is either losing their patience or their breath. And then it gets scrappy, and then they were getting in final mode. But now they're just investing to be the upper party at the moment that happens. No, wait. So the secretary of the federation has to leave now because he has some important stuff to do. But I will ask you for one prediction before you go. Who's going to win this match?
It's going to be 3-2 for Ali.
3-2 for Ali.
Khalil, and it's going to be 12-10 in the fifth.
And why is it going to be Ali?
Because he's the more attacking player. And I think it's going to be, like you said, it's going to be Messi in the third and fourth. And he's going to be the one who's going to use this.
Yeah. Okay, that always means that I will go for Mcbride.
Okay.
But I will do it in 5 as well. But I think he's the most calm.
Okay.
He's the least distracted of the both players. So
we will see.
Yes, Team Khalil leaving the building and Team Mcbride standing strong.
Okay, thank you.
Marijn, thank you very much. I hope to see you next time again.
Surely. Thanks.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
One game ball. Mcbride to serve. Level.
So, third game on the way. And I'm with Sander again. Hello, Sander.
But I was thinking I would have a break.
Yeah, but you don't have a break. There's no breaks on String Team, man. So, Sander, okay.
I have to get, I just had lunch upstairs. So I just fell into this game. It's 1-1. I saw that the first game was quite a long one and the second one was quite a fast one. Am I right?
Yeah. And then I think Khalil was a little bit wild, making some unnecessary mistakes.
Yeah, that's when
But also Mcbride is a very consistent player. Let's not forget that. And I already did the prediction.
Okay, let me.
You can ease into this game. You can tell me after.
Okay.
Then we see whose side you pick.
That's scrappy. It's a real unforced error, and could be a sign of fatigue or nerves. Nice. No, it's not going to be a let. Yeah.
Hand out.
Ball was too tight.
Yeah.
Into the left.
I was doubting about a let, I must say. But yeah, you have to always take into consideration that the quality of the ball that Ali produced was good. Yeah, it's a factor.
Oh, that is going to be a stroke.
4-1.
And again, a quick lead in this game.
Yeah.
For Mcbride. Nice.
Ooh, you got that.
Down. And out. 2-4.
Tournament for Joe Montfors, Mattis Heisenberg, Aaron Marks, and Otten Stadion.
Did you have fun with Marijn?
Yeah, it was good. Marijn is also involved in squash training. I did not disclose this information in the stream, I must admit, but I knew it. So he has something to say about the game and
that's
some
nice.
sensible stuff. It's nice.
And he predicted a 3-2 for Khalil, right?
Yeah.
Stroke to Khalil.
The reason being that he found that Khalil was the more attacking player,
Left side.
which would eventually result in a win.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
I naturally disagreed with him.
Yeah, I heard that.
Down. 4-0.
You're allowed.
Sorry?
You're allowed to disagree.
No.
The gap has been closed by Khalil. 4-all.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Don't want two easy games for Mcbride in a row.
So you think Khalil will be cracking first physically?
Yeah, well, I think physically not. I think he's physically the stronger of the two. But I think he will break mentally earlier than Mcbride. Mcbride, as I know him, more consistent. More concentrated and just...
What's the seedings of these two players?
1 and 2. Mcbride 1 and Khalil 2.
Yeah. The expected final here on, I think there's a first expected final.
Yeah, and the last time...
According to seeding then.
Last time Khalil beat Mcbride in the England Junior Championships. 3-0.
I didn't think it was out indeed. Very... And I think Mcbride also thought, or it was in doubt at least. So this is a nice gesture from him.
5-4.
So he's actually trying to win that Fair Play Award.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to say this.
Do you think there should be a Fair Play Award at a tournament like this?
I think they do sometimes, right?
Like with the money prize.
Oh, well, yeah, well, that's different.
Out, 5-all.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a shaky start this game, but glad he's back.
Long rally this.
Yeah,
nice
very
attack starting from Khalil. Oh, couldn't get it over the sidewall there. It's too tight.
Yeah, and I can surely imagine that both players are very careful at this point in the match. Third game.
And out. 6-all.
Bit lucky there. Scraping it off the sidewall and then...
Lucky, well, good to see that both players could have a laugh about it.
Yeah. Seems very friendly.
Yeah, I reckon they're friends. I think they play each other in a lot of. I've seen them play 13 times in squash levels.
Okay, that's a lot.
So they encounter each other. They're in the top of their age group.
7-6.
You always have to appreciate your stiffest competition because they actually make you better.
Yeah. Down. 8-6.
That's why you respect me so much.
Yes. That's exactly the reason, Sander.
Down.
Now Mcbride is experiencing a little scrappy period in the game.
Yeah. It's going up and down a bit. But these are the big points, so
yeah.
This is stayed short. Oh.
Yeah, I was looking for the stroke.
I know.
Thinking about it.
Yeah.
Oh.
11-6.
Still takes the game. Okay, this was an unexpected ending for the game, I must say.
It was a real run of points from the middle of the game.
Yeah. And I think Mcbride was 4-1 or 4-love up. Losing 11-6. That's quite a stretch that Khalil made.
Yeah, I would.
Oh yeah, prediction time for you, Sander.
For me, yeah, well, I would say now 3-1 for Khalil, unless Mcbride gets his act together. But it's hard to say because it goes both ways, even in a game.
Yeah.
So it might be that Mcbride took a breather there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, and I know Mcbride is a very concentrated guy, positive, focus.
Play will resume in
He kind of
30
lost
seconds.
it.
Yeah.
But again, a match worthy of final
15
day.
seconds.
Let me tell you that, Sander.
Yeah, well, the fact that we weren't late for more than an hour already says it all. It's long and good matches.
Most certainly.
Time.
It was 1-3 love, I think. For the rest, it was all 3-2s.
Yep.
Khalil leads 2-1. Khalil to serve. Level.
Oh, fuck.
Down. Hand out. 1-love.
Okay, people. So, seems I'm on my own right now. All my co-commenters running away. But one of the side cams has been... I don't think it's fallen off. I think it's been bumped off the glass. So, yeah, my technician Sander is on his way to fix it. And now you'll have to do it with me. But maybe you can keep me company in the live chat with the video. And I think that we also have one players on court that filled out the questionnaire for finals day. I think somebody else filled it out for him because Luke Mcbride seems to be female. Okay, let's see who did this. She is 14 years old and the boy's under 15. So I think he made a mistake himself, eventually. From Epsom College in Surrey, ranked 1 nationally. So that means he's ranked above Khalil then. He's from the Limsfield Club in Oxted. Oh, he also does the Rob Owen Academy at the Warwick Club.
Daniel, did you remember me saying that I had to re-pump the camera mounts yesterday?
Yes.
I forgot. That's why it fell down just now.
Oh, I told everybody somebody bumped into it.
No, it just came down as far as I was told by Mr. Broadbridge down there. He was sitting right in front of it. Saw it happen.
Oh, well, very good that he acted immediately so that you could correct it.
He didn't act. Oh yeah, I acted. I had to wait for a long time because those players here, they play long rallies.
Yeah.
You don't want to be in the middle of the rally there fiddling with cameras. Do you have the background information of
the background
Mcbride?
Luke Mcbride. He's also from the Rob Owen Academy. I did not know that, so good thing he filled out the form. And he's coached by Charlie Lee. It's also a familiar name from the pro circuit. He won the British Junior Championships, I know because I was there.
You were talking about him while he did it?
Played at one string in the England under-15 team that won the European Championships in Portugal. Jeez, man, this guy is a winner. And he made it to the under-15 finals, under-13 finals in the, and he lost there to a Malaysian boy. But I just don't know if that was last year. I think it's 2 years ago.
Okay.
And he was introduced to squash by Zeb Young, the current Squash England coach of the year. Oh. Oh, here. I like this one. He wrote a little story about it. Zeb Young. Oh, yeah. How did you get introduced to squash? How did you start playing? Zeb Young, the current coach of England Squash of the Year, took me for a hit. That evening I told my mom and dad I didn't care what they wanted. I was going to be #1 in the world squash player.
That's a great story.
That's an attitude I like.
That's an attitude. And
Go, Luke.
A great story. And that's why we want those forms filled in. So we can share this knowledge and good facts about the players and about their coaches' lives and even their reason to start with this sport we all like and love.
And he wrote some more stories, so it's good that he keeps the rallies long now so that we can dive into them. What do you enjoy most about the sport or during a match? I love winning. More than that, I love learning from every match, continually improving and being responsible for everything that combines to help me playing the best squash I can play.
Really passionate writing about his...
he should be a writer after his career at 35.
During, he should write a book about his career.
Who's your favorite player on the pro circuit?
Daniel Agwaard.
Daniel Agwaard. I love Daniel's athleticism. It's Paul Cole. I love Paul's athleticism, skill, the way he grinds players down, his work ethos and his dedication on and off court. Rob Owen coaches him and I've been lucky enough to watch them training. Ali Khalil, also a member of the Rob Owen Junior Academy, and I played against Rob Cole in a 2-versus-1 match. Ali and I loved against Rob Cole. I think he meant Paul Cole.
Paul Cole, yeah. Rob
and Ali and I loved every second, and yes, we lost.
That's great. That's great insight. So actually, these two played in.
Yeah, they are teammates against Paul Cole, and they lost. Do you have any pre-match rituals? What do you think? Whole story.
5-3.
I'm getting better at drinking, warming up and stretching like everyone should. I take myself off to the loo before my biggest matches and remind myself of what I need to concentrate on. Sometimes I visualize the first point, both receiving and serving. Oh, here.
We should have him in commentary.
Yeah, man. Luke, if you listen back to this, we need you on the boys under 19 final then. Or when we go into England in October.
Yes.
You should report yourself to the commentary box right after your match. Right after you've seen your match. What's your nickname, or what should it be if you could make it up yourself? You said nothing original.
4-6.
Lukey or Spooky?
Spooky.
I actually like Luke. Simple. Well, Luke, you're in bad luck. Spooky is way better. Maybe we can combine it with Spooky Luke.
Okay, maybe we should go back to the match, Daniel. About
6-4.
After all these facts about Spooky Luke.
Yeah, we will continue because I have way more.
We can do it if there's a next game. Players are really still testing some rallies, like
yeah, because of what I've read, I'm under the impression that these guys are bigger fans than I thought of.
Yeah. You can, but you could sense it already, without knowing that. They already said it's quite friendly on court. But oh, it stayed in.
Nice.
Ooh.
No light, you play that. No light. There was just minimum interference. You went through.
Went through.
No light. And out, 7-4.
Oh.
8-4.
Nice balls there by Khalil.
And out, 5-8.
Needs a little bit extra in this point in the game.
Stroke to Mcbride. And out, stroke to Mcbride. You can't hit the ball, you're in the middle. The balls come out right in the middle, back of you. You can't hit that ball.
So
I think
that
Mcbride is also a bit riddled. But
9-5.
An aggressive point there by Khalil.
He's a bit mad about that decision, I think.
Yeah.
6-9.
But he hit him in his follow through. Yeah.
I didn't see that. Did he hit you? They like that. I didn't see that. There's nobody saying that he hit him.
I saw that he hit him.
He didn't say anything. Just that.
He just say play let because
6-9.
I'm not sure what he felt, but you could see that this was a weird shot. Looked like prevented by some interference, and then after that, Khalil was in a stroke situation.
Yeah.
So. 4 game balls for match balls for Mcbride even, Daniel. Oh, sorry.
No.
I'm the wrong way around. No, game balls for a 2-all. And he is fighting now for this 5-setter.
Oh, stays in.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some sort of draft there.
Maybe, yeah. Well, you can sense that it's going to start raining here in Amsterdam.
Still not finished this game.
No. Khalil trying not to make an error.
Yeah, you see there's little changes of side as well, because if you play good straight, the court doesn't really open up for your opponent.
Ooh. Got it.
Game from Mcbride. 2-all again. And that gives us the time to get back to the questionnaire of Luke Mcbride. Question, besides squash, what do you like doing in your free time? I enjoy cooking, but hate washing up. I look up the recipe on TikTok, buy the ingredients in the local supermarket, and follow the instructions. The secret is always in the detail. I make pretty mean steak and chips. Okay, you go there, boy. What is your favorite food? A thick marbled steak, cooked medium rare. Well, I must say, kind of think I agree with you there. And then the last question. Tell us something about yourself you think our viewers should know about you but don't. Here it comes. The Chinese Squash Federation will host Zeb Young, the Limpsfield coach, myself and 3 other juniors for 10 days of squash in China, starting from next week. Sounds fantastic, and again we are very lucky. Ooh. Azal will be there the week before for a squash exhibition. Hope we're not too much of a come down after that. The boy is traveling around the world.
Yeah, I'm writing about it.
Oh, and you missed the one. You were a little bit busy with the production, but
yeah, I was focusing that camera that fell down. But
if he's not playing squash, he likes cooking.
Okay.
Looks up TikTok recipes, and he can make a pretty badass steak with chips.
Wow, sounds good.
Yeah, and
sounds like he should cook for us.
Exactly. Because he hates washing up, but I will say now I will do the washing up.
Deal.
If he cooks us the steak with chips.
Sounds like a plan, Daniel. I will help you out.
Yes, the more hands, the lighter the work. So thanks, Luke, for giving us all this information.
We don't have a Khalil form, unfortunately.
Nobody was mentioned in Luke's, so
that's true.
So prediction-wise, it is now just between me and Marijn.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
They have the same way of looking at the referee there. That's going to probably be on no context PSA, this one.
Oh, nice. Do you know the guy who makes that?
No.
One out from the right.
Nice shot.
Good love.
A little bit wild on this forehand side.
Yeah. And also a bit unlucky with the front wall nick.
Yeah, well, when Marijn was sitting in the first game, I think, it was also already the situation. Like, forehand straights are causing trouble.
Yeah.
Just let. Just let.
He doesn't want to give me a stroke.
1-2.
And also here you can see that these two players are very friendly with each other.
Yeah.
Oh, and now he used that front wall nick to his advantage.
Perfect backhand overhead nick shot, cross-court nick shot. Not the intended nick, but certainly a nick.
Yep. A nick's a nick.
Oh!
Now 2-3. Down. Now to 4-2.
A small advantage in this final game for Ali Khalil.
Ooh. He was storming up the court, but No, he went forward and the ball was to the left.
5-2.
Bit of desperation there. And a big lead now for Khalil. That's a stroke.
Stroke to Khalil.
It's again that
Stu from
Yeah.
the right.
forehand. Maybe it's the court.
Can be, but I must say that I actually don't know. Playing on this court sometimes. Oh,
I just wanted to say that your prediction is looking well.
Marijn's prediction.
Oh, I thought you were on Khalil's side prediction-wise.
Four, 6.
Locked himself out of trouble there. Very successfully.
Down, 5-6.
Oh, you know, Sander, what I've noticed is that
6-0.
the boys are stuck in the same tempo.
Yeah.
So the only way a rally or a point is opened up is by a mistake of the other player, like a tin shot or maybe a less sharp shot through the middle. One of these players should actually just try and speed up the tempo a little bit to take the overhand in the game.
Yeah, that could be the advantage then.
Because now we have two very fit boys that know each other very well, playing in the exact same tempo, getting to every ball.
I think the fact that they know each other also adds to the fact that, what's happening now with pace.
Oh, 8-6 from Mcbride. He was not looking. He was actually pretty far behind this game.
Yeah.
6-2, I think.
His leg. 8-6 from the left.
Hard to see. Fair decision, I think.
He stopped right away.
Yeah.
I think also in those situations, the first care is that you maybe hurt the other player instead of it preventing your strike.
Yeah.
Great get. Oh! Overreaching, resulting in a tin ball. Oh, by the way, not only did my man say Khalil would win in 3, he said it would be 12-10 in the 5th.
Okay, well, let's see. If he's right, he should bet on the
other matches.
On the squash. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to play this very long point again, Daniel.
Yeah.
It was too far behind to warrant a stroke.
It took too long.
Yeah, he waited a long time.
Next time, do not please call out.
He was warned about the no-let screen. Trying to influence the referee. Not allowed. But often done. Also on the Pro Tour.
Yeah, well, every time they look up, surprised to the ref.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's sort of an influence. But I think Ash is a strong ref.
Experienced.
And experienced as well, yeah.
It's out.
Oh, it's out.
9-7
for Luke Mcbride.
Moving into the final phase. It's 9-7 referee. He punches the point now, or there might be a small delay because of the network. There's a lot of people here. Oh, he should have played that. I think he should have played it because
I think so too.
Khalil was totally out of position.
It might hit you.
I agree with the lad. I just thought it might be wiser to play it.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, if he really feels that interference, he might also play a lousy shot.
Well, let it be very clear that I would have given a let in the same situation. But I've seen a couple of ref decisions where I think I noticed that just if you have time to play it, they are not going to reward stroke or let. And here, if you say, I would have played it because of the upside, because Khalil was out of...
Then actually you should have played it.
Yeah.
All right.
In the explanation of the refs.
Yeah.
Because I think the let is...
Good hold.
It also has a safety element.
Yeah.
And a scare or startled element.
Yeah.
8-9. Ooh.
Out.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
9-all.
9-all. This game is going to be decided by a 2-point difference only.
Again, a very close final, Daniel. Exactly what we want.
Ooh,
oh, he got it with
dive.
a dive.
Oh!
And again, what retrievals.
Oh!
All that work.
Showing off his athleticism.
Yeah, and the audience really liking this, of course. And so are we.
Then 9, match ball.
Taking a little breather there.
Leon.
Everybody came out of everywhere to watch this final stage.
Yeah, it's packed here, man. Great save in the back there. Also great save. Oh! And resetting the red.
Yeah, back to that tempo.
Oh, it's even slower.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Back to that same slow tempo.
Oh!
Well,
goes for it, hits the tin.
Marijn could be right.
Yeah.
By 2 points.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, long steps there by Khalil. Ooh!
He managed to turn this early around.
Oh. Both got themselves out of a pickle there. And now we go to the patient waiting game.
Who's attacking first? Who's putting pressure? Oh! Mcbride is with his boast. Oh! That's unfortunate, but a good catch there.
Thank you. And out, 11-10.
At least he was still awake there. Just outside of the camera. Great catch.
Was the catch?
Yeah.
Nice. By the little boy in the red shirt?
Yeah, he was here in commentary actually. I forgot his name, but... Final of the Dutch Junior Open 2024. And he's visibly happy, and he should.
He should. One of the biggest
Great
European
match. Really great match.
Tournaments. Oh man, what a match. What an ending.
What an ending.
Good. Next match, girls under 17 final between Savannah Moxham from Belgium.
Luke, congratulations. What a thrilling game of squash that was. I think the whole crowd will join me in just extending our appreciation for the entertainment to both players. Now, Luke, going into this match, you were ahead on the head-to-head count. Just take us through your thoughts in approaching this match.
Last time I played Addy, he beat me 3-love, so I was quite nervous, but yeah, I'm happy I was able to play tonight. It's always tough. I won't be able to walk tomorrow, but...
And then in that fifth set, you were down, I believe, around 6-2. Can you put us in your mind of what you were telling yourself to stay calm in those moments?
I was just trying to keep it tight on the wall, not making errors. Just if he was going to make an error, an easy opportunity. So.
Oh, well, again, a big congratulations. And please put your hands together for the boys under 15 champion, Luke Mcbride. And then joining us next on court for the girls under 17 finals. First on court, from Belgium, the #1 seed. Put your hands together for Savannah Moxham. And second on court, from Egypt, the #2 seed, Retaj Gomaa.
Half time.
So, welcome back everyone to the Dutch Junior Open Squash 2024. It's time for the next final, which is the girls under 17. It's a match between Savannah Moxham from Belgium against Retaj Gomaa from Egypt. And next to me is once again Linda. Thank you.
Hi, thanks for having me back in the box.
Yeah, of course. We'd love to hear your voice on another match again. So, you did commenting on another match on Friday?
Yes, I did. Yeah, it was very fun. And there's been some amazing matches today. I can't believe it. It's incredible. I think there's been 6 matches so far today, and 4 of them have gone to 5. Yeah. So it just shows how closely matched all these finalists are, and the quality of the matches has just been crazy. So great. Yeah. So brilliant to see all these great players from all over the world coming in and playing to this standard against each other. It's so fun. Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. It's been really worthy final so far.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Of those 5 setters.
Yes.
I love to see it.
And this is such a great, I said this on Friday, it's such a great arena for those big matches.
Yeah.
Because you can watch from all sorts of areas,
Yeah.
high and low and in the middle.
Yeah,
it's great.
Indeed, there's loads of floors where you can watch from upstairs as well, and from the sides on 2 different levels.
Yeah, it's an interesting angle when you're right up the top, actually looking right down. This should be a good match too.
Yeah, indeed. I think so too. I think it's kind of funny because Savannah Moxham is quite a known name in the squash world.
Yes.
But I've never seen her play.
Oh, there we go. This is your chance.
Yeah, this is my first time actually. And I have seen Retaj Gomaa play on the center court twice.
Oh, okay. I actually haven't seen Rita.
Okay.
How'd you say her name?
I don't know.
Well, you make it sound great anyway.
Retaj?
Ritash. Okay, Ritash. I've never seen her play, but I've seen Savannah play a number of times because she's in America, obviously.
Yeah, so Gomaa is a very powerful player, typically Egyptian
style, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this will be very interesting.
Yeah, definitely. So Moxham is playing under a Belgian flag, but I've heard she's living in the US or training in the US?
Her parents have a great centre, M Squash. Yeah, there's two centres, and they do a fantastic job of bringing through a whole bunch of great US players.
Yeah, they've come in with a huge group too.
Yeah, and obviously her brother's a great player too. So, And actually, Khalil won the National Coach of the Year award just this year. So she got an award that she deserves. That her and Sean worked very hard to help the growth of squash in America. So US Squash recognised that. So it was great.
That's great. Yeah. So where in the US is M Squash located?
They're in Connecticut. Yeah. Connecticut. Well, one of them's in Portchester, which I think technically is a New York state, and then the other one is the Sono one, which is in Connecticut. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Both great centres.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never been to the US before, but I've heard that it's great concerning squash. And very beautiful venues indeed.
Yeah. You should come and play.
Yeah, well, I would love to. Yeah. And there's been a new venue built in Philadelphia recently, right?
That's where I work every day actually, because I'm at US Squash now. So it's an amazing centre. I love it. It's especially when there's a big event. It's when it's at its best, when it's full of people and matches. There's 2 glass courts, so that adds to these huge screens and. Yeah, it's really adds to it. Like when the US Open Pro event's on, it's really amazing for that. There's lights on the ceiling and music, and it's very fun.
Wow. So what's your position in the US Squash?
My position, my title is Senior Director of Professional Development and Programming.
Wow.
So I'm involved with all the pros and the coaching courses and the visa letters and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so it's fun.
Awesome, yeah.
It's fun to be on the other side of the sport.
Yeah. So do you play yourself as well? Or?
I used to be a pro, and then I was coaching, and now I'm finally on the other side doing the kind of more admin side. So I've done the whole spectrum of, and then I'm a squash mum as well. So I'm kind of done the whole. I've had many hats in squash.
Yeah, it's lovely to see that you managed to actually continue your career in the squash world after being a professional player.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, awesome. This is a good start for Savannah. Savannah has a very solid game. She always hits good length. She tries to volley. She tries to keep the tee.
Yeah.
That was a good boast, obviously, for my opponent. But when you're playing someone tricky, like an Egyptian player, you really do need to keep up the court so you're ready for those boasts and those tricky shots in the front.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it actually starts at her serve. It's been looking very solid. Very good serve.
Yeah.
She always has one step ahead.
Stroke to Moxham. Hand out, 5-3.
Oh, nice serve, lovely.
Yeah, but this is the second ace right now. It's a great serve.
6-3.
Yeah, you can't beat a good lob serve. Put your opponent under pressure.
Yeah.
You're running into the player again. Go around it, no let.
I agree.
Hand out.
Directly
4-6.
for opponent, not for the ball at all.
Yeah.
So how's your son been doing during this tournament?
He played in the semi-finals last night against your Dutch player, and lost in a really kind of epic 5-setter, I would say. And he didn't quite make it through, but hey, he left it all on the court, tried his hardest. I thought it was a great match.
Yeah, but I mean, he's 15, right?
He's 15,
and he's playing under 19s.
Yeah,
it's incredible, yeah.
So it's all great experience for him, honestly. Such a good experience to have in the bank.
Yeah. So why did he decide to play under 19? Because he would win too easily in the under 17?
No, not necessarily, but he's won quite a lot of stuff in America, and he's going to play U19 in America when we go back for the new season. So we figured that it would just be fun for him to play some U19 matches and sort of get some experience with those sort of tougher matches before he starts playing in them in September. And I mean, he definitely would have had tough matches in U17s too. They're amazing. But, you know, those U19 matches, as you saw last night with it being an hour and 20 minutes, you have to grind it out even more.
An hour and 20 minutes.
That's what it was last night. So it's good. It's good experience. And he's done better than we anticipated, actually. So it's good.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But I think one of our players is in the U17 boys final, Lars Gertsen. And I think that's going to be a tremendous final after this. He played Michael, the Egyptian player, in the last tournament in the European Open in the final, and he was 10-8 up in the fifth and lost 12-10. So I'm sure he's going to be looking to get his own back in this match. So so it could be another really tight match, as this probably will be too.
Now I'm looking forward to the next match even more.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. Well, in the meanwhile, it's 10-6 up for Savannah Moxham here, so 4 game balls.
Yeah, great start for her.
Yeah, I think she's looking fresh and she's forcing the error out of Gomaa here.
Yeah. Moxham leads 1 game to love.
So pretty quick first game.
Yeah.
1 love up. Must feel good.
Yeah, I think if she keeps the tee like that, gets a good length, it's going to be hard for her opponent to actually do much to stop her. We'll see. I think the Egyptian probably needs to be a little bit more patient.
Yeah.
It's just to try and pull Savannah off the tee. Savannah's tall, so she can volley well, and we will see. We'll see if she changes her tactic a little.
Yeah. Well, I think she has to.
Yes, exactly.
She's not here to become second in this tournament.
I'm sure.
Yeah, but indeed, getting her off the tee, so driving her to the back of the court before going to the front.
Yeah.
I think she's been indeed a little impatient in this first game, which resulted in some mistakes.
Yeah.
But Savannah has been playing great, I guess. So she's been forcing the error out of Gomaa too.
Yeah, and she'll stick to that. From the matches I've seen Savannah play, she won't deviate from her game plan too much. She'll keep doing it. She'll stick to it, and you really have to beat Savannah. She's not going to roll over, at the first sign of a tough match. So. The Egyptian player's going to have to come out and really take it to her if she wants to get into this match.
15 seconds. On court, please.
So I've seen Gomaa play loads of beautiful kill shots in the previous two matches on the court, and I've not really seen those yet in this match, so I'm curious to see if she'll start to use them in this game.
It's tough though, isn't it, to use your best shots when you don't have the control of the middle of the court. And so if Savannah gives up the middle, then we could see an array of winners from some rehab, but at the moment she seems to be behind Savannah for the most part.
Yeah, indeed, because she can only use and play those kill shots when she's dominating.
Yeah.
Has not been the case.
Yeah.
Yep, so.
Yeah.
One love.
One thing I noticed about Gomaa's game as well is that she has played a volley cross court as a service return every single time.
Oh, she has? Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe she could change that up a little then.
Yeah, maybe throw in a volley drop serve once. Or it doesn't have to be perfect, but it's just to surprise the opponent.
Or a straight return to serve, like away from her opponent even.
Hand out, 1-2.
So that's the downside of a lob serve. There's a high risk.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I actually used to like doing a lob serve, and I would hit the odd one out, to be honest, as well. But you do get some benefits from it.
Yeah.
Return the serve can be a little bit more defensive when you do a really good one. Nice little hold.
2-all.
Perfect length. Yeah.
Second bounce onto the back wall.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Hand out, 3-2.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Egyptian player isn't trying to get the ball deeper and get Savannah away from the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, another
Beautiful
perfect
again.
length. Yeah, her length is so good.
Yeah.
She's always,
5-2.
well, certainly in recent years, always had a fantastic length. And she's using it perfectly today. Yeah.
Another one.
Even a tiny little hole before she hit that one.
6-2.
It's invisible, right?
Now,
Little mistake there by Savannah.
hand out, 3-6.
I think Gomaa doesn't mind.
No, exactly. So it's nice to be throwing a little bone when you're down,
Yeah.
way down in a game. Yeah, great width. Yeah.
Hand out, 7-3.
Yeah.
Went for the cross for Nick, but
Yeah,
didn't
a
find
little
it.
bit desperate here, I think.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think if I was 7-3 down, I'd be going for a nick. I'd be like just trying to get the.
Stay in the rally.
Yeah, like that's what she's got to do right now is try and change this matchup. But I suppose sometimes we all get a bit desperate. We try and win a quick point. Can sometimes work.
Yeah.
8-3.
Yeah, from my experience, when you work your rally and then you go for nick, it's easier to hit it than if you're trying to do it when you're desperate or you know it's really the wrong time to go for it. That's when the mistakes usually come in from those shots.
Indeed, you always get a bit rushed when you are desperate. And
Yeah.
at that point. Yeah. And then it never goes up.
Yeah.
9-3.
I would always hit it into the ground.
Yeah.
Or like on the height of the surf line. Played for the interference. Could have stopped.
No what?
Don't really
Hand
agree
out,
with
4-9.
Yeah. I suppose she hit the loose one in the first place.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, whoopsie.
That's a bit tough.
Miss Gomaa, this is the third time you're playing the player.
Yeah, I don't really know why she went straight like that. It was behind Savannah. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Hand out, 10-4.
referee Diaaeldin being quite strict on this.
Yeah.
I think that if she does it again, he's going to give out a corner stroke.
Yeah, probably.
Miss Gomaa, next time I see you playing the player again like that, you will get a stroke.
That's what I said.
Is that clear? Okay.
Yeah. I like it though when the referees are tough. I think it's in that way.
Yeah.
Make people play the ball. Don't go for your opponent.
Play on.
You know, it shouldn't be that you get
10-4,
easy strokes,
game
easy
ball.
lets. It should be that you're making every effort to play the ball,
Yeah.
move around each other, clear your own shots. Makes for so much better squash.
Indeed.
11-4.
What a great serve to finish on.
Moxham
Wow.
leads 2 games to love.
Yeah, Savannah's on fire here.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I wonder what's going on in her mind right now. I just hope that she is not going to take it too easy in the third game.
Yeah.
That's I've seen that happen before in this court.
Exactly.
Yeah, 2 love up and then
take the foot off the gas a little. Yeah, I regularly say that to people when they're 2-love up, and I'm coaching them. I'm like, look, you're 2-love up.
Don't relax.
Keep your foot on the gas. The person's going to come out even maybe with a little extra oomph because they're 2-love down. They've got nothing to lose, and they just come out and really go for it. So you've got to be ready for someone to do that.
Yeah, you've got to stay on there.
Yeah. And if you get a good start in the third, after with your 2-love up, and you're getting ahead halfway through that third game, that's when someone can start to sort of like think, oh my goodness, this is too much of a mountain to climb, and then they can start to crack mentally. So hopefully Savannah, for her sake, can keep getting her length the same.
Indeed. Yeah, and also for the time schedule.
Exactly. This will really help a lot.
Yeah,
if this could be 3-love, this will help Lars to not be too late, or he's already too late, but like maybe an hour and a half late.
Yeah,
rather than
a
more.
little less late. Yeah,
we don't want it to go to 5 really, to be honest.
No, but I think it's better for the sake of the spectators.
Yes,
people at home as well to get a
great match. But they've had plenty of good ones today.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm just hoping to see a little bit of more.
I'm surprised it's not a little bit more competitive.
Yeah,
on board, please.
From Gomaa especially.
Yeah. Oh no, but the great thing when you see a match like this, if Savannah does win in 3, is just a great display.
For Miss Gomaa for being late on court.
Contact stroke?
Contact warning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what a great start to finish off the third game.
I know, can you imagine?
Yeah.
I mean, it probably would have been wise to take it off the court and do it while you're taking your time in between the games, but...
Exactly.
Yeah, if Savannah does go through and win this in 3, it's a great display of just someone really keeping the tee, dominating, the game, not deviating from their game plan. And that's good to see sometimes. Obviously, everyone loves a good 5-setter, but...
Yeah, but she's way better than her opponent. She just deserves it,
Yeah, totally.
But as you said in the beginning, she's a very steady player, very consistent.
Yeah. She's not going to do something silly.
1-love. Down. Hand out. 1-all.
Yeah, another great length there. Oh, that was a good length.
Big celebration there.
She clearly wants to get back into this match.
She is not giving up.
Yeah, in that last rally, it was the first time that Goma's actually got her length past the service box rather than landing near the front of the service box. Because all Savannah's lengths tend to be either at the back of the service box or beyond the service box, which obviously draws her into the corners. So when she does that, it just shows she will get more openings.
3-2.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it, this is probably the perfect court for a lob.
Yeah.
And now?
Well,
it's probably the highest ceiling in the world.
Yeah.
If you can't do a good lob on this court, then you can't do a good lob anywhere.
Yeah, you can...
I love the lob. I would have loved this court. I mean, I played on this court. I know what it's like. But
yeah, is a lob your signature shot?
I think it was one of them. Yes. Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
What were the others?
I liked my backhand volley drop. I would say was my favourite shot. How about you?
Nice. I think it's my forehand kill.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You've seen it. Got people nodding. Yeah, it's definitely her forehand kill. It's bloody good. Oh, that was nice.
Yeah.
I was even expecting the cross court there.
5-3.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, too good.
Yeah, and she's attacking too when she gets her chances. She's not just hitting good length, she's attacking when she gets her openings.
Yeah. Gomaa doesn't get a chance to use her attacking shots at all.
I think she's barely done a kill, the one that you were saying she used in her previous matches.
She's done maybe one.
Yeah.
And then Savannah still retrieved it. So.
Yeah. Just her length is too good.
Yeah. Gomaa's not happy. I think she just pointed out that Savannah's making too much physical contact, but
hey, she's getting a good length, so she's allowed the tee, you know. You work for that.
8-3.
And she's off again. I think this is going to be a very convincing pre-love win for Savannah Moxham here.
Yeah,
in the final.
Agree. Oh, even that one. That would have been a nice opportunity to...
Yeah.
9-3.
It's hard when the ball comes at you, but it's kind of an opening at the same time to take your space and still hit a decent shot. But
you have very little time to move.
Yeah, but that was kind of an opening, wasn't it?
Yeah,
she could have taken that. Oh, great shot. So attacking.
It's going to be a very convincing win. I'm shocked, actually.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see how she'll do in the under-19s next year.
I think she's not even going to be aging up though. I think she's still young. I think she's maybe 15.
Wow.
So I think she's 15.
Wow.
I could be wrong, but she's definitely not. She might actually not even be 15. So I think she's younger than my son Jack, who's 15.
Really?
I think.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah. So she's probably still 14.
So she's already
playing
one
up.
category up.
Yeah. And she's just winning it. So it's amazing. Yeah. What a great match.
Yeah.
She played amazing squash. So solid.
Yeah. Really consistent, really fluent.
11-4, 11-4.
Beautiful to see.
Yeah. That's how you do it.
Amazing.
You dominate the tee. You get a good length. You attack when you get your openings. You don't make any errors hardly.
Yeah.
She did all those things. It was amazing.
Yeah, she has a very bright future ahead of her.
She does.
She's going to be great.
Yeah. Congratulations to Savannah.
Yeah,
much deserved.
But to Retaj Gomaa as well, because the second place is also.
Really amazing. Yeah, well done to both players.
Yeah. So in
Savannah,
a few minutes.
Congratulations! What a phenomenal performance there. You looked very cool, calm, and collected on court. What's your secret?
This match I was just really focused on staying calm because I knew that if I could keep my calm, that I could be better focused on the game, which was really the big focus of my match.
Yeah, and I think that's some great advice for all the young players out there. Is exactly that, to remain calm even when the pressure is on. A big round of applause for your girls under-17 champion, Savannah Moxham.
So in a few minutes we'll be back for the boys under-17 final between Michael Fayez from Egypt against Lars from the US. It's going to be an amazing match.
Yeah, I agree.
Next up, we have the boys.
So Linda, thank you so much for helping me out.
Oh no, it was so fun. It was so great. And
number one seed
I will say, come on, Lars.
Michael,
you can do it.
Well, we'll be back in a few minutes, so stay tuned and bye-bye.
He will be taking on the number 5 to 8 seed from the USA, Lars Gerson.
Welcome back, everybody, to finals day of the Dutch Junior Open 2024, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Next match on court is the boys under 17 final between Egyptian Michael Fayez and American Lars Gertsen. Hi, Maaike.
Hi, Daniel.
You're back, we're back.
Yeah.
Brought together the only 2 matches after this.
Almost done. Yeah.
Almost done. And I have been looking forward to this match a lot.
I think this is going to be the most exciting match of today.
The most exciting of the day?
I think so. Yeah,
even more exciting than the boys and girls under 19s?
I'm not sure, but I'm just really looking forward to this one. We've seen both players on center court twice, I believe, and I was very impressed by both of them. So, yeah.
Well, I have seen Fayez play twice, and he is he's like your typical Egyptian player.
Yeah.
He is a proud Egyptian. He knows how to turn anger into even better play.
Yeah.
He is feisty. He has some great holds. Yesterday he didn't do them too much, but the day before he did them, and he is a very, very talented boy.
Yeah.
But then yesterday, for the first time, I saw Lars Gertsen.
The referee's not
and
here.
He was playing a semi-final. He was so in control.
Play on.
He was on
At
fire.
some points, he seemed even bored.
Well, I only saw the match ball of yesterday's game, and he indeed looked bored. It was like 10-8 or 10-9, so there was not a very big gap, and he took all the risk. He started playing very relaxed.
He is so fast, and he reads the game so well that at one point, halfway the match, semi-final, boys under 17, he just started doing some weird flicks.
Yeah.
Not making mistakes, not too sharp, but just trying a little bit,
just
playing a little bit, and then he was so confident that whatever his opponent will play, he will pick it up anyway.
Yeah.
So
it doesn't matter what shot he plays because he will retrieve the next one anyway. Yeah.
And now he gets Michael Fayez, who was apparently also present at the Dutch Junior Open of last year.
I think he was. Let me check. I actually think I checked the same thing yesterday.
Dutch Junior Open 2024, boys under 17, final match. Mikael Fayez of Egypt serves.
He did a Dutch Junior Open last year as well, and he took the win in the boys under 15 category.
So he could make it 2 in a row.
Yeah. And in
cheeky boy, by the way. As a winner competing in the same category. Oh, no, boys under 15.
Boys under 15.
Okay.
Yeah, and he participated in 22 as well. And he turned in, let me check, 7. Which is really good as well. So the boys have started. I'm hoping it's going to be a thrilling 5-setter. Some nice and long rallies. I believe they've played at the European last week, actually, and they played each other in the finals too.
One love.
And
they did?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, and it turned out to be a 3-2 victory for Fayez, I believe. Let me check real quick. Yeah, a 5-setter with 12-10 in the 5th.
Oh, nice.
For Fayez. Yeah. So I'm hoping. Well, I know for a fact that Lars is looking to take revenge on him.
Yeah, I think so.
This much, yeah.
Carlijn van der Meer, wedstrijdleiding voor de Goede.
No left. 2 low. Done. 3 low.
Great start here by Gertsen.
Yeah.
Up 4 love.
But,
4 low.
I've never seen Fayez make so many mistakes in a match. So I was just having a look at the US junior rankings, and it said that Lars Gertsen is currently ranked 10th in the boys under 17 category in the US.
Oh wow.
10th. I am shocked, actually.
There's
so
like 9 better.
9 better players. That's incredible.
Any names that you could also see on the entry of this year's Dutch Junior Open?
No, actually not. Oh, well, there is one, Jack Elriani.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just commented on the match with his mom, huh?
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, it was.
She's fun.
Yeah, very nice. She's so kind, and she can talk pretty well. So it was.
Yeah, she talks a lot.
A nicely filled match. Yeah.
Put it in the quarter. Get out a ton of stories.
Guys, I want from both players more effort to clear the ball after your shot. Both players. That's all. That's the message.
We don't listen to that.
Yes, lad, for now.
It's been kind of rude to the refs. I don't think that's a very smart move at this stage of the match. But okay. So there are 2 refs actually. It's Jos Aerts, and besides him is. Do you know his name?
Rick.
Oh yeah, Rick. Yeah, I remember.
Rick probably has a last name, but I don't know it.
It's unknown.
2, 4.
I feel like both of these players are going to fight against each other, but also against the refs in this match. So Jos can be very tough, very strict.
Yeah, that's true. Jos is a ref that always wants to like establish his dominance. Beginning of the game, he's the boss. Oh, Yalla!
Big celebration there already.
4. Stop. Message for the Egyptian coaches. The only thing I want to hear is clapping, and the only words I want to hear is yalla yalla. Any other words will be considered as coaching. Yeah? Any other word than yalla yalla will be considered as coaching. And your player will be punished. Understand? Thank you.
Oh wow. I love Jos for this.
Yeah, but it's also shows how prejudiced the whole stadium is. Yeah. Because everybody was clapping.
Front to Kirsten. Hand out. 5-3.
Can you watch his left hand? He's pushing me to the board. Blocking.
I know that this could be a tough match, but I hope this doesn't turn out to
a big fight.
turn into a referee being too dominant.
Yeah, but I don't think this was his last comment.
Right now it's not too much, but he's pretty early on in the match. He's already setting things straight.
Yeah. Asserting his dominance, but maybe a bit too much.
4-5.
Oh, beautiful.
And now, 6-4.
Yeah, perfect drop shot.
Nice.
Going for the cross court nick.
Yeah, a little unnecessary there.
Yeah, too quickly.
Ooh. No, nice one. Yeah, the tension is really on. That's funny. Fayez sometimes has a through the middle serve.
Yeah, it can be quite efficient actually. So I think I've seen a match yesterday where somebody served through the middle a couple of times and the opponent caught it on their own body twice.
Seven, 6.
So Gertsen's clearly annoyed by alleged pushing by Michael Fayez.
Yeah. So for the Dutch people watching or anyone else who's interested, Dutch player Renske Huntelaar is 2-1 up in the match for the 3rd and 4th position.
In the under 19s, huh?
In the under 19s, yeah, against Ellie Breed from Wales.
Oh, wow.
And now, 7-all.
So that's looking good for Renske right now.
Yeah, it's a little success. Dutch on the podium.
Yeah.
In a much too high category.
Yes, left. 7-all. Eight, 7.
Great use of body there by Gertsen.
Yeah. Wow. Beautiful.
Yes. Hello, Michael. Thank you.
Perfect.
8-all.
like to see that he played on.
Yeah, playing through the interference, but I think that's also to send a message. Sending a message that the other one is in your court.
But I also think that he doesn't want to get a no let from the refs, because they're not afraid to give it.
He was thinking about a stroke there, but a little bit too late.
9-8.
Very important point here.
This point is too important to take any risks attacking.
Oh, bounce.
So just waiting for that next shot.
10-8, game ball.
It's our first game ball for Fayez.
Yes, lad.
I can't hear. I can't hear.
There was a line to the ball, and I want you to go to the ball, not to your opponent. Mr. Gertsen, counts for you as well. Okay?
He's giving the thumbs up.
10-8, game ball.
Ooh.
Going to Gertsen.
You cannot play your shots you can't clear.
Referees, I think maybe a let, but
Yeah.
this is very tough.
Yeah, but
and here behind this decision lies a whole spectrum of different rules, and so my gut feeling won't cut it. But I do like it that referee Jos Aerts used one of his puns. And you can't play a shot, you can't clear. Just like Ash Patel. Ash Patel always says,
11-9.
you have to play the ball.
Yeah, like their
their
signature sentences, you know.
Yes, it's you can like read referees.
Take it from me, you have. You have to make every effort to go to the ball.
You have to get to the ball.
I think he definitely gave all effort here to get to the ball. I don't know what else he could have done to play it, so I don't really get the decision here, but...
Yeah, it's tough. Tough.
Very tough. But a relatively easy game for Michael Fayez here.
Relatively easy game?
Well, I expected it to be like 16-14, you know. Not even
yeah. So, a game with bigger numbers, but still 2 points difference.
Yeah, because I think these boys just have an equal level.
Oh, they definitely do.
Yeah.
They have like different styles, but the one style can destroy the other, but it's vice versa. So it goes both ways, and it's who can keep their calm the most, who is most lucky.
Yeah.
Who is in their best...
We'll resume in 30 seconds.
How do you say that? Who has their best aura?
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, sometimes I feel like the only way to make a point is by hitting the neck on accident.
Yeah, no, I understand. And again,
15 seconds.
Super top coach. Ali Jaffa, what's his name? Was already succeeded in grabbing 4 medals.
Yeah, first 4. Yeah, it's truly incredible.
Fayez leads. 1 game to love. Love all.
Nice.
And out. 1 love.
And there's the dive.
Very good dive.
Yeah.
Very precise dive.
Yeah, but I think it's even better how they get up so quickly again.
Yeah.
They're back on their feet, ready for the next shot.
Do you ever dive?
I've never made a dive. Well, I think I've fallen. I've tripped over my own feet, and it looked like a dive, but I've never really dived on purpose, no.
Ooh. Little eager there.
Have you ever made a dive during a match?
My time diving was... it did not exist yet.
No. Who started it?
I think... yeah, who started it?
The oldest dive I can think of is maybe Rami Sure, but I don't think he's the first player to ever make a dive, right?
I find that highly unlikely. I think it was done way before by some crazy...
Again, a message for the Egyptian coach. Take this as your last friendly warning. No coaching. No. No coaching. The next time it will be a conning stroke. It was coaching.
So now I wonder what happens if the referee thinks he is coaching.
Well, he's going to give a conning stroke.
Yeah, and then I want to know what happens.
Yeah.
Five, 1.
Beautiful play here from Lars Gertsen. I was just talking to Summer about this, but Lars Gertsen sounds very Dutch, right?
Yeah.
So do you agree that he should just play for the Dutch national squad?
Well, I think he can surely apply.
He just has to ask a Dutch passport and then it's all finished, right?
Yeah, that's very true, but the only thing is then, what can we offer him that we cannot, that the United States cannot offer?
Well, he's 10th in the US and he will be the first player in the Netherlands. So.
Yeah, so you will. We have Levi Visser. He's played for Germany. Why? Because there's no competition in Holland.
Yeah.
He told me.
Then Levi's going to come back again as well.
Yeah, but I do
6-2.
think you're onto something, because a lot of the
right, yeah,
people from the United States have European background. The Olympics are coming.
7-2.
A lot of the United States people will be disappointed.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well,
We have some sort of easy access to the Americans.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that Lars is looking to participate in the Olympic Games as well. So, well, it depends on the way it's decided which players can go to the Olympic Games. Are they going to send, for example, 4 players from each country, or are they going to have a look at world ranking, or that's going to decide it?
Do you want to go to the Olympics?
As a sports commentator, yeah.
Not as a squash player.
No, I don't think that's.
No, not about about how possible it is. Would you like to go to the Olympics as a squash player?
Well, of course, I'd love to, but
you'd love to even.
It's not realistic. And the amount of effort I put into squash is not.
10-2.
Start today, start tomorrow. You're just one day late.
That's right.
11-2. Game to Vincent.
Well, I'll be. You're at your best at 28, right?
What's your competition in Holland? If Holland has to send out 2 players.
Renske and Elcke?
Maybe Tessa is very good in the fall of her career.
Yeah, but I think in 10 years Tessa
Maybe
will be a little too old.
Fleur Maas is tempted by the thought of being an Olympian. Yeah.
Well, there's quite a lot of competition.
No.
Yeah, well.
Depends how hard you work.
Yeah.
If you just put everything into it and say, okay, 4 years, kaboom, baby, gonna do this, then you can make it. If you say, if you're gonna doubt from day one, and then yeah, if you keep stalling, then you're not gonna make it.
Yeah.
But what I say, if you start tomorrow, you're just one day late.
You're right, as usual.
I know. I've loads of experience of everything I've encountered in my life, and what I've seen on court. Now, but look at a guy like Paul Cole. That guy is an absolute professional. Everything he does is a contribution to his squash game.
So?
Well, if you do the same.
Yeah, or like that, yeah.
He's not the best player, he's not the most technical player, but he's smart.
And fit.
And fit.
Really quick.
There's just, in the technical aspect of the game, there are better players. But he's the best in a lot of other aspects.
That's right.
Oh.
Whoa, beautiful.
1-0.
Oh, Mike, before we forget, prediction time.
Prediction time already? It's only,
it's
yeah, okay.
It's 1-0, this is the most exciting. Because now you can still choose for the 3-1 option and the 3-2.
3-2 for Gertsen.
3-2 for Gertsen.
Yeah.
What do you base that on?
I think he just really wants to beat Fayez after last week. And of course Fayez is here to win as well, but I think, yeah. I'm not sure actually, but I just think that Gertsen is going to win. Yeah, gut feeling. Yeah.
Gut feeling. Well, I think it's going to be 3-2 for Fayez.
Okay.
And I will tell you why. Because he's at least equally as good. But in the first game, there was some interference, some traffic, if you will. And Gertsen was annoyed by that and asked Fayez to tone it down a little bit. So I think he is, you can influence his game by just being hard on court. And there's one thing that Fayez can do.
He had cleared, he can play the ball.
He can be very hard on
He was
court.
clear.
everything for the win.
Yes, led 2-3.
That is right.
As I said, he has cleared.
I think
Let's
this
box, please.
match is going to be finished off by a contact stroke. Or
For the
I think there's going
caused
to
by
be
the team of Fayez.
Yes, I think so. Or at least I think there's going to be a contact stroke later in this match.
Yeah, they are feisty boys, huh?
And out.
Yeah, they're just going to give her everything for the win. Which is understandable, because that's the reason they're here. But
First of all, that drop shot produced by Fayez was phenomenal. But then, for Gertsen to even pick it up was at least as phenomenal.
if not more.
No left.
No, it's a good decision.
Yeah.
He put himself out of play.
Left, hand out, 5-3.
Small delay.
Down, 6-3.
Well, and there's a big cheer on the court 20, so I believe there's been a winner.
Court 20 is the match between
Renske Huntelaar and Ellie Breach.
Okay.
Let me see.
Well, I see through the glass that Ellie looks a bit tired. Opening the door.
Ooh.
She looks disappointed.
Yeah, 3-2 win for Renske. So she's taken a third place.
Nice.
Very well done. Yeah.
8-3.
So, Gertsen, hello.
Yeah. Well, I was distracted a little bit, but it's a 8-3 lead now. So.
Ooh,
wow,
hello,
yeah.
Michael. You're back?
He's
You're
back,
awake?
yeah.
4-8. Go to Jensen.
Yeah, I agree. Ooh.
And out, 9-4.
That's what we were talking about in the beginning, right? He looks kind of bored or something.
Yeah, but sometimes when he feels confident, he picks everything up and then he just
starts doing some silly stuff, but it was not the right moment. Oh, beautiful.
Yalla. Yes.
But I think it's awesome to see that Lars was there to pick it up. If it didn't catch the net, he would have easily retrieved it.
Gonna play a left, I'm not sure.
Yes, left, 6-9.
Oh, clipped it in.
7-9.
Mr. Fayez, I did see the contact, but you choose to hit the ball anyway. So that makes it a no-let.
Oh, he's right.
10-7, game ball.
Smart.
Down. And out. 8-10, game ball.
Whew.
No let. I want you to go around your opponent. The ball is in the back of the court. Go around your opponent. Make some effort to go to the ball.
9-10, game ball.
Ooh.
Yeah, down. 11-9. Game to Gertsen. Gertsen leads 2 games to 1.
Wow. Roller coaster of emotions here.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Okay, so quite a match actually.
Okay, yeah. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, well, let's keep in mind that Gertsen was up the whole game. Eh? He
Yeah.
was dominating. He came into his show modus.
Yeah, and he had a pretty big lead in the beginning of this game, but Fayez has managed to close the gap quite well. So I
Yeah,
think,
he came close towards the end. That's true.
yeah, I think both players are gonna give every single strain of energy they have left in this
Oh, yes.
possibly last game. Yeah, it's gonna be a very tough one.
Play will resume in 60 to 30 seconds.
But okay, so prediction stays prediction, but I'm increasingly worrying myself
Well, it's
because 2-1 up,
Lars,
I
Lars,
think, is special.
the only
for
thing I want to say, if Michael is in the middle of the court and the ball is over there, I want you to go around him. If there is room, go around your opponent. You're not allowed to go in a direct line anymore. Okay? Mr. Fayez, the cornet warning record abuse.
He doesn't care.
he does not care at all.
Maybe if he loses, he does it again.
Yeah.
Then he lost the match.
Gertsen leads 2 games to 1.
Calculated
Gertsen to
loss.
serve.
Yeah.
Love all.
I find it really funny how he also was giving some unwanted advice to Lars. He didn't ask at all. Out.
One love.
Great boast.
Good work,
love.
boast. Nice.
And out. 1-2.
Okay, so Team Fayez is recovering a little bit.
Stroke.
Stroke Fayez.
But, from a schedule point of view,
3-2.
the boys under 19 final should have started 15 minutes ago.
15 or 15?
15.
15.
No, even 1 hour and 10 minutes ago.
Wow.
And out.
No, 50, sorry, 50
all.
minutes.
50 minutes.
50.
Wow.
So that we're clear on how long this afternoon is going to take. Because this is going to go to 5.
Yeah. And then there's 2 big matches coming up after this.
With the cherry on the pie, Guido Lindner playing Alexander Broadbridge.
4-3.
Stop. Scores 4-3. Contact stroke. Fayez.
Come on, what are you doing? He said, come on.
Calm down, Mr. Fayez. Contact stroke Fayez for coaching. So the score now is 5-3. May I remind the Egyptian coach that it is a contact stroke. The next conduct can be a conduct game. That's all. That's all. No. It was not you, it was your neighbor. It was not you, it was your neighbor.
You're repping another match.
Wow.
5-3.
He's actually given a gunning stroke.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not surprised. But,
no, you said it would happen.
Yeah.
My question of what would happen is also answered. So,
yeah. So, but I'm just shocked.
Everybody wins except for Team Fayez.
Yeah.
Because we're down an extra point.
Yeah. I'm just shocked by the fact that he's gonna possibly give a gunning game next time.
But I am a strong believer of igniting the Egyptian fire with anger. So this will be 2-all.
I think so too.
Yalla.
And out for 6. And out 7-4.
I think Fayez should be very careful for racket abuse here. Because he had a comic wording for that before.
Jackson. 8-4.
I'm having a bit of a laugh about it. I don't think Hertz wanted a stroke. I just think he wanted to let.
Nice. Nine four. Ooh.
Right box, please.
A lot has happened this game. And I must say, for the last 2 points, Fayez seems a little bit okay with having lost this game already.
Yeah. Which I don't understand, because he's here to win, right? Oh. 6 championship balls.
Broken.
Yeah, it's done.
Totally broken.
Yeah.
Out.
Out. 11-4. Next to Gertsen. Gertsen wins. 2 games to 1. 9-11, 11-2, 11-9, 11-4.
I think you'll be thinking about
Gertsen doesn't even look too happy about this.
No,
celebration.
He seems like a sort of down-to-earth boy.
Yeah.
Working hard.
Yeah.
Traditional American.
Like, oh yeah, I just won a very big tournament. Yeah.
All right, Lars, a big congratulations there. Looked like a very tough match, but you pulled through. Going into this match, can you tell us a little bit about your tactics?
Oh, well, I know that this court is very bouncy and very hard to put the ball away on, so I was trying to minimize my errors, and I just want to make sure that I was able to differentiate the pace a little bit, which is hard to do because on this court it's easy to just want to smash it, so I just want to make sure that I was doing that and trying to stay in front of him.
And after going down in the tight first game 11-9, what did you look to do differently in that second game where you seemed to turn things around with an 11-2 finish there?
Well, I just kind of tried to forget about it because I know in past matches when I've thought about games I've lost while I'm in the match, it really starts to hurt my game. So I just want to make sure I stayed focused and was ready to play the next game.
Well, to your boys under 17 finalists, congratulations to Lars Gertsen. And next up, we have the girls under 19 finals. Off court, you can't get much closer than sisters, but here we have twins. They will definitely know each other's games better than anybody else, but today they put all that behind them and will be competing for the top spot. First on court, put your hands together for Samantha Jaffa. And next up on court, put your hands together for Alexandra Jaffa.
Half time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to finals day here at Frans Otten Stadion at the Dutch Junior Open. It's been an exciting day so far with a number of the matches going all the way to 5 sets. We've got another exciting lineup here with the girls under 19 final between Samantha Jaffe and her twin sister, Alexandra Jaffe. I'm Chanel Rasmus. Joining me is Dutch #1, Renske Huntelaar.
Hi.
Welcome, Renske.
Thanks.
We're straight off the court, having a 5-setter yourself and into the commentary booth. Have you had a chance to cool down yet?
Yeah, a bit. I'm still a little bit hot, but still, I'm okay.
Yeah, and you're just 15 years old, having competed here in the under-19 category, and you actually played, well, first of all, let's just say congratulations for ending third.
Thanks.
What an amazing achievement. And yesterday you played in the semi-final there against Alexandra Jaffe in the white. What can you tell us about her style of play?
Well, first of all, she's a very good player. She runs a lot. She has perfect straight lines back to the court. She's tall, so she can get a lot of volleys without moving a muscle, basically. And for the rest, she is a straight girl. Just drop shots when she needs to, lengths when she needs to. She's a smart girl.
Definitely, and her sister too, Samantha, is actually ranked number 4 in the US. Girls under 19. Alex is number 6 in the US girls under 19. So very close to each other. They play with at Germantown Cricket Club. They play with Chris Longman and Lauren West there, and Chris has been their coach for almost close to 7-8 years now. They've been working together, and it's been a nice road to see them climbing the ranks and getting better. And of course, her sister, the #1 seed, Samantha Jaffe, has had a pretty good run so far as well, just dropping 2 games in the semi-final. She ended up playing Ellie Breach, beating her 3-1.
Yeah.
And then in the quarterfinal, she played against Megan Light and also beat her 3-1. So cannot be easy playing against your sibling.
No.
Final of the girls under 19.
Tina and Nele playing right now.
Yeah.
It's so strange.
Samantha Jaffe.
But they're both so
USA
good.
serving.
I've never seen them play before.
Alexandra Jaffe, USA receiving.
They look a lot like each other.
Best of 5 games, low.
One just maybe a little bit shorter than the other.
Yeah.
But we're off here in the second last set final of the day.
You see a lot of straight lines.
You say that, and then we just saw two boys in the middle of the court.
One up.
But that's kind of a typical American style too, right? Like a lot of the American players have really good lines and can run every ball down. Has that been your experience, having now played a lot of other American players as well?
American girls play a lot straight, not a lot of crosses. Everything goes straight drop shots, straight lines. Almost never crosses, but yeah.
And they never stop running too. A lot of them are super athletic, right?
They never stop running. It's annoying.
I think most of them would say the same about you too, Renske, so don't worry about it.
Well, if you run a lot like me, you're getting tired.
Well, I think we're going to expect to see lots of lengthy rallies. It's funny to see these two girls playing now because I helped coach the US national team at the British about 5 years ago, and the two of them were under 13 at the time, and a lot smaller, still tall, but a lot smaller than what they were back then.
Yeah.
But it's so awesome to see their development and their strength on court.
They're 17 years old, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, so they're part of that, Philadelphia vibe there, where it's pretty much the squash hub of the US in Philadelphia, and get to play against a lot of good other players and have some really positive and good coaching around them too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a smart shot there from Alex. Wow, what a start here from Alex Jaffe.
For love. Didn't expect that. Her lines are really good in the back of the court.
Super good, and really nice pace variation that we're seeing as well. Oh,
ball goes out.
1-4.
How much do you think that the nerves of being seeded #1 versus Alex, who's made her way through the draw, being seeded number 5 through 8, maybe plays into Samantha's mind?
I think, well, Samantha had a pretty good draw, I think. Samantha had a little bit harder draw. She didn't play Robin McElpine. She lost against another American girl. She beat that American girl 3-love. She really worked it into the finals. And I think maybe her sister expected that she were in the finals. But I think there's a lot of pressure on the on Samantha, except for Alexandra. I think Alexandra can just play free, and that's why she's now up.
Right. It's a nice position to be in too, right? Do you feel a little bit like that when you play now that you're playing in the under-19 category? Do you feel like you're playing pressure-free?
Well, it's that I'm only 15 and I always say in my head, like, I don't have to show anything because I'm only 15. But yeah, when I'm seated number 2 or 3, 4, I really think, like, oh my god, I have to be my seeding what they seeded me, you know. And if I like lost in the semifinals and I was seeded number 2, that's getting in my head.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Alex just seems so much more aggressive and sort of fired up at the moment.
Yeah, a lot of volleys.
Samantha, look how high she is up on the tee as well, like trying to step in and take that ball early. Tough choice there.
2-8.
Well, some work to do here in this first game for Samantha.
I think they have like the same play of squash, but I think that Alexandra just is higher on the tee, so she can play her game better than Samantha.
She just looks a little bit confident, right? More confident at the moment, right?
Really confident.
Also, I don't know if Alexandra has had a chance to play on this court yet. I know Samantha played yesterday on here.
I don't know.
That also has a little bit of an impact, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, that's good.
Samantha
good
played the
quality,
semis against Malek Light on center court, but I don't know if Alexandra played on center court yet. But she plays pretty good on center court for the first time.
Having done that before.
Because it's a difficult court to play on for your first time.
Yeah, and in what way for our viewers listening back home, what do you mean by that?
Well, when you're first on this court, you play with a black ball with pretty dark walls, so the ball is really hard to see when you play on the first time. And if you play high, like a lob, the light is very bright, so you can't see the ball if you want to play volleys.
Yeah.
But she's really, really doing great on the court. What you can do on the court is straight lines work really well. Your targets are really good on this court. Yeah,
absolutely. And then we're sort of seeing that happening here too, right? With the deep balls into the back. I also find the back left is pretty dead. So if you can time it well and good weight of shots, it's really going to die and you're going to force the defensive boats, like right there, right?
Yeah.
Look at that high ball having to be played out of there.
That was a pretty good shot from out of the backboard.
Ooh. A little hasty here from Samantha Jaffe. Gives Alexandra 5 game balls in the first.
I think Samantha's a bit nervous. She looks nervous.
Yeah.
Compared to Alexandra.
Oh, that's a great lob. Oh.
Out. 6-10.
I really cannot imagine playing my sister on court because it's still your sister. I cannot imagine playing for 100% to win when I'm playing someone in my family or playing my best friend, something like that.
10.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to sort of try and, as hard as it is, kind of eliminate that factor as well, right? Say like, this is just another person, another match that I have to play. It's also when you're in the final, right? Don't make the moment actually bigger than what it is.
Yeah.
Of course it's a final, but it's easy. It's pretty easy to get wrapped up in all of the other things around it.
Yeah.
You just have to play another squash match, right? And I hope that they can put that sort of in their minds. Like, it's just another squash match, right? I've got to stick to the plan, got to do my thing out there.
Samantha's making a comeback. She came from 10-5 to 10-5.
Yeah. Both players also just such great ambassadors for the sport. Play so clean, play so good, great sportsmanship.
Oh,
down. 11-8, first game to Alex. Sandra.
Well, Alexandra takes that first game 11-8. She seemed like she was in control, going 8-1 up, and then Samantha just creeping her way back, but Alexandra has done enough to win that first game 11-8. Renska, you obviously played against Alexandra yesterday, and you now have these two ladies, sisters, playing against each other. What kind of, you saw Samantha making a change towards the end of that first game. What kind of tactic or what kind of advice are you going to be giving her as she's about to step on for the second?
Oh, that's a really difficult question. It's like I'm the coach now instead of the player.
Yeah, but you said about how sort of aggressive Alexandra was up on the tee, right? So wouldn't you think that maybe Samantha needs to try and get a little bit more fire and maybe start taking the volley a lot earlier?
First of all, I think that Samantha is more in her own game now at the end of the game. And I think Samantha maybe has to more go higher and making the game go some slower, because Alexandra is really putting up the pressure, and if you play like hard crosses and stuff like that, you get really good opportunities to play balls in the front court. So I would say play more lob shots with that.
Well, let's see the tactic that comes into play here now.
And especially on this court, lobs are very good on this court.
Yes, absolutely.
Alexandra leads 1 game to level.
Well, Alexandra's serving here at the start of the second game. Going to have to see a slightly more aggressive Samantha, pushing her tee position up, getting Alexandra behind her. Oh, good shot. Let's see that. And I feel like every time I've watched matches on this last court, the back left just gets deader and deader.
Yes, let's. 1 love.
Yeah, that's really true.
Down. 2 love.
She could have asked for a lap. She would have played the ball.
Better lines up and down.
On the left side of the court.
Let's see, is that both coming in? Oh, it's tight.
And out. 1-2.
Tightness is so difficult on this court to get back.
Yeah, to squeeze it back.
Yeah.
She's definitely picked up the pace a little bit, Samantha.
She's seeing some call. Oof, less nervous.
Yeah.
Nervous.
3-1.
Yeah, she just seems like she's trying to get back into her groove a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a good lift.
Oh.
That's a good touch, Alexandra.
And out. 2-3.
You see Samantha trying to sort of mix up the pace a little bit, and yesterday, Ransom, you and I spoke about this as well. Like, Alexander has a little bit of a difficult time getting really low, and that also has to do with the fact that she's pretty tall, right? So it obviously takes a little bit more. So getting into that position that we just saw, that deep lunge, and getting back out of it is tricky for her. So Samantha can mix up both the high cross lobs and then that punish and kill, just to make her have to go up, down, up, down, up, down. That's a tough. Oh.
And out.
They're both so smart.
Straight into the neck. Just awareness of where the other person is, right? Like Alexander knew exactly.
She feels it.
Yeah, and also knowing what your quality of shot has done to your opponent is such a good skill to have. That's exactly what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
So low, has a tough time to get deep down into the knees.
Again.
Yeah,
good shot.
Good follow up there, smart.
5-4.
Oh, that's good. Too short that, got away with that. That was
Samantha's
lucky.
taking the lead now.
6-4.
That's a good straight cut. Cuts down on that ball really well.
A lot of variation for the balls.
Definitely.
Yes, left. 5-6.
That's too short. Those. Ooh. Ouch.
6-all.
But turns around, moves on. Good to see. Ball's now just starting to land too short. That's not going to do much damage,
really
right?
7-6.
Tight in the back of the court.
Yeah, but every time the ball's landed service box area, it's been put away by Alexandra, right?
Yeah.
Not necessarily by hitting sort of cross-court nicks or anything like that, but just by countering with really good quality length. That's going to get crushed. Yeah. Got to follow that up. Oh, got it. Good reset. Oh, that's a great shot. That's a great shot. Oh, how the tables turn so quickly between these two players. 7-all.
And out.
You see how when a ball is in the middle of the court, they just put it away, like, just so easy like that.
Yeah, you can't get away with scrappy play. Yeah, she got that.
And out. 8-7.
They have a really smart cross kill as well, right? The one that they sort of decide in the moment.
Careful. And out. 8-all.
Whether it needs to go a little bit more down the middle, right, versus going straight into the neck, and that's smart play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah.
Really well played.
Took her space really well there, Samantha.
9-8.
Absolutely whips that. Great racket speed. Smart.
Super smart.
Nice little hold from the back and then trick post.
Oh, that's really good.
And out, 10-all, player to win by 2 points.
She's right on it, that quick attack, yeah, nice to see. Good quality. Great quality.
11-10, in ball.
Alexandra has a game ball.
It's a smart lift. Just trying to get back out in front. Oh, second time she's gotten away with that.
Neemt Alexandra. Alexandra leads 2 games to love.
Well, it's a tight second game, but Alexandra just manages to squeeze out the win 12-10 there to put herself at a very, very positive 2-love lead here in this girls under 19 final. Well, yesterday, Renske, I was walking up the stairs and I was overhearing, I think Samantha was a couple of stairs above me, and I was overhearing someone shout, "Oh, it's another Jaffe, all Jaffe final." And she turned around, she's like, "Well, I'm glad you're excited." So, you know, definitely those nerves are definitely coming into play here between these two players.
No, for what I've seen this match, I think that Alexandra is more of a player that's running a lot and, a lot of on the team, just getting the balls. And I think that Samantha is really placing the balls and is some smarter in where she's standing. And both have such good quality of the ball.
Absolutely, both fantastic players and good awareness of the court as well. I just feel like Samantha is a little bit too passive at the moment, right? Meaning that she's playing a little bit too defensive, right? So it's great to see her trying to mix up the pace, but would like to see her be a little bit more aggressive across the middle of the court and really focus on getting that ball all the way into the back. Because you've seen anytime the ball lands half court, Alexandra puts it away. It's gone.
It's gone.
We're back for game 3 here between these two siblings. I'm about to say Jaffe to serve, but that means absolutely nothing when both of them are called Jaffe.
Alexandra leads 2 games to love. Level.
Important for Samantha to get off to a good start here.
Yeah.
Do you think that Samantha can come back? Do you think she can find her way back into this match?
If she plays it well, I think so, yeah.
Wonderful.
But we have to see. Yeah. I think that Samantha needs the confidence with being up to, play more balls in the nick. Otherwise, you make some mistakes in the end of the games, and that's what we've seen in the first 2 games, that she lost the game on a mistake, the last points.
And out, 1-all.
Big thanks to the ball boy there, grabbing the squash ball from the side. Again, that's another mistake. That's 2 errors
nervous.
now. Definitely.
I think she's nervous. Are they both participating on the Worlds, or are?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. Wasn't able to have a conversation with their coach ahead of this. They're still young, 17.
Yeah.
You know, Caroline Fouts from the US will be representing the under 19. Ria Navani will be there too. So they, number 4 and 6. I'm wondering if they'll be going.
Maybe one of them. I don't know.
And out, 2-all.
That was a costly error, that.
Yeah.
Was falling over while you're trying to strike that volley.
Really good luck shot.
Great change of pace. the cross lob to switch the sides works really well.
3-2.
Now look at the body language, just slightly changing here of Alexander.
Yeah. She looks a bit annoyed by her mistakes.
Good quality, that. Great quality.
And out.
It squeezes
Field.
the arrow.
That's a good
Oh man,
shot.
so quick.
Yeah.
You just see her doesn't do anything fancy, right? Just puts her racket there and is
Yeah.
able to play a beautiful counter drop. It's too short.
Good quality, but still smart.
Definitely. Yeah, again, just too short of the balls from Samantha. Needs to find her depth and length into the back of the court.
Yeah. I think Samantha now has a hard time getting back in the match.
Yeah, Alexander's doing a really good job of making Samantha see all four corners of the court. On it.
She keeps running.
6-3.
Wow, good
Left box,
lead
please.
here from Alexander. 3-point lead. That's a nice lead to have here.
Yeah. And especially in the third game when you 2-0 down.
Yeah, this is a good point.
It's a really good
my
shot.
goodness.
7-3.
She just chops down on that ball.
Now she seems some confident in her. Oh, really good shot.
And out. 4-7.
Lucky ball.
And out. 8-4.
Now she's 8-4 up.
Again, great length. Good, took her space, but she's She gets there. This is the thing, right? Samantha has to win the point like 3 or 4 times, and she's either resulting in the error or then, of course, managed to get the win.
It's a really good shot.
In the middle of the court, just can't find the length at the moment. Just doesn't find her targets yet. Whereas Alexandra is on fire here. Again, good change of pace. Another great lob. It's in. But you can see that drop coming. You can see the racket sort of
good shot.
Dropping a little bit lower. She needs to do a little bit of a better job hiding that shot. It's a big point, this.
Yeah.
Being played by the 5'8" seed Alexandra Jaffe. I mean, she was just on fire from the get-go.
Yeah.
Definitely never easy playing against your sister.
No,
and,
it's not.
What great sportsmanship and ambassadors the two of them are. And they've certainly got a very bright future. And congratulations to Alexandra Jaffe on her Dutch Junior Open victory. She has won the girls under-19 final. And thank you as well, Renske, for joining.
Of course.
It's been a pleasure, and congratulations on your 3rd place as well in the girls under-19 age group. We'll hear now from our MC and the winner of the girls under-19, Alexandra Jaffe.
Well, a big congratulations there, Alexander. I suppose not many of us will be able to appreciate how difficult it is playing against not only their sibling, but their twin. Do you feel as though it makes today more challenging, or knowing your sister's game plan, do you think that makes it easier?
I feel like we play each other all the time in practice, so it seems kind of like we're just like going to play with each other. But that's why it's hard, because we do play each other so much. I thought it was fun that we got to play in a final. I think it was just great that we got to like do it actually in a tournament instead of like at GCC every club.
Very true. And given that you both do know each other's games so well, how much of today's win was about the mental side of your play?
Well, since we're like rooming together and we like spend all the time doing the tournament together, it's obviously hard. But I think like it's honestly a lot less pressure than like playing someone else because we can just go out there and like have fun. And I don't think we're not going to fight after, so we know that.
That's great to hear. And since you both have traveled from far away, is there anyone back home, friends and family, that you'd just like to pay special thanks to?
I think my mom and dad are watching. They get really entertained when we play each other, so they're probably at home. And I wish they could be here, but I know that they probably were betting on us at home and loving to watch on the computer, so saying hi to them.
Oh, well, lovely to see. And a big round of applause for your girls under-19 champion, Alexander Shepherd. And for the final match of the tournament, we have the boys under-19 finals coming up. From England, our #1 seed, please welcome Alexander Broadbridge. And facing off against him, none other than the Netherlands 2 seed, Guido Linde. New ball.
Half time.
Welcome back, everybody, to finals day of the Dutch Junior Open 2024. Brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Now on court, the last final of today, the boys under 19 final between Dutch Guido Lindner and English Alexander Broadbridge. And with me, and I'm actually pretty proud to say this, I have former world champion and tenfold Dutch champion Vanessa Atkinson.
Hello.
Welcome, Vanessa.
Good afternoon. It's good to be here. This is my debut, I think, with this kit and with you.
Yeah, yeah, very nice. And we thought we'd give you a break from all the kids around and give you a quiet space.
Yes, this actually is a quiet space compared to the rest of the club.
It is actually the best space in place in the whole stadium. Right now on court, Alexander Broadbridge from England. You're from England.
I am. Well, yeah, I am. I wish I could say I was an expert on this player. But I'm a little bit more of an expert on the boys under 11, unfortunately. Yeah. That's the category, or the mixed under 9, which my kids are playing in.
There's a second kid.
I've got a younger boy as well. He's 7, so he's in the mix. We have a mixed under 9 category, which is fantastic.
Yeah, I've seen Logan play a couple of times while doing the commentary for the British juniors and the England juniors. So I've been following him a bit. He's a nice player.
He's doing well. Yeah, he's doing all right. He played well earlier today. Disappointed, obviously, as all the losing finalists are, I'm sure. But he did everything he could.
He was especially disappointed because he lost on his mum's court.
Lost on his mum's court. I hadn't thought of it like that. Yes, I did have a few wins on this court.
Yeah, and you had one win in your whole career, which was probably your best one. So it's against me.
I did, so I don't remember this.
I'm sorry. But yeah, in your career when you're world champion, you forget like 99% of all your wins. But
I do, yeah.
When as a guy you lose to a woman for one time in your life, you kind of remember. So
I beat you, you mean?
You beat me.
Oh,
yeah, in the first division, I think, when I was 19. So we're talking 25 years ago.
Brilliant, and you still remember it. You still harbour that deep resentment.
Still nightmares.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, but you were very good at the time, so that's my defense.
That was your excuse. Okay, fair enough.
So, and also in the final today, Guido Lindner.
Yes.
You live in England. I don't think that you are following the Dutch course necessarily.
I haven't been following it.
Finals of boys under 19.
Let's just let the ref do his thing before we continue.
Alexander Broadbridge to receive best out of 5 games. Level.
Oh. A little pause there to build the excitement.
Oh, here we go. So, weirdly, I'm actually slightly more familiar with Guido than Alexander, because he did come and train with us for one day in Pontefract. His brother Robert actually came for a week.
Oh, nice.
With 2 other Dutch boys, and they had a great week. Really nice kids as well. And Guido joined in for a day. I think he was on his way over to America. So yeah, I got to see him train with us. Lovely player, really nice player, very organised.
Yeah, and I was having a chat with him yesterday after his match. He's now playing for Drexel College in the United States.
That's right, yeah.
There's a lot of good players also from Egypt, and he has kind of learned to be a little bit mean on court.
Oh,
not too mean, but players are mean, and he learned how to cope with it a little bit.
To cope with it, yeah.
That's it.
That sounds better than you don't really want to be doing that yourself, but you have to learn to deal with that. I mean, I think the way to deal with it is to hold yourself above it and to try and stay calm no matter what your opponent's doing. But it's very difficult to do. Very, very difficult to do. But yeah, it's great that that the good juniors are able to go to those universities and actually come back better squash players, which wasn't a thing when I was playing, certainly.
No, I don't even think it was when I was playing.
So there's a lot of opportunities over there to obviously continue to get a degree and to study, and also develop as a squash player, so that you're not losing those years if you then eventually want to go on tour. And a lot of good examples, obviously, of very successful pro players that have finished their degree and then gone on to be very successful.
Yeah, well, I know that Guido is at least a very, very dedicated boy. And he's the second Dutchman in a row to reach the under-19s final. Because last year we had Sam Gerrits as well.
Nice, that's great.
Yeah, it's good. There's an exciting Dutch generation standing up at the moment.
So did he play in the British Junior Open?
No, he had to miss it.
He missed it because he was away.
I think he was injured, or maybe some important stuff in the States. College championships.
And does he have another British Juniors?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No. I mainly talked with him about the last match and then...
Well, in my very, very brief research before this, I did see that Broadbridge is 17.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so that's a great achievement at 17 to be doing what he's doing in the final here, obviously. I couldn't find any previous matches between these two. I don't know if you could.
Neither did I. But I know for a fact that Guido was really looking forward to playing Alexander, because Alexander has a very clean game. And doesn't need too many physical advantages. And,
so he doesn't need to use that newfound knowledge he's gained at
exactly.
Drexel University.
No, he wants he deserves a little bit of rest today.
Well, some lengthy exchanges at the start of this match.
Oh, trust me, yesterday and his quarterfinals, Guido, first game, he doesn't do anything.
It is, I mean, this court's bouncy. When there's this many people in here, I remember that well. I would sometimes have, squads here at Frans Otten, and we'd be on here in the morning. There'd be no one in the club, and it's actually can be quite a dead court.
Yeah.
And then it turns into this ridiculously bouncy, never-ending rally kind of court when it's busy like this. Middle of summer, obviously, as well.
Down.
Well, Alexander's on the scoreboard at least.
And now, 1-4.
We're both hitting straight very accurately so far. They both look pretty comfortable with this style of squash. I'm assuming that Lindner would have the crowd on his side for the most part.
I may hope so.
Although there'll be a lot of sort of the competitors and players and parents and coaches here watching, but I'm assuming there's a decent Dutch contingent to support him.
Yeah, there should be, but I think these players, they both play a clean match, which will get the crowd on both their hands, actually.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the beautiful things of squash. You can always cheer for two players if it's a nice, clean match.
Nice. It's important to sort of hit down on the ball on a court like this so that you get that ball moving away. If you're not sort of hitting with that steep angle, then the ball's just going to keep bouncing.
Yeah. And both these players, they pick up so many balls. This could take for hours if that happens.
The ball will soften a little bit. You saw that in most of the finals.
Do you think these guys are in the level already that they will ask for a new ball after 3 games?
Can they? Is that a
I don't
rule?
know.
In junior sport? It is in PSA, but I don't know what the ESF rule is, or whether they would have the awareness. to do that. But you kind of want the ball to soften up a little bit, to just create a little bit more space on the court.
Down.
Did you ever play the Dutch Junior Open?
9-1.
I did, quite a few times actually, but it was in Dicky Squash, which no longer exists, I've been told.
No, they got a. There's now a big office area built over the course.
Oh, really?
And there's still a bar called Dickies.
Oh, that's funny. Sad, but.
Yeah. Oh, great aim there by Lindner.
One way to finish off the point.
And did you ever have any results on the Dutch? Win it?
I've got absolutely no idea. I've got such a bad memory for results.
11-1. Game to lead now.
I don't think I won it. I probably would remember that.
So yeah, it's a really testing first game, but Guido manages to take it 11-1.
It does, yeah. Great first game for the Dutchman. The rallies were all pretty well contested. If you just came in watching the squash, you certainly wouldn't have expected quite a heavy outcome in that first game.
I actually think, like, this unjustified. I think there was more unluckiness with Alexander, maybe a little bit nerves.
Yeah, it feels like not quite a fair score in terms of how competitive the rallies were. But that can happen sometimes, and you know, it's all about mentally how you deal with these different situations, and that's something that certainly we try to coach the juniors to be prepared for any scenario. You can always lose a first game. You can always have patches of play where you're doing a lot right, but you're just not winning points. And it's all about having a bit of faith and staying calm, and how mentally how you deal with that. So we'll see how the Englishman deals with it. See if he can switch a little bit of momentum.
Well, at least I've seen him. What I know of him is that he can always stay calm. He's like unmoved by bad patches of points.
Yeah.
He will just stick to his plan.
Yeah.
Unbothered.
Yeah, it's a huge strength if young players can do that, because it's very, very difficult to do. And certainly at these junior tournaments, I see a lot of players that aren't able to do that. Certainly in the younger age groups, but also the older teenagers, where the emotions just get too much for them. The disappointment.
One love.
Okay, he's got to find a way into this.
Oh.
And out, 1-all.
A little bit of an exotic choice there.
Well, it looks like he's maybe just trying to up the pace slightly. Make sure he's getting up in front. Can be quite easy to just, when a ball's bouncing, flying around like this on a court like this, you can have a tendency to just sit back off the tee a little bit too much. He's certainly come on with a lot of positive intent. There's a nice forced error there.
And out, 2-1.
Yeah, and he seems to have a little bit more ease than Alexander to cope with a higher tempo as well.
Again, nicely flattened with the kill.
And out, 2-all.
Volley drop from Lindner, just a bit heavy. I mean, it is really difficult on a court like this to get that ball down low. And you can be so wary of the ball sitting up. But you have to be positive taking the ball in short. That's nice.
Stroke to lead now.
The drop wasn't particularly low, but it was so tight to the side wall.
Put Alexander in a lot of trouble to even get it back a little bit. But I see now also that Guido seems to try and hit the ball in the upward motion after the bounce. Also to
the top of the bounce, you mean?
Even before the top of the bounce,
yeah.
Directly after the bounce, he already
4-2.
It was like drop kicks. It seems to work for him.
Didn't look like he wanted to chase that particularly, Broadbridge.
Now we also think that Guido kind of slid his body a little bit in Alexander's line as well to scare him off.
Down.
It's a good build he's got, Lindner, for squash, very light.
And out, 3-5.
Light-footed. Not a lot of impact on the body with his movement.
Nice.
Very easy movement.
And I even think he's slowly digging into Alexander's confidence reserves. It's just the second ball that Alexander did not really chase it.
Yeah, I don't know whether there's just a little bit of fatigue. It's maybe a little bit early, you would think, for that, but it's reasonably fast-paced. Or whether he's just...
Yes, let.
Struggling to work out how to find his way into this. There's going to be no easy way in, that's for sure. Good. Seems to have an answer for everything so far.
It's very annoying to play against someone like that. LJ once nicknamed him the Mosquito. Because of the nice rhyme. Guido the Mosquito, but also he's buzzing around you constantly.
Yeah, yeah.
It's quite accurate.
Buzzing's a good word because he's so light that he's just. You can't sort of hear, you won't hear him on the court. But he's just everywhere at the minute.
the other hand, Nick Matthew named Broadbridge the sponge.
Just absorbs pressure. Yeah.
I think that's the explanation indeed.
Yeah. Well, to be a sponge, to be the kind of player that absorbs pressure, you have to be very, very fit. We were wondering, Lars put the tin there, wondering about the physicality slightly, but I think he might just be a little bit despondent because he just can't seem to get points on the board. He's already worked pretty hard. He's been involved in a lot of competitive rallies and he hasn't got much to show for it, which mentally does start to get to you after a while. You want some reward for your efforts.
9-4.
No, that was down. Was it? Yeah.
No, it was good.
It was good.
Well, I doubt it, but...
Left side, 9-4.
Oh.
Down.
It seems to have lost faith a little bit.
Yeah, that's certainly what it looks like with that. Another
cross-court overhead neck shot from the serve.
Yeah, very half-hearted kind of effort in those last two. Pretty and maybe unexpectedly comfortable 2-love lead for the Dutchman. He's got former national champion LJ Anyama in his corner, who I'm assuming he
not too shabby
trains with.
No, he's LJ lives in Holland and Guido lives
trained with. Yeah, he's in his. I think he's in his first year. Just completed his first year.
I think he just completed his first year, but he's there to stay, I believe. And he's very excited about how the college squash setup.
Yeah. So it's a three-year thing, I guess.
Yeah.
He was John White. If it's Drexel, is that John White?
I think so. Yeah. And then maybe he's straight off to the National Squash League. Who knows?
I don't know much about that, but I have seen it fly by on social media.
They were assuming 30 seconds.
That's quite cool, actually. It's out of the box. You have 3 periods of play, 20, 20, and 30 minutes. You have 3 players, and you can substitute them anytime you want.
And you're playing for a few clubs in there, basically. Yeah.
Now it's 6. Next year it's going to be 9, and they gradually want to go up to 20, I think.
Okay.
And then there's also the power plays. You have 2 minutes that only you can score the points, and your opponent can just lengthen the rallies.
Oh, really?
That's sort of out of the box scoring system.
Wow.
They pay the players well, but it's like high demanding. That's always. And for players, it's not necessarily too good because going on again, it kind of messes with your muscles and with your recovery time. But they make something nice of it.
And that's during the season or in the off season?
I think a little bit of both. Yeah, America is the place where it's going to happen now for the coming years.
Yeah, so, it's possibly going to draw players over there as well if they can make a bit of money.
Oh.
2-love.
Well, maybe the one thing that Broadbridge needs is just a slight drop-off, which, you do often see. 2-love lead, third game. There's a slight letting go of pressure. It's tough to sustain that consistently. And that might, possible crack might appear for him to find a way in. Or at least mentally to sort of get a little bit of belief. Because it's been pretty faultless, really, from Lindner so far.
Yeah, it's a little bit scary, actually. I was talking to him after he won his quarterfinals against a Spaniard guy. I don't know the name. But it was, the first game was like 30 minutes, something like that.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. It was even very boring to look at.
3
And I
love.
told him afterwards, congratulations. It was a little bit boring, but...
That's a very Dutch thing for you to say.
And he knows who it's coming from.
Yeah.
But then he said, I could have held on for at least 3 more... every game like that, and then I thought, okay, you're ready.
Yeah. I mean, they do work very hard when they're in when they're playing college squash. I think that the physical level of what they're required to do certainly goes up.
Yeah, and there's another aspect I never ever realized, that you constantly play for teams. So your high school team, your college team, and the golden rule is you lose. If the team lose, you lose. So if you lose one for the team, everybody loses.
Yeah.
That's what they like imprint in your brain. So you get a new level of winning in your system.
And how to deal with pressure, I guess. And it's consistent. They play a lot, don't they? They play a lot of fixtures. So it's a pretty relentless season.
It's 9 against 9. So it's a lot, the whole afternoon.
Down. And now.
So he started off with a nice lead, but will he be able to keep it?
Yeah, just was a couple of errors, 2 or 3 errors from Lindner, which has allowed him to get this lead. But now he's going to need to produce something. He can't be reliant on getting unforced errors out of the Dutchman, because that I would hazard a guess that will not continue.
Two, 3.
Score leveled.
Yeah, it was a short-lived lead.
Hope it felt good.
He's just not severe enough. When he's taking the ball and he's trying to take the long straight drop in, it's a cross court on that occasion, but the ball's just sitting up. Lindner with that nice movement, just very quick onto it.
And now, 4-all.
Guido telling himself he was too wild.
Oh, that's heavy. That's lovely. That's much nicer. Much better quality into the front there. Maybe the level of risk will go up slightly from Broadbridge. He's sort of 2 love down and maybe got a little bit less to lose.
I think the most important thing for Broadbridge is to stay close until about 8. To get to the big points, and virtually anything can happen. If it's 1-2.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to stay with it now. Lindner starts to sort of see the finish line. That'll be a big push. The ball is starting to soften slightly. A few more spaces might start to open up. went round the wrong way there.
Well, this rally surely opened up nicely. Ball was there all around.
Again, that's too high. He's hit that same shot a few times. Anything sitting up in the front, he comes down beautifully on that kill.
Oh, too hard. Out of court.
7-5.
2-point lead for Lindner, and that finish line is coming within sight now. Can't really afford too many mistakes from this point now, the Englishman. That's a nice hold.
Oh, clips the tin.
He's doing a lot right, but again, he's just not getting the run of things. He looks slightly hampered with his leg a little bit. He's sort of...
Oh, yeah.
Right leg.
Nice. Just in time. Very important point.
6-8.
Get the line on the volley.
Oh.
And that was a guess there from Broadbridge, and you can see he's just slightly limping.
Yeah. And now, 9-6.
He certainly hasn't made a big deal of it, but I wonder whether he is carrying a slight injury.
So yeah, 9-6. The championship is coming closer. It's within reach now.
Oh,
and he serves out.
Oh wow.
He had that yesterday twice.
Well, he can afford maybe one.
And now, 7-9.
I found this old book in my closet about squash in the 70s, and then you had two serves. Did you know that?
I remember playing with two serves. That's how old I am. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, people used to serve well back then because you could afford to take the risk with the lob serve. You can't afford that risk quite as much nowadays.
10-7.
Well, here we go.
10-7, championship ball.
For what would, I'm sure, be a very popular win.
Ooh, he could sniff the victory there.
8-10 championship ball.
Yeah, he's just slightly nervy. And he's right at the back end of this game, which is very understandable. He's been pretty solid all the way through. Just one more to get over the line. Nice lifting.
Oh, just stays in. It's like he's provoking a little bit. The post.
Oh, lovely.
Double bounce.
Lovely.
9-10.
Well, you could sense that Lindner just didn't want to take too much risk there. It was a big opportunity.
Championship ball.
And Broadbridge, he's not going to give it to him. He's going to have to take it. Again, just pulling up on that right leg.
I don't want to mess with everyone's schedule, but I'm in for 5 sets. No let?
No let.
That ball did die away into that corner. It was a beautifully weighted shot.
10-all.
He was actually looking at Alexander to confirm that it was a let. Alexander, please give me the let. Please. Don't get me into the tiebreak.
Gutsy effort here, though, from the Englishman.
Now looking at the ref, Broadbridge there.
Yeah,
Gonna
that
pick
was,
up.
I think that may have been a double bounce, but we continue. Oh, that's it. Be bold.
11-10. Head down. 11-10.
I love that. He just asked him, was it
Championship
good? Yeah, okay.
I like that too.
I would love to see Alexander in the Egyptian approach to a situation like this.
I think that's the perfect way to deal with it. Ooh. Well, is he asking for a let? I assume he is. Not sure whether he's going to get one. The ref's keeping us in suspense.
Yeah.
And he's conceded it. I mean,
Yes,
that is incredibly fair.
11-10 championship ball.
I would certainly have questioned that. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
Championship postponed.
This is what he needed earlier on in this match, just that relaxation through the arm. He's just a little bit tentative with his short game. He's certainly finding the winners in the third.
Down.
Another error.
OMG.
12-11. Game ball.
Those slow dying lengths. Broadbridge.
Lovely
Such
squash.
a tense rally.
Good quality.
Oh!
It's a tired-looking error.
Drops down.
Thank you, Robert.
What a comeback.
Liegner leads 2-1.
It was a big turnaround, but it can happen again. I think, it was there for the taking perhaps, but you've got to give credit to Broadbridge as well.
Oh.
He played the end of that game very, very well.
Absolutely.
I feel like Lindner will feel that he gave it away. But it was a lot of it was down to the quality, and I think again the ball just slightly dropping in temperature, and it allowed Broadbridge to his game was suddenly having a little bit more of an effect, and it's marginal, but it makes a huge difference. The distances on the court suddenly become a bit bigger.
But don't you think, because you won the first two games 11-1 and 11-4, that it's like the blow is double as hard as the lost one now?
It is, but again, we talked about this earlier on in the match. It's how you deal with it now. He's got to come on positively in this next game. He's been the dominant player for most of the match, really, except for the back end of that third game. Yes, it's disappointing that he couldn't quite close it out, but there's absolutely no reason for him to be despondent. He's in a good position. They've played some tough squash. He obviously backs himself physically. He's put the work in. But that's the test, I think, mentally, how he deals with this.
15 seconds.
It's really turned into a final right now.
It's great. I love it.
And I moved over to the tip of my chair. Broadbridge already on the court. Oh, that reminds me, 2-1. Vanessa, it's prediction time.
Oh.
Yes.
Liegner leads 2-1.
I mean, I hate these in any situation because there's two.
You have so much knowledge of
I know,
top
but
squash.
first of all, there's two human beings on there that I don't really know that well. Plus, they're juniors, so there's all sorts going on mentally. It becomes even more difficult. It's difficult enough with the pros to predict, and they tend to have a little bit more consistency. I'm gonna back the Dutchman. I think he's gonna come good, but I think it could go to 5.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going to go for Broadbridge in 5. Of course, in 5. There's no.
If it wasn't,
that way I always win.
Level.
Because I'm rooting for Guido, obviously.
Yeah.
But if he loses, then I'd have at least won the prediction.
You obviously lose the prediction game. You know what? If it wasn't for the slight leg thing, I would maybe agree with you. I think he's looked pretty solid. He's calm. He didn't panic at all being match ball down. If anything, he played his best squash at that point.
And he never goes for a stroke. He doesn't even try. He plays on.
One love.
Is that stupid or is that
No, I love
the
that.
good thing to do?
I think it's good. He doesn't get involved with any decisions really. He keeps his eyes on court. I've very rarely seen him look off court to his camp. He's very concentrated, very focused.
Yeah, he looked off court once to the ref, mid-rally. Was it good?
Yeah,
that's
it. And then took the decision and just moved on immediately.
He's like a sponge.
And he's still kind of got nothing to lose, really. He's had his back up against the wall. Whereas Lindner, it's difficult to shake off a game like that where you've had, 12 4 match balls.
Yeah, it was 10-7. And now the front of the court is working for Alexander.
It is. It really is. He wasn't getting anything.
Sorry. Hand out. 2-1.
Yeah, he wasn't getting much reward for that in those first 2 games. And he's not only taking it in better and more severely, but it's also slightly slower ball.
Wait, what?
It's very similar to that previous one we questioned. There you go. I love it. I love it. It's fantastic to see.
2-1.
I love that, especially from these very young guys. And I've seen it a couple of times in younger age groups where they've conceded something and disagreed with the ref.
Yeah.
Really important that the juniors are doing that.
Well, I must also say, I think he knows that Guido is not the guy who will take advantage of his kind nature on the court.
Yeah, but to be honest,
it's easier to do it.
It is easier to do it, but that's one thing that we certainly say to our juniors. Even if your opponent's cheating, don't go down to their level ever. Don't take points that you haven't earned, that you don't deserve. It's not worth it. Sort of hold yourself to a higher standard.
Did you ever consider a job in Egypt?
I don't think it would go down too well there, to be honest. But that's certainly the message that James has been giving to Mustafa Rasal, which is very much against, I think, everything that he'd been taught previously.
You've seen that up close, of course.
He's still managed to put a first British Open title to his name, so it just goes to show that you can play very cleanly.
You had nothing to do with it. It was all James.
It's no, I don't really have too much to do with it, to be honest. It is he works with James, but I'm around. We talk to him. He stays at our house.
Cool.
Oh, wonderful,
again.
Wonderful.
And it's all still so calm. But I think it could eventually also be a factor that I think Alexander's putting way less work in it than Guido at the moment.
The dynamic of the game has really changed. The rallies are shorter.
Yeah.
There's much more going into the front, and it's Broadbridge that's sort of winning that battle.
Nice pick up. Wow.
Playing on home soil thing is interesting as well, because I feel like that was helping him in the first 2 games. He was sort of high on adrenaline, but in a good way, really determined to put a good performance in. But now it can kind of work against him, because he obviously feels like he maybe should have closed this out already.
Yeah.
The expectations, the fact that he's playing in front of Dutch people on a home court, that all starts to kind of work against you a little bit.
Well, he kind of let Guido into the game again. He's up 6-2.
Yeah, well, what Lindner certainly doesn't want is for this to have been a quick game. Even if he loses it, he needs to show that he's sort of back into this. Yeah, that's good. That's good to see.
And now,
well, I do think that what Alex Broadbridge did was earn some good karma points. Because now Guido is obliged to also say when his balls are out or double or.
Yeah, but then they've both haven't taken a point that they didn't earn.
Ooh.
And out 5-7.
And the squash has become a lot more entertaining actually in these last two games, hasn't it? Because the balance is a little bit more sort of front back rather than everything into the back.
Yeah, and that's because of the ball and also because of the dynamics in games now. And
yeah. Slightly flat racket face when he hit that. Just couldn't quite get any strings through the ball.
So what I've noticed is Alex's racket preparation is spot on. But he lets a lot of volleys go. Do you think he does it on purpose or?
I mean, I think.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, he's very accurate. I think sometimes you choose accuracy or pace. I think sometimes you can't have both, and he obviously opts to, on a bouncy court like that he can let it go and then he can hit an accurate shot. And he doesn't want to be outpaced. I think he wants to play at his own pace. I think if you just go out trying to volley everything on a hot court like this, it can become. You can sort of blow a gasket a little bit. So you have to pick your volleys quite cleverly. Well done, very good.
And again, also Guido keeps displaying that amazing speed of his. I've seen at least 20 winners made by Broadbridge this rally in the front, and they all come back.
Yeah, he's showing good resilience now, good mental resilience.
Oh my God!
The Broadbridge, the accuracy that you couldn't really see as much in the first two games is really starting to show now. He just needed to sort of hang on long enough for that ball to soften.
If that was his tactic up front, well done. Oh! Yeah, Guido is probably getting pretty nervous right now.
Yeah.
Because it's the second game in a row he's game ball down. And he tins it, 11-8, Vanessa.
2 errors, yeah, 2
wow.
big errors.
That's just too bad. Like the whole game, he was 6-2 down. He managed to close the gap, stay with him to the end, and then 2 tins.
Yeah.
Easy tins, like low tins.
Yeah. Yeah, he's lacking a bit of confidence with the short game. Broadbridge is definitely more accurate into those front corners with the sort of long drop from mid-court. He's playing that really consistently. He's hardly missing now. Lintner wants to play the faster pace into the back. He wants to kind of play the pattern that was working for him in those first two, and it's harder to do now because Broadbridge is anything loose, he's taking it in. He's putting pressure on him in the front. It's really interesting how it's shifted.
Very interesting, and I haven't seen either player break physically.
No, well, we thought maybe early on, but I think that possibly maybe was the injury, and he maybe was worried about his leg, but it seems fine now. There was those two really weak errors from Broadbridge at the back end of right at the end of the second game.
Seconds.
But what I want to really give credits for to Broadbridge is that he does like, how do I say this? Sometimes I have trouble translating, but he does least of the labor done on court. Guido does far more.
He does,
and he just slows down the pace.
Yeah.
He can stroll to the most of Guido's shots.
Yeah.
Sometimes he has to take a little sprint, but that's it. But Guido has to constantly, with the small paces he has.
Yeah.
Broadbridge to serve. Level.
So 2-all. The perfect ending to finals day.
Well, the perfect ending really would be
Guido winning.
Guido Lintner to still manage to close this out. It's going to take something special though. He's just not looking confident when he's taking those volley drops in.
No, and I think losing the last two games after being Lord and Master of the first two, I think that kind of gets into his head.
Stroke to Broadbridge. To Logan.
I think you might have called it, you know. You might have to concede, unfortunately. We won't write him off yet, but if he gets too far behind in this game, mentally, Broadbridge just looks absolutely solid as anything.
No, I'll tell you the secret. I never took the first pick. You took the first pick.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's probably quite a good tactic.
But I haven't been wrong all day, actually. So.
Oh, really? You got 100% record.
I beat everybody.
And there've been quite a lot of 5 seconds as well.
Yeah,
so.
Never made the first pick.
And did you always pick the opposite?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But you somehow were right every time?
Yeah.
So just luck, really.
Call it luck. Call it what you want.
And
I'm taking it home.
4-1.
Sort of fearing the worst slightly for the Dutchman now. I feel like that 7-all in that last game was maybe his chance.
Maybe 10-7 in the third game was his best.
Well, that was definitely a chance.
gutsy move. Also these posts by Broadbridge. Constantly put Guido in sort of optimal stretch.
He's just controlling the rallies, isn't he?
I think he's quite at ease.
Oh, that just got called by the ref, but I don't think they heard it, thankfully.
But I think he swallowed it again.
He did.
And out, 2-5.
Making the point, asking.
Ask to hit a winner.
And out, 6-2.
Swallow to ask as well.
I feel that Lindner needs something to go horribly wrong here for Broadbridge, and I just can't see that happening.
Yeah, and Guido has himself also become a little bit more careful. So nothing will come from him at the moment. Ooh. Stroke to Broadbridge.
He's on it just quick enough, I think.
7-2.
And he's just being schooled here with just very accurate, very well-paced straight play. He's never really overhitting Broadbridge. Hitting.
Oh,
that's nice. That's
this
nice.
is what he needs, just in time.
And now, 3-7.
You still have a chance, Vanessa.
I just can't see him doing that. What does he need? 8 times, or that level of winner.
He can have 2 or 3 lucky balls, like Nick's in the back. Out of court.
Oh, that was close. I think it just snuck in. Lovely long drop again.
I also think, for some reason, he learned how to read Guido's every move.
Yeah, he's fully in control. That's nice. Managed to squeeze the opening off that side wall.
4-7. 4-7.
This is just sort of dig in time, isn't it? Just don't give anything away. Be brave if the shot's on. This is what it's all about. Get a stroke here.
Yes, let.
Not to be.
Yeah, maybe he was, like Jos Aert, the ref always says, a direct line to the ball is not necessarily a straight line to the ball.
No, he's
go around the player.
He just didn't. Broadbridge just didn't make enough effort to clear there. I thought the ball wasn't particularly tight. A good little spell here from Lindner. He's got a bit of pressure back on his opponent. He can't afford to make a single misstep, though. It's a 3-point deficit.
Oh!
Make it 4.
And now,
I think for the first real time in the match, Alexander can smell victory.
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't think that we'll see any panic from him. Nice.
Great reaction there by Guido.
And now, 5-8.
Oh, that's the first core error we've seen from him in 2.5 games, I think.
I think so, yeah.
6-8. Stroke to Broadbridge.
Yeah, you can't play that.
Stroke.
Can't play cross court there at all.
And now 9-6.
Unwelcome decision, but very good one. Great save there in the back of the court.
Oh! Completely wrong-footed. Just see
7-9.
Broadbridge just bending over there. Some tough squash being played on this court. Oh, it's a poor serve.
Hello, Alexander. Thank you very much.
10-7.
10-7. The same score Guido had in the third game when he had match ball.
No, never looked
and he
on.
hits it down.
Never looked like it was going up that.
Alexander Broadbridge performs a Houdini act. If you ask me. 11-1, 11-4, and 10-7 down. He manages to turn it around and win 11-8, 11-7, 13.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stick around because the prize giving ceremony will happen straight after the interview with the winner now. So please don't go anywhere. The prize giving ceremony will be happening straight afterwards.
Okay, well that's our cue for signing off. Vanessa, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it.
I did. It was a great match.
Great match. Unfortunately, no Dutch winner this year.
Not
and
to be.
we consider your son half Dutch.
You can have that. You can have half.
Half Dutch. When you coach him, he's Dutch. When his dad coaches him, he's English.
Okay, we'll go with that.
But thank you very much for joining us. Everybody at home, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. We hope to see you again next year. To everybody at Frans Otten Stadium, thank you very much. To everybody at the tournament desk, thank you very much. To everybody at the stream team, thank you very much. And yes, that includes myself. I'm signing off now, and I hope to see you next year. Ta-ta!
While he's setting up, maybe we can just stand on the side here. So, firstly, a big congratulations there, coming 2-love down to take it at the end. You started quite slowly, I'm sure you'll admit. 11-1 in that first game. Is there anything that made you start that slow? Maybe nerves?
Just fatigue. I hurt my right leg a bit, but I mean, he was playing the right sort of game style. The ball was nice and on. He just ran me around the court, and I was either going to get thrashed, so I had to change the pace up a bit to actually play my game rather than his.
So would you say that was the changing moment when you started to play the game on your terms rather than his, what would you say really changed it for you?
The pace of the ball, I mean, I slowed it down, I got it to dying length, so I was pushing it around. I was making him run diagonals a lot without having to put myself under as much pressure because it wasn't popping off the back wall.
And then, just before we get to the prize-giving ceremony, is there any special thanks you'd like to give to your friends and family and supporters back home?
I'd just like to say thanks to my mum for putting up with me. It's been a bit of a challenging year for us so far. I'm glad she kept her confidence in me all the way through.
Well, please, a big round of applause for your boys under 19 champion, Alex Broadbridge.
Players, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the prize-giving ceremony. My name is Arjan Jansen. I'm Managing Director of the Squash Association in the Netherlands. And we're going to start with the prize-giving ceremony. So please, if we can have your attention. We are very happy with the players and the number of players we have had this year. We had 579 entries, which is a record, and thank you for that. Also the fact that we have welcomed players from 34 countries, which is amazing. You've traveled all around the world to get here. And we appreciate that very much. So players, parents, coaches, thank you for being here. It's been busy days for all of us. And the tournament couldn't have been run without the team of Donny. Please come forward because you've done an amazing job in preparation this event, and running the team very smoothly for this tournament. Thank you very much for that. Iedereen komen? Ja, een beetje veel, hè? Like I said, they've delivered a great job, and they managed to get away from distractions of the European Cup football championships, because they also continue at this moment. I also want to thank our sponsors, Dunlop and Royal Delft, who made this event possible, and also partners, Vincent van den Burg, who has pressed all the t-shirts with your names and other things. And very much appreciation for our host, Frans Otten Stadion. They have done a great job. So thank you very much. I also have to say that this tournament is a very special tournament in a way of this is the last event before the start of the Olympics in Paris. And of course, this is a big excitement for us as a squash community to be able to play in the next Olympic Championships. And for that reason, I'm really happy to announce that we have an Olympic gold medal winner in hockey, Lisanne de Roever. She's here to present the medals. I just want to have a little chat with you, because squash is Olympic now, which is very big for us.
It's really nice.
And you have won a gold medal as a hockey player. And I'm curious, what inspired you as a youngster to start with playing hockey?
I think everybody has a favorite player you see on television or you see at a club where you play your sport, and then you think, hey, I also want to become so good at my sport or at a sport you see. And for me that was a hockey player, and I saw her, she was in the Dutch team, and I was like, I want to be as good as her. And yeah, then you're getting better and better, and at some point it's going to be true and you're going to the Olympics. But yeah, it is a long way.
Okay, because that was actually my next question. What was the road to become an Olympic athlete?
Well, the road is very big. I think everybody who is here, you are still very young, and you have the luck. You have your parents being here, helping you, supporting you. But in the end, I think I had so much fun that I could do my sport. And it was never, it was always fun. And I think fun is the biggest thing you need to do your sport. So I hope for the parents and the coaches, please make sure they always have fun. Because if you have to do your sport and there's no fun, you're never going to get to the Olympics. So I hope that's the best thing I want to give you to you today. So also for the sporters, if it's not nice at some time, please say it to somebody, because everybody's here to help you. And yeah, if you win and you didn't have fun, it's not so nice.
Thank you. So in the long run, pleasure is a very important ingredient in your success, whether you win or lose, but always enjoy the game you play. Thank you. These days, we had over 1,441 matches played, and they were very well supervised by our head referee, Marco van den Berg. Please, a big applause for Marco and also the team of referees. He's getting lazy. He doesn't want to be on court anymore. Dankjewel, man. Niet wegrennen. Ja, nu mag je gaan. Okay. Well, just to give you an idea, some of the referees have reffed over 55 matches, so it's an enormous job they've taken on. So thank you again. Right, like I said, it's been a long 4 days, so we're getting ready to have the prize giving ceremony. Guido, if you please announce the players who won the prizes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start with the girls under 11. In third position, Omar Layan. In second place, Khadija Bondok. And your champion in the girls under 11, big round of applause for Farida Hakim. Then on next, boys under 11. In third position, Vihan Chandok. Second place, Logan Willstrop. And your winner of the boys under 11, big round of applause for Omar Elfaramawy. Then next up, we have the category Girls Under 13. In third position, big round of applause for Catherine Chung. Then unfortunately our number 2 position already had to go, but still a big round of applause for Makaela Cassidy. And your winner of the girls under 13, N. Ali. Then for the boys under 13. In third position, please welcome Louis Laverne. Sorry? Apparently there's a mix-up, and the third position is Karim Megap. In second place, Mal Dujon. Obie Ryan. And then I'm wondering if I have the right name here, but number 1 position, Ben Brisman. Also, Malek Ahmed. Big round of applause. Apparently, this is now your second time Dutch Open champion. All right. Then next up, girls under 15. In third position, Chelsea Chen. Second place goes to Elcke. And your champion of the girls under 15, Trinity Moshi. Then for the boys under 15 category, in third position, Khalil. Mohammed Ashlan. Second position, Ali Khalil. And your winner of the boys under 15, Luke Mcbride. Moving on to the girls under 17. In third place, big round of applause for Emily Coulter Porter. In second place, Retaj Gomaa. And your winner of the girls under 17, Savannah Moxham. Then the next category is the boys under 17. In third position, Carlos Torres. In second place, Michael Fayez. And your winner of the boys under 17, big round of applause for Lars Gertsen. And then we are at the final two categories. First up on the girls under 19 in third position, Renske Huntelaar. In second position, in the sister final, Samantha Jeffy. And your champion of the Girls Under 19 Dutch Junior Open 2024. Big round of applause for Alexandra Jeffy. And then last but not least, boys under 19 category. In third position, big round of applause, Maddox Moxham. And after an absolutely thrilling final, second place is for Guido Lindner. And then your champion of the 2024 Dutch Junior Open Boys Under 19, after a great comeback, big round of applause, Alexander Broadbridge. One more applause for all your winners.
Guido, thank you very much. I'd like to ask the winners of the under-19s to come on court to have a speech, a winner's speech. It's the honor you have, and the girls under 19 as well. And after this, I would like everybody who won a prize to get on court for a big picture, so we can be all together for this last moment.
I forgot my trophy, sorry. Should I go get it? Forgot it.
Well, it's no problem.
Okay, sorry.
Ladies first, I would say.
I just want to thank the club and the federation for hosting such a great tournament, and shout out Lauren, Chris, and Jess for making the trip possible. And then also, obviously, the kids that came and supported each other and made the trip really fun.
I'd just like to say a big thank you to all the sponsors for this, but also the parents and the referees for making it happen. I think without them, it wouldn't be the same. I think that's everything. Also, the venue. Without the venue here, this tournament couldn't happen. I mean, I've done it multiple years, and I've always enjoyed it. Thank you.
So these were absolutely fine final words for this year's championship. So thank you very much. I wish you all a very safe trip back home. And for those who stay a bit longer, enjoy your holiday. And we'd like to see you again next year at the DJO. Thank you. Please, all the prize winners, come forward to get one more big picture. Yeah. Say cheese.
What a squad! Yes!